What's going on? What's up, Sil? Seems like you're streaking through the outfield during the 7th inning stretch. And, in the outfield, Jose Canseco is befuddled. There's a songbird fluttering around in the outfield. He seems to be, running nude through the outfield. This is crazy. Okay, give me a second, Sil. I have to get rid of, our pal over here. Sorry, buddy. It's not happening. No, I'm not, Richard, but it's good to see you. I'm sure that we're just, it's just how it is, but it's good to see you, Richard. Richard's over there on YouTube partying. And it's good to see you, my friend. It's always great, and it's going to be a tradition around here. Whenever Richard shows up, we're happy, basically. Richard is a dealer for the Latvian mafia in a casino, and things get a little crazy over there. One day, if he's tired, he's going to flip over a card for the boss, and everybody's going to get upset, and it's going to get crazy. So we don't want that to happen. It was good to see you, Richard. It was good to see you, Sil. We also have the Arcade Queen in here, and we got NL in the mix, and it's good to see you guys. I hope that you're doing well. What are we up to today, brother? Well, we first of all, we have a Pavlovian cat who is just running amok right now with impatience. She's assuming what's going to be happy, and she thinks that there's going to be some partying in the mix. Who knows? What's up, Goblin? How are you today? Taking all of the loot from every drawer. Goblin is here. What's going on, Goblin? Yeah, they're here for you, Richard. They're here for you big time. You look behind you like someone was waiting for you. Yes, someone is, Rich. And she is an impatient gal, and she will not be kept waiting. Yeah. Here's the thing. She's already assuming what's about to happen. She's very used to when I come in here into the office and get everything set up. She knows what's coming. Yo, Larone's back. Didn't expect to stream today. What's up, Fire? How are you? Looks like you're settling into your Twitch life very well. I'm glad, but you'll be distracting me from work today. Well, I'll tell you, Fire. That is we're the perfect companion for that. Everything's... Oh. Oh my gosh. You're acting crazy right now. Did you guys see that? I don't know if there was enough of a... She's the boss. Did you guys see what she just did? For the second time in her cat career, she just jumped up on the desk right here. She's getting wild. This is crazy. She did this one time, assuming that she was going to get stuff going.
Bye, kitty. Thanks.
Get a goldfish.
Yeah, I don't know if you got to see her, but she actually came right here where our right arm is when we're playing games. She's the head of the Russian mafia. Oh my gosh. That's it. And she's crazy. But it's good to see you guys today, and I hope you're doing well. Yeah, Aretha's assuming, and what I was going to tell you guys is that she basically gets to a point where she was starting to double dip. Yo, what up, D-Tizzle? And she was getting 2 treats at the beginning, basically, because I used to give it to her right at the beginning, and then I added the redeem for Aretha, and you guys have been so awesome to make sure that she gets that every time. And usually it happens early in the game, so I can't give her the treats and then give her too many treats. So it's a whole crazy thing over here, and it's got her world in an uproar. And she's not the patient type, as you can tell. How old is she? I think she's about 3 or 4. She came into my life when she was about 2, and it's been pretty much the greatest 2 years in history. There hasn't been a bad day with me and this gal over here, and I'm absolutely I'm just over the moon about how great she is. But it's good to see you guys. How's it going, DT? It was great to see Mario Paint in its full glory. And I'm going to tell you, nobody could have made chicken salad like you did, my friend. Wonderful stuff. Aretha's close up. Yep. She is so insane, man. She is always working me, man. You meeting her was similar to Sausage Man met Sausage Woman. Yeah, that is the nightmare fuel that will be embedded in all of our subconsciouses from now on. We have since been incepted by the Sausage Man. But it's good to see you guys. So, let's get down to business here. We have to start off with some serious business. I want you guys to understand that I did some homework, finally. I took care of some things over here, and I wanted to share with you some insight from our friend. And I want to ask you, where have all cowboys gone? So, we've gotten to it, and I just, checked out some things from our old gal, Paula Cole. From 1996. 1996, well, they might be in Dallas. That's it, Miss Pac-Man. 1996 was the peak of brooding acoustic guitar kind of songs like this. It would just be, dun, 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 there was just a coffee shop vibe to it, and it was crazy. What's up, Alpha? Your beard is looking fantastic today, my man. It's great to see you. I tried to be, I'm pretty much the greatest guy ever. When I show up, everybody gets very happy. And I'll tell you, I'm happy, Alpha. And it's good to see you. Such a young lady. I knew from the beginning that you are a good cat owner. I'll tell you, Richard, I'm definitely a cat person. I have definitely nothing against dog folks. I think it has to do totally with your personality. And I think that they're 100% equal. So there's no contest there. For my personality specifically, since I like to nerd out and venture into the long dark, I think a kitty matches my personality pretty well. And I got to tell you, it's been a pretty great time. She even hangs out in here and shields her face from the light. She's unbelievable. Did not expect Paula Cole, chat, when you started taking serious, brother. Yeah, let's get serious, DT. Here's some of the lyrics from our gal, Paula. I will do the laundry if you pay all the bills. Okay, here's some more stuff. I will raise the children if you pay all the bills. Starting to see a sort of a pattern here with Paula. I will wash the dishes while you go have a beer. Where is my John Wayne? And where's my prairie song? Where's my happy ending? And where have all the cowboys gone? Yippee-yay, yippee-yay. Okay, so I finally listened to the great Paula Cole, and I have some thoughts about it. I think good art always makes you reflect and try to understand what was going on. So let's go back to 96 and remember what was going on in the world. There was grunge that was just kind of getting to the end. There was Nirvana going on out there in Seattle and some good stuff going on. Yeah, this is a classic still. And the reason that this is so prominent right now in our little world is because I misremembered the title. I didn't think that it was actually Where Have All the Cowboys Gone? I thought it was something else. I can't even remember what I thought. But yeah, that's what I thought, DT. I thought it was very Alanis Morissette-esque, and it was definitely some different stuff. I think that you couldn't go backwards in time once you got to 96. There was a lot of different stuff going along culturally, and I think that we got away from those old archetypes of where we were kind of doing some of these things that she's talking about here traditionally, like raising the children, doing the laundry, and washing the dishes. Those are all very stereotypical old school lady things. I think she's trying to subvert the old school cowboy woman at home archetype. That's very well said, DT. That's some of the stuff I got. I think she was trying to subvert it for sure. And I think that maybe there's even a small part of her, even if it didn't come out in the lyrics here, I think there's a part of her that knows that she isn't that lady that she's saying she'll be in this song. because I don't think Paula Cole would have done the laundry or washed the dishes. I think she would have objected to those things as being antiquated, traditional things that a lady would do in the relationship, especially because she was a talented artist who could make some moves and provide for herself in a lot of ways. But those guys who are old school, she says, where's my Marlboro Man? Where's my John Wayne? And where's my Lonely Ranger? Those guys are kind of a thing of the past. They were more around back in the 1940s and the different times when we were going to big wars and things like that. And there were more guys on the planet. But there's never really, you could romanticize the past a lot, but there's always downsides to it, I think, because basically you end up with Stanley Kowalski if you get a Marlboro Man, basically. And Stanley Kowalski is the maybe antagonist from Streetcar Named Desire. He was kind of a brute. He came home from the war, and he was a man's man for sure, Marlboro Man, but he also was crazy and a little too wild. So there's always downsides to it. We become less masculine, and definitely the females have become less feminine. And it's just both of us saying, where has that romanticized version of what our ideal partner is? We'll never get those versions, and we just have to deal with it, is kind of the way I looked at it. But it's, again, great art because it makes you think of these things. A traditional man requires a traditional woman. That's it, Fire. So it's very thought-provoking, and it's interesting. I would love to hear Paula talk about it, and maybe one day we'll see an interview from her and find out exactly what was going on. But I thought it was all very interesting. I also thought this was pretty interesting. So Paula herself is basically should have been part of the crew for the Artemis. She has got one of the best jawlines I've ever seen in my life. This lady could have been an astronaut. She looks basically like Buzz Lightyear. So if she did find a cowboy, they were gonna have really Giga Chad jaws. So there's that. But when you see this, it's a bit daunting. So prepare yourself. Everybody take a seat for a second, because it's going to get scary once you see the lady who was going to be doing our laundry and washing the dishes. Prepare yourself. Oh! So this Black Widow spider coming at you saying, I'll do the dishes. Oh my God. This is crazy. So, Paula's wild. This is the lady that sung that song. Very good artist. As you could tell, jawline like Buzz Lightyear. I mean, unbelievable, big time stuff there. But pretty intimidating. I should have been a cowboy. I should have learned to rope and ride. She's still going, it seems. Nice, Miss Pac-Man. Well, yeah, she seems like she had some good chops to her. She made good songs that we're still talking about today, 30 years later. And but she is a bit scary. So I have to say, she kind of reminds me of Cruella de Vil, and like she wants to turn a bunch of Dalmatians into a jacket as a larf. What in the Oblivion character creation is that? Oh, I know. This is crazy right here. I mean, this is the lady. She looks like she's from The Conjuring or something. This is wild. A really 70s, 80s style middle-aged woman. Yeah, Richard. So this is a lady who wrote a song in 1996. But yeah, the song is "Where Have All the Cowboys Gone" by Paula Cole, and this is old Paula over here. She's a bit of a firebrand. Paula, a staple on the Lilith Fair. As a serial feminist, I'm into it. Nice, Miss Pac-Man. Yeah, she's a representative, as you could tell right there. That's how you get a man. You open your mouth and you go like this, and then you just kind of lean in towards him like this. And every guy comes right at you. Oh my gosh. Shout out Sarah McLachlan and the Indigo Girls. Yep. Yeah. So I thought that it was important that we discussed Paula Cole, because I've been behind the 8 ball on this whole thing. I got to meet her. It was pretty scary having dreams after finding. I found this last night. And yeah, it was pretty intense. But regardless, the lady's pretty good, and the song is too. And I'm glad that we were able to, you guys have way better commentary on the song than I think I do, for sure. And it's really cool that we get to kind of talk about this and share the whole Paula Cole experience. But she's a great gal. Jawline again, through the roof. Good times. So we'll be looking into more about the history of things, but it is true. You guys were 100% right. Where Have All the Cowboys Gone was the name. I couldn't believe it. I misremembered it and was going through a bit of a, what's it called? The thing where you don't remember it right and you think it's something else. Mandela. I was doing some Mandela about it, and I was making up a different title. Yo, what's up, Mugwop? How are you? I hope that you're doing well on this Tuesday, Mugwop. And we're here and we're partying. And I hope everything's going good with our main man as well, the Terminator. It's good to see you, Mugwop. We're over here talking about this crazy lady. All right, say goodbye to Paula. She'll be there for you guys tonight in your nightmares as she leans in with her teeth open. I'm off to work. Small lurk and check back. All right, you're the man, DT. Okay, so, all right, everybody, Paula is pretty good, and we've done it. And just remember, like a glass of cold lemonade, the dandelion sun is scorching. If y'all were man enough for Paula, she wouldn't have to sing about it. Well, I think what a lot of what we took, Miss Pac-Man, was that even Paula, while not admitting it in the lyrics, kind of knows that she's not woman enough to do those things that she's saying she'll do in the hook, like raising the children and those things. I think she would have been an objector to those things too. So it was kind of just like melancholy for melancholy's sake, that both men and women aren't the same as what maybe her parents were, and that she idealizes. But, you know, things keep on spinning, and it's okay. We'll figure it out. And I hope that we can all just be positive about it. Bad take, but I'll let you have it. Oh! All right, Miss Pac-Man. Well, that's nice that you let me have it. Well, here we are, and we're back. You know what's going on today. I don't know if you can tell, but the silence is broken. We are here. The fireplace is warmed up, and the deer is above the place, and it's on. And we are here and making moves. I just spammed so many cards. I thought it would give more XP on YouTube, but nothing. Oh, okay. But at least gave you hearts, so it's positive. Nice, Richard. Well, I don't know what much of that means. I know a little bit about the zipping and the zapping over here on Twitch, but I appreciate those hearts. I'll send some to Paula, too. So maybe she can look a little less scary in the next picture we pull of her. That was just one of the first ones, too. I just put in the song, and that was up there. So that's, who knows? But here we are. We're back, baby. And we're doing it big. Hearts, not cards. Nice, Richard. Well, let me throw this card at you, Richard. We're back, baby. And we're playing the long dark. And I know that you guys thought it was short and bright. But don't be mistaken. It is not short and bright. It is long and dark. And we are here. And we're going to do everything we can on this island full of animals and freezing temperatures to survive, and also with the side dish of thriving. I think that we need to get in there and mix it up and continue to try to sharpen our skills. We're preparing for the future. The future I know contains long dark in my life, and I want to stay tournament ready. So we're just going to keep sharpening ourselves and doing everything we can. The reason that we might be at the beginning of something right now is because last episode saw us doing something very dramatic. We staved off death. We're riding on Heartbeat Alley like crazy. We're stumbling around, and it was insane, but we passed away. At the end of it all, we passed away and faded into the long dark. It was pretty dramatic. I really am trying to remember exactly how it all happened, but it was a cougar. That's right, Sil. We went after the cougar, and it was a bit daunting. We were trying to use audible cues to get up on the cougar, and I heard her seem to be a bit disgruntled when we were inching forward. But then we went a little too far because we thought that the music for the cougar was going to kick in like the wolf music does, but it never did. And so as we went closer to the cougar, we got too close, and by the time she saw us, it was on, and there was no escape. unbelievable. We tried to get away from this cougar, and she ran us down quick. And I got to tell you, sometimes the bear will maul you. It'll take 30 seconds. The cougar was just like, shwa. The cougar just said, I see you. You're gone in front of your friends. That's it. And then she was just like purring over me, just with the elation of having her territory back to herself. The wolves were around looking over at her saying, I'm not messing with her either. We're jerk wolves, but we're not messing with her. No chance. So it was a whole thing. A bit of a sad ending, but you can't always have it your way. Sometimes you just have to pass away and cry yourself to sleep, having nightmares of Paula Cole's jawline. So what we're going to do is keep going. We're going to forge ahead and forge at the Riken and do different things to make a bow and to be responsible. We're doing big things. Yeah, the biggest of things. And this is what we're up to. We're practicing in this Nagoa Light tournament. This tournament is the most difficult rule set I could find, and I believe that it's the closest thing to get me to keep pushing myself and not plateau as a long darker. I want to be able to stave off the elements and also keep hunting different stuff like the cougar and the big game. That was our first attempt last time at fighting the cougar. 0 for 1, winless in the game, but that's not going to detract us from moving forward. We're going to keep at it, baby. So in this tournament, we have a lot of rules that we got to follow. None greater than the fact that our HP does not rebuild in our sleep. So we have to be more responsible about the elements. I'd say one of the toughest parts about this thing is that we have to basically get inside before we're bitten by the frost. They start you in the middle of the woods, and I probably incorrectly pick Pleasant Valley every time, and everybody is thinking that it's crazy to start in such a big town where you're so far from inside. Maybe it would be smarter to start in Desolation Point or something like that. Go through the cave, go to Coastal. Between those two, get all of our saplings and things like that and our forging tools. The reason I usually start in Pleasant is because between Pleasant and Coastal, I always get the forging tools and the saplings I need to get the bow going. It's tough. So there's a lot to think about, but we'll figure this out together. Usual starting spot is Pleasant. Maybe it'll be Desolation. Who knows? But this is the rule set. And I'll try to make sure that over here in this thing I have it so you guys can see what's going on too with this tournament. We're practicing in the Furryland Silence in the Nagoa Light. Our buddy Silo kicked butt in this thing. Unbelievable job he did. And we're going to try to follow in his footsteps. It's a hunting tournament. Takes 50 days of survival. And you have an accuracy score. And again, the craziest thing is that your HP is what it is forever unless you get birch bark. So it really pushes you to stay into it. Larone, as a newbie, you speak alien to me, but still make everything interesting. Thank you, Richard. Okay, well, I know this is a lot of inside baseball here. There's a lot of rules and a lot of crazy things to follow, but the most important thing for us to do, Richard, is to be responsible, because we're playing on something where your health is at a super premium and there's no way to get it back except for finding liquid gold birch bark in rare spots across the map. So let's not mess about and get in the mix with it, baby, because it's time to play some long dark. Man, spring is here and I'm feeling it. I gotta tell you guys, spent some time outside and it was great. Got to hang out with the old glorious sun. Things are looking up, baby. We're gonna go over here to custom and we're gonna put our code in and we're gonna get going. And you're wondering, why are we starting a new one? It's because we died at the end of last time. It was insane. Okay. It was hurt. Okay, that's not it. Okay, that was a different thing. Let me go over here and copy the code for the tournament real quick. We are putting the Nagoa code in here. There we go. Okay, so you can tell over here, baseline resource availability low. You start in a blizzard. There's all kinds of drama. Weather variability, blizzards out the yin-yang, and just basically everything difficult is put against the guy. And then there's no rebuilding health, all kinds of craziness. And this is just you're gonna pass away. The crazy thing is that we've attempted this tournament now 20 times. 17 times on Interloper, 3 times now on Nagoa. 20 times we have died attempting this tournament. I'll tell you, it is very tough, and it is not for the faint of heart. Hey, what's up, Yinzers? How are you? It's good to see you, Yinzers, and it was wonderful that you came in on Sunday. Lumberg was very happy that he was able to go fishing and golfing, and that you were in the office having a Sunday full of stuffy air and stale donuts. The crazy thing is, I was waiting for you at the office on Sunday, Larone. Oh, yeah, I wasn't there, Yinzers. I was actually listening to Paula Cole on repeat and brooding. Yeah, we're back, Richard. Okay, so let's get into this. It's good to see you, Yins. Encourages responsible play. Let's hope so, Fire. Okay, so here we are in the lower Great Bear territories of Great Bear Island. Here is the map of this glorious island that we're stuck on. None of the power works on the whole thing. The only times you'll even see lights flickering is during an aurora, which is a rare occurrence that makes all of the animals haunted and double the powerful and crazy. So normally we start in Pleasant Valley, but I'm starting to wonder if maybe I'm putting myself in a bad place here because there's so far to run at the beginning to an inside spot, and I always get frostbite. So maybe, just maybe, we need to start at DP over here. Go to Coastal and come back. I would say the downside to that is that we're retracking places, but I doubt that calories are that big of an issue at the beginning while we're trying to get everything cured. It's a tough start, route to think of. You kind of go into a couple different towns at the beginning to make sure you get all the things you need, because your first goal is to create a bow. And that requires you to get unique tools that are hard to find, and then the saplings that it requires. So you kind of got to go to at least 2 towns to usually get enough check spots to see if you've gotten the things you need. Most of the times that I'm successful in my runs, and this is of course the same person that just told you they've died 20 times and never finished it, starts here at Pleasant Valley. So what I normally do is go through this mine that has a ton of coal, and I get all kinds of warmth for ourselves and enough spawn location checks. My only thing is if we start at Pleasant Valley, every time I say this, and then it never happens, I say, all right, we're going to stop, and we're not going to get frostbite. We're going to run straight to the inside spot. They start you with like 1 t-shirt and Sadie Hawkins shoes. You basically have no warm gear on, so your guy's just disoriented for being dropped off by a random, crashing plane or something. He's in the wilderness, and he doesn't know what's going on. So I guess we can go back to Pleasant Valley if we'd like, but we have to remember to get inside very soon, or we will be bitten by the frost. So we're going to pick Will over here, and I don't know. Yeah, it shouldn't let me choose feats, right? Because we're on Nagoa, so I'm not supposed to choose feats. Right? Yeah, that's right. And then we don't have the trader on? I can't remember. Okay, we'll just turn the trader off, I suppose, and we'll turn off the rest of this stuff. As you can tell, I'm a pro at it. I know all the rules. Number 4. Nagoa number 4. Willie's Revenge. Oh, really? Willie. For I don't know. Willie exclamation. Okay, our 4th attempt. Maybe this will be the one we take out the cougar. Maybe we can be responsible, like Fire says. Whatever it is, we need to make it happen, that's for sure. I want to finish this tournament one of these times. As rough with the condition regen, a PV start can be tough for that. Yeah, that's it, Goblin. All right, mission 1. Just get inside, baby. Don't get frostbite. That's all we would like to do here at the beginning. So let's just all navigate ourselves to this inside place where we can start to get a semblance of what's going on for ourselves. Kurt Vonnegut, Breakfast of Champions. Here we go. I love early game, too. I love the beginning of runs when you have to make it happen. Okay, I usually go downhill and look for the river. Man, I love this game. I hope that all of your Tuesdays are going really well indeed. There it is. What's up, G? This is what my girl's been waiting for, G. Do you know where we are? I have no idea. Yeah, it's on, Sil. The party is here. Thank you, G. It's good to see you. I hope that all of the ghosts aren't giving you a hard time. And I know that my gal is very thankful. She actually jumped on the desk earlier, G, for the second time in her career. It was pretty wild. But she is very grateful. And as you guys know, we're partying. We're partying big time. This is her treat of choice. It's basically like going to Chick-fil-A and getting an Oreo milkshake. She is an all-meat carnivore type of gal who enjoys ocean whitefish, flavors of shrimp, crab, and you guessed it, tuna. And that's her favorite. Thank you, G. Aretha is very grateful. I was telling everybody how we don't give her treats at the beginning, and she definitely needs her fix of tastes of shrimp and crab. Okay, so this is our usual routine of being really cold and not knowing where we are at all. It's super dark. I think you could turn brightness up a little bit more. I think I went for the realistic thing that would actually have some sort of darkness. Okay, I think I'm on a bobsled road or something here. Okay, we're already at freezing. Things are getting serious. She wants to... Yeah, she does, G. She's going to get one, I think, on Wednesday or Thursday. She gets one a week. And she starts to even, like, figure out that it's been 6-7 days and starts to anticipate it. Okay, we've reached this bridge. Unnamed log type bridge. Looks at frostbite risk. Okay, so there's a couple bridges that don't have a name on it that are log like this. There's one that's kind of close to Three Strikes Cave. I don't think this is this one right here. I think this is one closer to the Transition Cave and maybe the Cougar area. I'm not sure though. So goal one is for us to kind of get a bearing as to where we are and then just get anywhere that's inside. This could be the Three Strikes one, because Three Strikes might be down this way if I follow the river. Yeah, it is. Maybe. I don't know. Three Strikes is probably warm enough, but it's going to be dark as crap in there. I don't know. I think it's the one near Three Strikes. So this is kind of how it is. They just throw you right into the mix in the midst of a blizzard. And they say, survive. And I say, okay, I'll try. I probably won't. And then usually what happens is I get frostbite. It's the mark of shame, and it'll be on your HP for your whole 50 days. Alright, we'll get a cattail dream here to make sure we have some tinder. Okay, we got rose hips. Looks like broken down wood or something. This doesn't feel like Three Strikes to me. Anybody who recognizes this point of Pleasant Valley and knows the closest location to go inside, I would love to talk to you about that. Because pretty soon we're going to get bitten by the frost and we might be down to 9 toes or 9 fingers. Alright, first off, we'll use this wall to shield us. Start being a little more responsible here. So this is the tough part. The beginning, basically. Because the weather's so crazy out here, it's hard to tell where you are. There's also a habit I'm trying to get. Yo, what's up, Ranger? The VIP, baby. Oh, Neo. Holy crap, we are partying, baby. What's up, Neo? And how's it going, Ranger? How are you guys? Well, Neo, I just want you to know that the Matrix is trying to take you in, man. Your IT job isn't all it cracked up to be. Just so you know, Lawrence needs to teach you the ways of the real world. And then the guy from The Sopranos might be a traitor, so be careful. What's up, Ranger? I'm good now that I'm here to see you. Thank you, Ranger. You're always very positive. And I hope that you're doing well. We're out here, you know, just trying to catch some frostbite, running around in a blizzard, being crazy, and not knowing where we are, basically. Thank you very much, Neo. That is unbelievable. I'm trying to escape this blizzard matrix too, Neo, and get inside. Haven't seen a lot of stuff out there from you guys about going into a cabin anywhere nearby. But really hoping I'll see familiar territory soon. Because it kind of feels bad, man. It's a good thing that we're surrounded by rocks and snow, because that really helps you ascertain where you are. So, everybody, talk about the local cabins that are going to keep us from getting frostbite, and I'm totally listening. And I'm sure you guys are having a great time decipher where exactly we are. I'm starting to see this as a pattern in my life too. I find myself out in blizzards asking my friends where the heck I am. Oh, Knifo! The Knifo man! What's shaking with Knifo Nation? What's up, CD? How are you guys? What's shaking and what is bacon? Ah! Okay, we've been bitten by the frost. Well, we're up to our old tricks. What's up with you guys? And how is it? And how goes it? We just got the mark of shame in front of everybody. It's good to see you, Knifo. We were here talking about Paula Cole, and now we're getting frostbite. We've come across a wooden bridge. Let's hope this isn't the one that we started on, or else it'll feel even worse, man. Okay, now we're on a wooden bridge. Man, this is shameful. It didn't take long. That's it. Yeah, how's it going, Knifo? What the heck are we doing? I'm going in circles. Ah! What's up, country? How are you? How was your Tuesday? And how's it going? What am I supposed to do right now? I'm a mess. Nice. In the 7th inning, Yinzers is streaking in the outfield. Oh, gosh. There go the security guards. They're trying to responsibly wrangle him in, but this guy's so good. He's been practicing even on Sundays. Look at him go. Nice, Yins. All right, so we're lost. We got frostbite, and I'm off the rails. Larone, you're my favorite teals. You are the VIP Ranger. I need to become the VIP of not getting frostbite and dying before I even start my runs. My PC crapped out yesterday, so I'm using my backup. All things considered, I'm all right. Oh, man. PC issues. That's crazy. I'll tell you, Knifo, sometimes I'll even reduce... I'll reduce games that aren't optimized properly to try to take it easy. Oh, here we go. I try to keep games from running hot because I treat it like a car. It's crazy because these things seem so delicate, and I hope it gets worked out real soon. Because you're the man, Knifo. We must see Knifo take out the wolves. Okay, so it's slowed down. Another one of my weaknesses is that I'll hold the shift key once I run out of stamina and he doesn't rebuild it. And he'll just be huffing and puffing. And I'll be, thinking about different stuff. The blizzard ends, but visibility still eludes us. Oh, it stopped? We're fine now. Are we? I feel pretty vulnerable, Ranger. It's always good to see the Knifo Nation on a Tuesday. Oh, that's a cabin. All right, one mark of shame I think we can deal with. We found a random cabin. Okay, still no up arrow. Let's check what it feels like. Feels like 3. Bed warmth is 6. Let's do a little... Yeah, let's do some sleep for warmth. Because just walking around in that place wasn't warm enough. The bed warmth of 6 gave us +3 on the Celsius. You see there's still a down arrow when we're walking around, but at least we're off the drip. If any of those vitals in the bottom left of our screen end up at maximum 0 and they're completely red, that's when your HP starts to go down. So we're down to basically 65, 70 on our HP. And we're still subject to a couple of these afflictions here, frostbite, and different stuff if we don't get our extremities covered with gloves and hats. So we can tear up curtains in the night and do some looting here with Blue Outline World. If you go into customization mode, you can see in the night, like Batman, and see what's going on. I'm a rich guy who's a vigilante at night, and I have this cool old butler that helps me. I'm Batman. All right, let's tear up these curtains. And maybe think about getting back in that bed till the morning if our temperature gets too low. There's one thing Will likes to do at night, it's tear up curtains. And he'll also break down crates. So now, we go over to this bed, and we see what time of the day it is, and I'm assuming that if...
Find someplace to escape this cold.
Okay, well, you're going to be sleeping in this guy's bed in a second there, Will. We'll sleep for about 2 hours to get the sun up so we can loot this place better and warm up again. And we'll do the math on the bed. -2, but the bed warmth is 6, so we net to +4 and get an up arrow during the night. Let's do it. Yeah, it's good to see you, Neo. How's it going? Hey, what's up, Cookie? How are you? I hope that your day is going positive, Cookie. And I'm going to send a preemptive this and you're awesome to Cookie because Cookie is awesome. Yeah, we're talking Alfred over here. We just got a random cabin in the middle of nowhere. And it is now daytime and it's our time to make moves. So we'll now be on the drip again because our thirst is at the fully bottom. So unless we find a can of Sprite or grape soda or something, which I don't think there's a lot of. Although I will say there is one positive here for us, and maybe it's an on accident positive, but when they made the Nagoa Light, the floor loot is actually more than you would assume. So there's actually extra loot in this one, like cans of tomato sauce and different things like that all over the place. And it's still pretty dark. All right, so you have to start addressing the bare necessities at the beginning. fire starter like matches, trusty brand matches, of course. And once you have that, you can have some tinder, and then you can make yourself a fire, which will give us water to boil from the snow and get us off the drip on thirst over there. So, if we could find some trusty brand matches in this place, it would be glorious. It might not happen.
Tongue feels like sandpaper.
Okay, we're gonna take care of that, buddy. Okay, so let's go out there and see what the weather's like. Oh, and in the 7th inning, Neo is now streaking through the outfield. This is crazy. He was once the one, and he was breaking us all out of the Matrix, but Keanu Reeves has maybe encountered a bit of a breakdown. I don't understand it. He's successful, and everybody loves him, and he's just losing it. He's just streaking through the outfield. Oh, Jose Canseco is scratching his head. He doesn't understand why his pal Keanu is streaking through the outfield. All right, let's be serious here. It's good to see you, Neo. We're over here trying to get some water. And there's 3 down arrows outside, so it's too cold. So I'm not sure what to do. We need the fire for the water. Thank you for those rose hips, Neo. Unbelievable. And you guys see that? The entrance. He streaks through. He hooks me up with rose hips. The man, Neo. And I think we should all remember that it's important for me to have some rose hips.
Cold is making my head
Okay,
feel thick.
our temperature's pretty bad here. Okay, so who knows about this random cabin right here? I think if I go this way and then I go left, I'll end up back at Thompson's maybe. But I don't know that for sure. What do we know about this random little cabin here? This was kind of just a saving grace cabin I've never seen.
I'm so cold. I'm warming up again.
Do any of you guys know about this cabin and approximately where it's located? Because then we'll be able to run somewhere if we're warm enough and get back. We might have to warm up fully and take the drip on thirst. Another benefit of being here in Pleasant Valley is that there is a birch bark forest, which will give us that HP we need. So, here we are at a random cabin. We're doing things. Oh my gosh! The 7th inning stretch has been extended even longer as the ghost hunting G is now streaking through the outfield. Oh, this is crazy. It takes a lot for these security guards today. They've been really wrangling in a bunch of the jabroni crew today. It's been crazy, but G is streaking through the outfield. This is wild. Jose Canseco does not know what to think right now. He has seen it all. He's now seen a ghost hunter streaking through the outfield. All right, nobody's talking about this random cabin. So we're going to be... It's going to be up to me, and we all know what happens when that happens. I end up with marks of shame on our HP bar. All right, here we go. Yeah, it was 3 down arrows still. Alright, I'm gonna go to the top of this hill. 2 down arrows. Nope. Okay, the red barn, baby. The clear day has provided us with navigational clarity. And redundancy. It's good to see you guys. We are back, baby. There's nothing like the long dark, man.
My fingers feel numb.
Oh, his fingers feel numb. Alright, so all those pointy trees there in the top left, in that direction, is the birch bark forest. That's going to be a place where if we go and grab all the birch, you can take 2 of them and cook HP basically for yourself. 5 HP per cup. And it takes 2 bark. So that forest right there is basically one of the things that keeps
Never
any
felt so cold in my life.
Will or Astrid that's trying the Nagoa out. They have to go to places like that. And for us, we're looking to get it on one of the early days so that when we come through again, it'll be respawned. It takes a little over 2 weeks for the birch to respawn. So the hope is we'll be able to go and get it now and then come back in 2 weeks and get it. Thank you, Sil. I appreciate those rose hips. Sil, you are fantastic. Even a songbird can be generous with the rose hips, and I'm good for it. I'll get you back one of these Fridays, Sil. You know, when it's payday. You know, I'm good for it. He's already on me. Thank you, Sil. Alright, we're keeping a wide berth and we're trying to walk the dog to the red barn. The red barn is full of hopes and dreams. You can maybe get a heavy hammer there on the tool shelf. You can also get a guaranteed stim in the red barn, I believe. So we're hoping to get some essential items to a jabroni survivor. It would also be wise for us to get ourselves a sewing kit so we can make an improvised head wrap and hand wraps to stave off the frostbite that I think we're about to get again. That's something. Pleasant Valley Outbuildings. Alright, this is one of our big concerns here. If we get some gloves, we'll be stopping that bad boy, I believe. So the reason the sewing kit helps is you can make yourself something. I hope that everybody's well. Yeah, we're chilling it out. We found the barn. So you basically are playing a couple things in this game when you're on Nagoa. You start with making a bow, and then from there you plan the hunt. And you go around the map doing as much as you can with the remaining 50 days after your bow creation. And you get going. And the world gets super cold. Oh, dog food. And it's on. We're off and running. Take a quick siesta in the truck to warm up if you can. And we might just do that, Fire. That might be responsible. Already got the bite! What's up, Dunk? Alright. Let's see what we got here. Warmth bonus. Yeah, that is right. We'll do that. Unfortunately, we don't have any thirst, and I don't think we're going to get any thirst from the banged up dog food. But we'll try it. Oh, we got a little. Okay, I'll take it. The glorious gravy of the banged up dog food gave us thirst. All right, here we go. Quick siesta, baby. Okay, so we're back on thirst, but our temperature, the one that drips our HP, man, our HP is down to 45. I feel like we've been trying to be responsible. This is crazy. It is impossible.
There's a bomb on this bus.
Oh my God.
If we slow down, it'll blow.
That's it. Sandra, don't slow down the bus. If you do, there's consequences. I have given Rose hips. Thank you, Cookie. I appreciate that. Yeah, Nagoa does not play. I don't think picking Pleasant Valley is a good idea because it's too far to run inside. That's the craziest part. Thank you, Duncan. I appreciate those rose hips. Yeah, it's fantastic to see you guys. Though we have been bitten by the frost and our HP is no more, I am with my friends. We are basking in the lyrical greatness of Paula Cole, and we are here, baby. Where have the Cowboys gone? They're sitting in a pickup truck in a red barn, and now they're about to get a stim and try to recover some HP by going and hoovering up birch bark from the forest and making things happen. So that should probably be one of our first goals is birch bark and getting it going. Hey, what's up, C? Oh my gosh. The Curator Rifle Pro has shown up. Pleasant Valley's weather is also annoying or anything but pleasant. That's it, see? What's going on? How is your Tuesday? Oh, emergency stim, baby. emergencies accounted for. Yeah, what's going on, see?
I think I can use this.
We're just kind of starting out here. HP is our old friend from the past, but dog food is in plentiful supply. So we're hoping to get some of those trusty brand matches here pretty soon. Because this is pretty unsustainable, I would say. Tuesday's going all right. Sore from getting a vaccine, but not too bad. Well, guess what, C? We're in the place. Today, you'll see a bunch of people streaking through the outfield, running in the nude past Jose Canseco, probably. We've already seen a couple. Guaranteed matches in the gas station across the community center. Yeah. And there's also a sewing kit guaranteed there, see? Easier said than done. Basically, every time I go outside and go to the next spot, my HP hits the floor like it is right now from the drip. So we're going to have to expedite the process of traveling, I imagine. Normally, I'd like to go over to the Rabbit Skin Barn. Oh my gosh, more dog food, Cookie. This is crazy. We are feasting like dogs. Look at all this dog food we got. It's a third can in this place. You almost there? Yeah. I'm going to try to grow as the crow flies. Straight to the Thompsons. I always get a little lost, so I'm just going to make sure I see the church top. Bit foggy. Yeah, I'm really hoping I'm going towards the town right now. You guys will tell me if I'm off track. Yeah, this is crazy. Yeah, I don't know who it was. I think it was Syl last time. Someone said, because I choose my spawn location and I choose it in Pleasant Valley, and they're like, why are you volunteering to go to Pleasant Valley? And I said, maybe you might be right. Because the one thing is the beginning. It's too big. So when you have no gear, you freeze your tail off. Oh! In the 7th inning, oh my gosh. The toy store owner from Home Alone 2 is running through the outfield. This is crazy. He has no clothes on. Security guards are chasing down Duncan as he runs, streaking through the outfield. Jose Canseco is down tying his shoe, and he looks up and he sees a bunch of, oh my gosh. Duncan is crazy. Nice work, Dunk. PV might be the hardest to go a start. Yeah, I'm off the rails. There's a reason misery starts in PV. Yeah, I think I'm putting myself... I'm already a jabroni. Look at our HP. We've done nothing. And we're at 20 HP. No, wait. Oh! What is going on? Oh my gosh. I just got my butt kicked today. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I hope you guys didn't go out to get a drink of coffee or anything for a second. Yeah, I think a lot of Pleasant Valley stuff is coming to the forefront today. I think that's what's happening. Hey, what's up, Sib? How are you? I prefer PV over Blackrock. Well, yeah, that's probably true, Sib, and it's good to see you. Well, what we're thinking about is Desolation Point. Now, the reason I'm thinking about that is because it's close to coastal. I'll still get coal, and it's small. if I start in Desolation, there's very little acreage to cover before we're inside somewhere. So part of me thinks Desolation for the size and constriction. You never know. Very solid start. Excellent. Well, the pros are saying it might be the way, Sib. So we're going to do it, baby. That was tough. I didn't really grow attached to that Willie very much. He was short-lived. He wonders where has all the HP gone because he died from blood loss and shock. I was shocked too. I didn't think a wolf was on us. Flares, Stim, Thermos. The starter kit of champions, baby. So let's talk about that wolf. What happened there? Was I just not walking very fast? Because he just destroyed us. Yeah, we're going again, Civ. That's it. We're just getting started, baby. We are just rising. Well, at least starting in DP means you don't have to think where you go next. That's it. That's it, Float. We're going to do big things, and we're going to start small. How about HRV? Well, I'll tell you, the one downside to HRV fire is that I'm very unfamiliar with it. I do believe that a lot of pros like to go in places like Ash Canyon so they can get the technical backpack right away, and then they're started unencumbered. That gives you 5 extra kilograms to your backpack, which basically comes up to every survivor after the first week because you get a bunch of gear and then you're constantly having to shed weight. So we're going to have to be responsible here and start to plan a little bit more accordingly. When walking the dog, if you go slow, they can catch up, especially if you're going uphill. Yeah, and it seems that's the case, Duncan. I'll tell you, some of the audio cues make you feel like the wolf is closer than they actually are. So you start to become, it's literally crying wolf, essentially, where you think they're further away. And that guy was just on our heels. I had a stalker run in PV and died on the second day, Timberwolves. Man, we just died on, I believe, the second day too there, Sib. And it was tough. It happened in front of everybody. And I think I was saying something too about how I'm a jabroni, and the second I'm saying that, I get destroyed. No, you know, he enjoyed his meal. Oh, well, at least he's having a good time. It's all about his. We care about the wolf around here. Which difficult are we playing on? Well, check this out, Float. We are actually doing the Nagoa, which is the hardest thing I've ever done because you don't rebuild your HP when you sleep. There's no herbal dreams of sweetness. And it's just nightmare fuel every night. And the biggest nightmare is that your HP is the same place it was when you went to sleep. So you have to get birch bark, and you definitely have to start at a more responsible spawn location. Something we did not abide by when we did that. My God, these are pathetic. You know what's worse is that I don't even think we got one can opener right now. That is unbelievable. All right, here's what we're going to do. Bezos is in charge, so we have to do Bezos. It's going to be very short, just like our last Willie's lifespan. And then we're going to be back here going, maybe starting in DP. Because I have hopes and dreams that starting in a small spot will keep us from getting frostbite. I think out of all the times I started in Pleasant, I only didn't get frostbite a couple times. So it's starting to become clear that that is not the move. It's too big. It's a great town, but too big. Okay. Other nice thing about DP Start is that you can make your way to Muskegon Forge instead. Much better forge spot because you can get cattails to eat. That's interesting, Duncan. So we switch up. We just don't come back to DP. We just go through it. It's not the only forge on the map. We don't have to do it here. That's it. No one gets out alive. Kind of worse than misery. Is that why it's called Nagoa? I never knew what the acronym stood for. Is it because no one gets out alive? That's cool. No one this summer, just when you thought. Too big, too cold, and Timberwood possibilities. The Muskie Forge is my favorite. Okay, I'm starting to feel it. You guys, this is what I'm talking about. This is when things go well for us, is when you guys start to steer the ship, and I'm just over here telling you guys about Paula Cole. That's our formula for success. Listen, and Paula Cole, let me tell you about this lady. Look at this nightmare. You want to talk about nightmare fuel? Oh, God, Lee. Yes, we listened to the song, Duncan. We did a whole thing about it. We talked about the meaning of the song, and we got some really good insight from the crew about what they thought about Paula's song. It was very thoughtful, too. It wasn't just surface level. Really good commentary that you would have loved, Duncan, as we discussed where exactly have these cowboys gone and what was the situation. We took ourselves back in a time machine 30 years in the past to see what was going on with Paula. So it was the song you were thinking about originally. It was, yeah. I just had a Mandela about what exactly the lyrics were. I said, where have all the good guys gone? Or something like that. I didn't think it was cowboys. But it was just a good, timeless art from Mrs. Cole over here. Although she is a horrifying figure in this picture that leans into you with her mouth like that, she knows. And she asks a question that we all are still asking. Where have all the cowboys gone? All right, enough of this scary lady. Let's go. Let's go see our pathetic stats. And Larone is taking shots at us strong-jawed ladies. I don't think I'm taking shots. I think I'm saying that it's a good thing. Can you imagine anybody who procreates with Miss Cole over here? That kid is going to be Giga Chad City. I mean, no wonder the Cowboys run away from her. Oh, well, Duncan's now taking shots. That's true. Duncan had a hard week. He had a grease fire at his local hole in the wall, and they also have plastic dartboards there, so it's unacceptable. But, yeah, we support Mrs. Cole here. And her scariness. All right, let's go down and see it. We'll start with the most embarrassing thing. Can openers found, 0. A big goose egg on can openers found. Usually that's the thing we seek the most in a hunting tournament, is getting can openers, but we didn't find any. We did open 1 can of dog food, though, so no big deal. As far as all the successful things, not a lot. 1 wolf struggle, and you can see a goose egg in the wolf struggle 1 category. 8 wolf encounters. All we did was basically exist to be a jabroni. We didn't survive 1 day. We discovered 3 locations, and we faded to the long dark. Dearly beloved, baby, we're gathered here today to quickly probably forget this Willie because he didn't last very long. Rest in peace, Willie, 4th attempt on Nagoa. All right, we're out of here. Wow, okay. Back to the starting point. Oh my gosh. It's embarrassing. Okay, here we are. Let's enter the code. There it is. And this is it. State funeral, unmarked grave. Oh my gosh. There's no love. So you could tell from what just happened to that guy that everything is crazy. All the rules are very intense. So let's get into this and try to be a bit more responsible. We're starting in Desolation Point. It's very small. It says it's for intermediate players. Several key shelters. And see, it's already looking better over here. So we're basically going on the southeast corner of the map here. No feats and no traitor. We're going to need Cindy to come in here and help us out. All right, Nagoa, number 5, Willie. The M. How long can you survive? Less than 1 day. How many can openers can you find? Not even 1. Come on, William, this is the one. Thank you, Miss Pac-Man. We're going. We're storming the steeds in the northern Canadian wilderness. Yeah, this game's awesome even when you die in less than 1 day. Charles Darwin's. All right, it's a blizzard. So there's no joking around no matter where you start. Okay, broken fence. Cave. Okay, we got an up arrow at least. Boy, don't move away from the door though, or you'll be trapped in here. Okay, at least. Yeah, I'll tell you, Dunk. they move you away from the door, so you have to look for the white reticle and then get a little closer to it so you can be next to the leave mine thing. So this gives us a great opportunity to wait out the blizzard here. It's kind of a wuss move, but you saw how intense things are if you don't do a wuss move. Now we have the solitaire gambit where we can go right here while we're still warm, and you guessed it, stack cards on top of each other based upon their suit. An age-old pastime. And look at this temperature not being plummeted to the floor, and you can hear outside that it calmed down a bit. Compare this to PV start. I know. We started 5 seconds later, we're in a mine. This is unbelievable. Oh my gosh. Okay, and I kind of know where we are a little bit here. It's cold. So the question now will be, is even with these 3 down arrows, can we make it? Because the stone church is probably not going to have matches to start a fire and warm us up. Yeah, it's going pretty good, Ranger. We just got to a cave here. Yeah, it's insane to navigate in this cave, though. I got to tell you guys, it pushes you away from the door, and then you have to look for your white reticle to get out of this place. Yeah, I'm becoming stuck. Yeah, it's a nightmare. It's impossible. I'm already... Doug, it's not that easy, though, man. I'm telling you. They push you away from the door, and it's like this guessing game. I wish I was a ghost right now and I could see in the night. Where's Chi? So you have to go close to find the door. Close towards something that's white. But it might not be the right white thing. The leave the cave thing. Yeah, it's a nightmare already. This is the worst. When you come in, you're facing away from the door. Where have all the cattails gone? That was really good, Miss Pac-Man. At least we're warmed up. That's it. Everyone's got the Braille deck. Yeah, we got the bicycle, the blue or the red brand. The real deal. Authentic. So, the alternative is solitaire until daylight, which is probably what I'm going to end up having to do because I'm paralyzed in the world of darkness. This always happens, man. It's the worst. And I know that you guys are thinking it's very easy to avoid. Well, it probably is. Where has all the daylight gone? Like solitaire till dawn. Yeah, it's a good thing we got a nice deck here, Fire. Look at this great deck. See that ace of spades? I think I'll play some more of that solitaire. You know what? I know you guys were thinking maybe about doing something different. Solitaire. We're gonna mix it up? No, solitaire. Okay, we gotta have sunlight soon. They say no 2 shuffled decks are ever the same, but I think Willie may have shot at hitting the insane odds. Well, he's definitely got the insane part down, Duncan. Oh, here we go, baby! Yes! Okay, so we dripped a little HP, but our solitaire obsession has saved us. Let's go inside somewhere. So the reason I came back in here was because I was a bit worried that we were going to freeze to death. We have a very far journey to get to the lighthouse or the whale factory or the Riken or anything. The stone church is the closest thing, but there's nothing indoors, and we don't have a fire starter yet. So I think we got a beeline for the lighthouse. Let's do this. And hope we have... Nah, see, it's 3 down arrows still, but at least we're fully warm. So let's book it. this is my favorite. It usually starts to set in right about this time that I get to play some long dark. And I become very happy. Okay, I have to pass those rose hips. So, you guys know how hard that is for me to do. But I have to be responsible on our temperature right now. Speaking of which, let me get some of those rose hips. Now you guys are holding out on me. Let me get some of them hips. There is a cave down here. Do I spot in here like a responsible person? Alright, one down. It's not great. What if we got a lump? Okay. So I was hoping it was a little warmer in here. Thank you, Miss Pac-Man. Even a crazy coffee in the mix. That's what I'm talking about, Miss Pac-Man. We're in it for the long haul. We need the energy. We need the hips. And thank you very much for those rose hips. I'm at the stage where I've already been an addict, and then I've also had to admit that I have a problem. But I think I'm relapsing a little bit and going back to just having a problem. So I am going to need more rose hips. Let me get some of them hips, man. Thank you, Miss Pac-Man. Okay, we're at the Stone Church. This is an outdoor place. Oh! Trusty brand matches, baby.
Can't feel my hands.
Go! I hear a wolf. Better not come in here. Trusty brand, Duncan.
Come on, little fire.
Oh, he says the Astrid line.
Waste the damn time.
I never heard that one. All right, we're blowing through these trusty brand. We have 40% because we don't have accelerant or fire making skills. We're just going to throw a lump on here and try to get some warmth for ourselves and also boil some water. Yeah, Will's cursing up a storm. Now we got a lump on that bad boy. And I always go the long way to boil water. One of these days I'll do it faster. We're going to do the water trick and pull it off to get ourselves off the schneid. And then we boil what was just being boiled for 1 second and takes 2 minutes. And then you're not dripping HP from your water being down. And I say it a lot, but just in case anybody's starting and they're looking to maintain their HP and challenge themselves, I want them to know. So now we're off the bottom, so we're not losing our health down here. And we just boil the right amount right now. So, we're going to look on this guy who's sitting in the front row. Warm up for a second, and then move to the lighthouse and the whale factory. And it's on. We don't have frostbite. I'm hearing the pitter-patter. Oh, it's those guys. Okay, back to over here. Well, we got rabbits. Some of the stuff. William likes the Squeeb Squaw. You got it, Dunk. The Squeeb Squaw was calling me right there. I start to think about the fact that we can make a rabbit skin hat by taking a rabbit out and getting his hide cured. We could, of course, take it with us so it continues to cure and we can make one. These are all great options. I doubt we'll be staying very long in DP. I know it would behoove us to do some beachcombing because you'll find more common than not some really good stuff out there. Whether it's clothes or even, you guessed it, saplings. Saplings will wash ashore, and it can really accelerate your process with the bow making just by RNG, happenstance. Alright, we're getting ourselves nice and warm by waiting for this water to boil here. So we should be able to do about 1 more can's worth for the warmth we need. And we'll be traveling closer to noon.
Find a place to rest.
Duncan taught me a long time ago that you should go out right around 12:30, 1 p.m. if you're going to be doing some traveling, because it's a warmer part of day. All right. Oh! Okay, that's it for us. We're not going to be carrying this dirty water.
I need to find food.
Because that's shameful. Alright, take our recycled can. It's one of our only possessions. Let's see if we can steamer grow bath water. Alright, I'm not going to squab for long because we have 2 down arrows, 3 down arrows. So it's just a squab and run. Here we go. Oh! He hits his receiver on the run. All right, lighthouse. Yeah. All right, we smell too, and we're going through Wolf Alley. They like to hang out over here, so I'll do 3 decoy key since we're playing on PC over here. That was sweet. I love the squeeb squall goblin. That's what we call when we hunt the rabbit with our stones. And sometimes I'll be freezing to death, but the call of the squaw always has me. Squab of the Ages. Squab of the Ages 2. This time, he squabbed even longer.
Too tired to think straight.
Okay, so our fatigue is pretty low. We'll be taking a drip for that. We should definitely micro nap. We learned really early, our buddy Silo mentioned to us, thirst and fatigue is at a crazy level here on Nagoa. So you end up having a lot of micro naps since you don't have to worry about sleeping in big chunks on Nagoa. The big chunk sleeps are from the other difficulties below here where you can actually rebuild HP at night, and it benefits you to sleep in chunks. So for us, we sleep for a Morgan Freeman 7 hours because that's as much as you can get from full thirst. And normally you can just do micro naps like we're about to. So that's probably what I should start with. Get off the drip. We're going to be more responsible about our HP this time. There's no more games or excuses. All right, we're going for 2. That's just how crazy we are. Yeah, just started and William already wants a nap. Well, we forgot to drop that rabbit, but he's all worked up about that rabbit incident. And it has nothing to do with the fact that I sprint around like a maniac. Okay, so now we get to do some looting of the Lonely Lighthouse. I hope you guys are having what is known as a fantastic Tuesday. I gotta say, I'm pretty fired up, and you guys are wonderful company. I believe that we're gonna make great things happen and rise through the ranks.
I'm gonna need to rest soon.
He's trying to go to sleep again. Oh, all right, we got 2 stems, which is basically HB for yourself here on Nagoa. What a stem does is gives you about 10 HP, and it also crashes out your fatigue after about 1 or 2 minutes of spazzing out energy. Most of the time, we're at the bottom of fatigue anyway, so we'll already be down there. No problem for us. So one of our big priorities will be sewing kit once we get to the whale factory. $15 HP. What's 15 HP? Oh, from the stem? That's even better. That means we have 30 HP in our pocket, Sil. That's wonderful. Alright, let's leave this lighthouse after taking apart that rabbit. Okay. We're going in, baby. We got RNG stem. That's it. Raph is looking out for us. There was a little friction between us and Raph with the whole ex-girlfriend thing. 17% of total weight was lost. We didn't have much to lose there. All right, we got 0.28 on this ridiculous rabbit. S.J. Adams, huh? I think we'll use that. We'll be reading that later. I don't do a lot of reading in my 50-day runs. Brian Gold's Stay on Target is probably the one I focus on the most. That archery skill.
That did it.
Sure did. Alright, now we'll take the rest of the rabbit out. When we get to the whale factory, there's a guaranteed coffee up at the rafters. So we could try to stay up by just getting that coffee. Rabbit cooked. Or we micro nap before we leave. These are all things you have to do on the goes. Where was the stem? It was up here, Sil. Right when you get up into this guy's little bedroom area, it was on this shelf. And it was stem control. Second one? I don't know. There's been a lot going on so far, so I can't remember the second one. We did find one here, though. Okay. Micro nap or coffee after the food, and potentially take apart the rest of the rabbit. Oh, we got ketchup chips. Canadian classic. You said you had 2 of them. Yep. I think the runs are blending together. I'm not reliable right now, Duncan. I'm off the rails. I thought I had 2. And we're gonna go for a micro nap. He's been reincarnated a lot. I think that's the problem, Miss Pac-Man, is it's melding together. The other was in the red barn. So many willies ago. It's crazy, man. When you're so negligent, you can't even keep your loot in order. Negligence at a maximum. So we were talking about those skills over here. These are the skills you build up basically as you go. Archery is the one we're looking for the most, though it seems like most of the time we're in a rabbit rock throwing tournament. That's not it. We're actually supposed to make a bow and go shoot moose and everybody, and maybe the cougar. So we're going to try to get these skills up as we go. Look at this guy. This is business. He's dancing at night, but he's going to the office, and he's going to need yinzers to come in on Sunday. 2. This is valuable time, but I feel like rabbit skin mittens are nice. I'm gonna need you to come in, Yinzers. Oh yeah, Squeeb Squall not allowed in this tourney. Fireheart neighbors. Oh no. Oh no. I think you're right, Duncan. I think my Squeeb Squine got the best of me. I've done it again. Well, I'm glad we found out right now. Dearly beloved. I don't see no cops around me neither, Duncan. I wish. I just wanted to hit that guy on the run, you know? It was exciting. Oh! Okay, so I've done it again. I've broken the rules, and we haven't even done anything again. I played solitaire. Dearly beloved, we played solitaire. We forgot how many stims we had. And I killed the Easter Bunny. Shameful act. Thank you very much, Duncan, for telling me, because I would have gone on. And what if we killed the cougar and saved the day and got the girl? Nope. We passed. DP start is replicable easy. Alright. Look, the last thing I remember was the archway of the Lonely Lighthouse as I realized that this is it.
What'd you do?
I blew it, Fire. That's what I did. I blew it. I Squeeb Squawed at the wrong time. So as part of the rules, there's a lot of stringent guidelines you must abide by in this Nagoa. I'll make sure they're in there again, just in case anybody's wondering what I blew it on. On the website there, you'll see that under the and more category is you're not allowed to Squeeb Squall with the rabbits by throwing stones at them. You're only allowed to use fire-hardened arrows for rabbits and ptarmigans. The rules were set by pros, and they know what they're looking for with the skills that you build in this one, and we must abide. So, clearly, we've gone off the rails again. And, yeah, it was very much of the, yeah, that was tough. Okay, so we're going to put that one behind us. Go in here. We're going to rise and grind. We're doing it at DP. We just wanted to make sure we had it all right. It's okay. Even Bash made that mistake. Yeah, and I'll tell you, see, I think I have a problem. Much like my rose hip addiction, there's something about throwing rocks at a rabbit that I don't know. It's fun. Okay, Desolation Point. Make sure you don't Squeeb Squall in Nagoa. Who even knows at this point? What is this, a 6th attempt? Willie 6. Irresponsible. Jabroni. Yeah, here we go. How long can you survive? Barely a day. Let's do this. Cormac McCarthy, The Road. Alright, so here we are. Last time we got really lucky. We're going to have to hope again the same thing happens. Gotta be like Cormac. That's it. Now, I'm gonna get lost in here, but it's okay. I brought my deck of cards, and it's gonna be great. So we got 7 stims last run. Brad, we're gonna have to solve this crime. And if you think that it can go unsolved, I'm gonna need your attention, Brad. Okay. going to play solitaire. We're going to get 7 stims this time. Okay. More solitaire. It's a great game. We're a couple hours from morning. As you guessed, I'm very lost in this cave. It's very disorienting. So we're gonna wait till morning. When you guys try it out, you'll see exactly what the problem is. Yeah, we're taking a little bit of a drip from thirst. Sunlight is right around the corner. But I just love solitaire. Ah! Okay, we're in the mix, baby. We're checking the toolbox, and we got quality tools. Okay, let's go inside, and we'll see if we can get trusty brand matches again. See, what happens when we start in DP, we can always go right here in the cave. So our theory as to starting in a small town for this blizzard beginning of this tournament is definitely paying off. Now, will he be able to resist throwing stones at rabbits? He's picking up stones right now. Probably not. Negligence at an all-time high. Red tools high? Yeah. I was saying this earlier, that we have a bit of a next mine for a coal by the door, church for trusty Bran, and a little squeeb squaw. Well, we can't squeeb squaw, unfortunately. Then lighthouse to realize what you've done. Oh, you're recapping our great endeavors. Thanks, Don. Yeah, we have to see if we're going to get trusty brand matches from the stone church. But oh, nature just called. So if we did have a torch, we could take a nature calls rabbit. That's the move. I also wish I could get a lump. This guy better take it easy. Yeah, we're getting a lump. Yeah, we did. I'm not sure if those are always there, Sil, but we made the best of that opportunity.
Hey, Professor, take it easy, will you?
Yeah, I'm hoping for a random lump. I can't go too far or I'll be paralyzed in the darkness. Okay, it's not happening.
To drink.
Nope.
Soon.
I'm gonna go check the weather. Very rare. Ain't that a bee?
My head feels thick.
So unfortunately, it's not very warm here. Maybe if we go back in this crevice, it'll be warm. Oh gosh, we're getting far. Yeah. So we're taking a drip from the thirst, but we'll do something productive while we have to wait in here inevitably for the storm. Yeah. So this is what we got. This guy is the responsible one, isn't he? It's got Nikes, one pair of gym socks, one underpants, Levi's, a regular red ragged shirt, and that's it. And white skin. And dreams. And unfortunately, we're stuck in here because the weather's kind of brutal outside. Alright, we have to move.
Goddamn freezing.
Okay, don't throw rocks at rabbits. Step 1. Tim Banks' Frontier Shooting Guide. Match is gone. Nice cookie. Oh! It's good to see you, Cookie. We're just gonna try to get inside. Oh! He's protected. Yeah, and if we need to enter the big race, we'll be ready. Sounds a bit windy. It sure is, Odin. We're kind of getting our butt kicked. We had a good run going, but we broke the rules. Oh. Sorry, Cookie. Get in the car! Ah! It's pretty ridiculous, Odin. It's pretty ridiculous. Is this on Interloper? It's actually Nagoa, Odin. And the acronym is not You'll Never Make It Out Alive. It's No One Ever Understood Why This Jabroni Passed Away So Often. I'm trying to work and all I hear is bork, bork. Yeah, and all you hear is the echoes of death as we died from a blood loss and shock. That was bad. There's no excuses for that one. I had a stone out. I was getting too big for my Levi's. I was running around like a hot shot. I wasn't doing well either. That's it. I'm blowing it, DT. Where have all the cowboys gone? Oh! He's embarrassing me! Okay, everybody knows it. No can openers, no nothing. Just a 1 in the category for disappointing everybody. Okay. And our skills, you know what our skills are. We didn't do jack. Okay, we're out of here. Dearly beloved, Jabroni was right. The wolf kind of sounded like Paula Cole. Oh my gosh! Well, here we are at the beginning again. Well, there's some growing pains in this, you know? There's all kinds of things. There's, you know, I don't know. I don't know what it is. Number 7, this is the one. Okay, here we go. Lower Great Bear. Yeah, we're doing great at DP, Sil. Okay, Willie. No feats, no trader. We're getting good at starting these matches. Willie number 7. Get it together. Get a grip. All right, let's get a grip. How long can we survive? We'll die throwing a rock while falling through the ice. Uh-oh. We got Duncan Nostradamus here predicting our death, falling through as we go to Forge in Forlorn Muskeg. with all of our gear in our satchel. Brad, we've got to solve this Nagoa. We're on 7 Willies at this point. It's getting serious. Spacey's running amok. Okay, this time we're on the ice. I don't think we'll run into the moose or bear or anything during a blizzard, at least. Trying to use right wall strats here. Figure out where we're at. We gotta run. I might also be going around in a circle of this island. Try to zoom, see? Hypothermia risk! Okay, I think we already went through, and I think I am going in a circle. Look for canoes. I'm gonna wave in the lighthouse at some point. Ah! Gotta pick up a rock before falling through the ice. I don't know what's going on, man. I don't know what's going on, man. It's like... Affliction frostbite risk! I'm at risk! No clue what's going on. Not even a small clue. Kate's secluded corner. Oh my gosh, how did I get here? Okay, I was nowhere near the Riken or any of that stuff. But I do know about Kate's secluded corner. Okay, so the closest thing now is, yeah, Kate's Corner, which is pretty far from the lighthouse. It's kind of actually by the transition area and stuff like that. So there's the one little one-way cave that I believe used to be Scruffy's mine. That's probably the closest thing. We have to go out on the road and go across the road to get to that. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, it's tough on this job. There's a lot of bear out there stealing shoes. Some say you can't even start a run. Why are you focusing on all these bears who steal shoes? I say, you think I can just get over my divorce that easy? My life left me because of this job. She said, you bring the job home. I said, listen, I'm going to get to that mine. I'm going to play solitaire in that mine. I think I need to go further. I can't remember. I think it's this way more. A little more down the road and to the left. I can't remember. I may have blown it. This is the cave, right? Okay, excellent. Now, it wasn't very warm last time. Let's see if I can get better than -3 by taking it off. A peak of male physique right there. Look at him with his gym socks on, his underpants. He's looking great. -4. Hey, what's up, Allie? Heartbeat Allie. What's shaking? How's it going, Al? Pause for a second. I guess this is the other mine that's warm. Yeah, that's it, Dunk. And if you probably go into the heart of it, you can get warmer. But then we also have no light source, so we'll be stuck in there forever. So you have a respite here, and it's a little less cold, but you're still dripping because you're at the bottom. So you just basically, between a stone and a squeeb squaw, if you know what I'm saying. At least Will's health is better than the weather. Yeah, Allie, I want you to know that everything that happened before you got here was extremely responsible. What we didn't do was pass away unceremoniously, repeatedly, in front of everybody, displaying nothing other than complete jabroniness. If you go out, turn right at the road, and then turn right at the blue truck, left while strats to get to the other mine. Yeah, it's pretty far, Dunk, so I think we might be bitten by the frost trying to do that. Let's give it a shot. Of course, it's, impossible to see what's going on in these mines. This is my life now. Sometimes the can's green, and sometimes it's red. I can't stand this. Yeah, this is pro stuff. Yeah, Larone just wanted to restart to show us how it's done over and over again. Oh! Well, see, you're picking up on what goes down here at the cave. I get roasted. I can't. It's the worst. And then they put stuff next to the door that tricks you into thinking it's the door. So you walk towards that, then you're further from the door. If you're colorblind, it doesn't matter. All right, I'm listening to the wind. That's the only... This is such a nightmare. To anybody out there who doesn't have a light source and they go in a cave, just realize I feel your pain. If you're trying to feel around the wall without arms, because you start looking up in different directions and it's very disorienting. This is totally not negligence. Alright, it's going to be a bit of a journey. I got a little sun for the first time in months, and I feel a little better, yeah. Yeah, me too, Cookie. I don't know if I... Yeah, exactly. Though I'm on the verge of overheating, because I overheat annoyingly easy. Well, you stay cool there, Cookie, and I'll make sure to hang out in blizzards to make it happen. At least you weren't using your bedroll. What's up, Roadrunner? How are you doing today, my man? How is the coffee man? It's good to see you, Roadrunner. We're just over here trying to survive. And I was just telling Allie about how all day today we've just been doing really good. No mistakes, no problems. Just success. Straight up success. No jabroniness. Okay, one of those success stories from earlier was we were walking the dog and the dog walked us. We weren't fast enough. Okay, so we're trying to get to the warm, abandoned mine so we can stay in there and warm up and stave off the drip. Ah! Okay, there's some bad stuff going on. Okay, I know on a hat and I get hot. I'm having some issues here. The plan to go back to the other mine was wrought with wolves. And, it didn't go well. And it's also very hard to see what's going on to get to that back path that takes you up to the abandoned mine. It's always a little tricky. I think I have to, see. And we're about, yeah, really close. This is tough. What a tough scene. You know, I don't even want to stop to check to see how close we are to getting the bitten by the frost or the therms. The rabbits frolic and laugh at the negligent survivor, limping his way, getting frostbite along the way, probably. Ah!
I'm so cold. I'm warming up again.
The mark of shame has been upon me. The scarlet letter. And the letter today is F. Man, what a day this is, Denny. This is insane. Getting destroyed out here. We're inside. Didn't need that finger. All right, we're down to 9. Let's see the damage. We're still dripping cold, so we're going to have to get in the bed. Lord knows, I think we lost a toe. But the one great thing about this place is that you can use blue outline mode to navigate, unlike the cave. So you can actually get up into a warm bed. And we'll be 2 Celsius up here. And all our other vitals are okay. Brad. Okay, you guys are fine. I gotta leave so I get to work. Okay, sounds good, Ranger. You're the man. We're gonna try to make some moves over here. Alright, sunlight is coming. Be good to get some drink out of this, so we'll eat some peaches here. And get some thirst taken care of to get off the drip there. Pinnacle peaches. Go. Running River Oats. And here's where the stim is. I know that everybody probably knows about it. Okay, Ranger, you're the VIP. You are the man, Ranger. Note left behind. I remember one time we found a note from a guy who loved the whetstone. That was the most random note of all time. It's just like, this thing is really helpful. It helps me sharpen my tools. And I feel responsible when I do it. It's the whetstone, and I want you to know about it. Cooking. Survive the outdoor. S.J. Adams. Sometimes there'll be shoes under there. Okay, so when the sunlight hits, we might be able to see a little bit more in this place. Cedar firewood. Yeah, it's a tough job. You guys think this job's easy?
I could use a drink.
Okay, you use a drink, because I've been seeing a lot of cases come in. There's been some thefts in this town. You know what's going on? The bear is stealing shoes. I got a delivery of General Tso's and sesame chicken showing up to my house. Now I'm going to eat it straight out of the carton. I'm going to try to solve these cases. You see all those folders on the table? You think those are solved cases? No. Those are ongoing cases of bear who've stolen shoes. My wife said it's too much. I said, listen. See, I even slip up and I call her my wife, but she's my ex-wife. She left me. The whole family's gone. All I have left. DT getting Chinese for lunch. Nice. Yeah, I'm gonna eat
Use this.
Oh. All right, we got double the outfit here. We got Will X's favorite green windbreaker, and we got this vest, down vest. All right, things are looking up. Oh, here we go. Okay, warmth bonus up to 3 Celsius. Yeah, it's tough on this job. Me and DT are getting Chinese today, but that doesn't mean Bear are gonna stop stealing shoes. They're out there. They're gonna steal them all. I walk around in these orange Nikes, and they're ragged, but they could be stolen too. Okay. So, let's go see what the temperature's like outside. It's probably still really cold. Yep. And we do have the issue of thirst at hand, with no fire starting until we get to the whale factory and get our matches. So for now, we might have to take more of a drip. Boy, look at our HP, man. This is insane. You can't even start. All right, pork and beans while we think. I'm hoping to get some thirst from that. Nope, went the other way. Ah! I was hoping the molasses would cure our thirst. It did not. Okay, I have to take a sleep here. Try to get the weather a little better. It's too much responsibility for this jabroni. 3 down. Been doing a lot of goading these days. Ah! Moose spotted. Moose has a very bassy call when you're around him. Sounds like Barry White.
My fingers feel numb.
His fingers feel numb. Alright, we're going to the whale factory. The whale factory is going to have a bunch of good gear for us, a cup of coffee, and matches probably.
Cold.
Let's also hope we can grab ourselves some gloves to cover up these red stained paws of ours.
I'm so thirsty I can't think straight.
Okay, we're going to try to go past these wolves and get right in there in that whale factory. Somebody's here. Yep, there was another one. Okay, so there's a lot of wolves in DP. Let's just get in here. And also, Duncan taught us about a really cool thing that happens over here in Desolation Point. And it's going to blow you guys' mind. Wait till you guys see what happens with this trailer. Hibernia processing. So, I'm going to go in this trailer and it's connected to all these ones. And it's going to be totally normal. Check this out. Wow, looks like there's a bunch of bunk beds, and it's pretty connected to other trailers. But just when you thought you've heard it all or seen it all, you get the boat. Nice, see? That's what I'm talking about. That's the mentality I gotta have. There was a bunch of bunk beds in that trailer. But wait, what if we open it by below the handle? Different trailer. Some would call this the Narnia trailer. Holy crap. Yeah, we learned about this pretty recently. So, I'm definitely looking for matches or something to drink. Probably gonna have to prioritize going inside Hibernia. Yeah, more magic. These trailers bring about a bunch of intrigue. But this time it didn't bring too much in the way of loot or can openers. So we're leaving the magic land. We'll die of cold and thirst. Look at this cool trailer. Oh! C is right. I need to be responsible. Still no up arrow in this bad boy, but we do have trusty brand. Okay, Summit Soda. Alright, now we need some sort of fire action. Bang. I'm not sure if I even have enough firewood, but I'm pretty sure there's some cedar firewood on the floor of Hibernia in there.
Come on, little fire.
Oh boy. Alright, in the time I make this tinder... Oh, son of a gun. Okay, let's go get some sticks. We're gonna make ourselves some tinder and start the fattest fire you've ever seen. Golly. I'm feeling the pain. There's no sticks in this town. One up arrow, though. There we go. Nice warm trailer here. There's a lot of variance you could tell in caves and trailers. And Raph has certain reasons for certain trailers being warm or cold. We started by going out with Raph's ex-girlfriend, and we drew his ire. But then, we became friends with him when Chapter 5 released, and all those essays were coming out about him on Reddit. We started to have empathy for old Raph. And now we're trying to become best friends with him. So now we're Raph shills. Alright, one down arrow. Alright, we're gonna do some bed warmth bonus. Yeah, Raph is great, and everybody knows it. He can do no wrong. The death walls in Mountain Town, A-okay. Oh, alright, thirst is serious again. Look at our HP. It is on the floor.
I need some water.
Pinnacle Beaches. You want to talk about tough beginnings? Tough beginnings. Okay, we got a little thirst by drinking the peaches. So I could probably sleep for a little bit longer, but let's get into Hibernia and try to make some actual moves here today.
Can't feel my hands.
Looking for tinder. There's no sticks around this whole whale factory. So we're just gonna have to find newspaper rolls in here or something. We can't even start a fire right. Okay, we seek random newspaper. These trailers are crazy. You would think these would be the ones. Try the top floor of Hibernia in the office. Go through those filing cabinets probably, huh? Yeah, there's not a lot in these trailers. Oh, Whetstone. The Great Whetstone. the source of all my poetry. The whetstone sharpens and makes right your wolf slayer 5,000. Much like Edgar Allan Poe, the whetstone fought the raven. I think there might sometimes be one on the desk. Alright, we're looking for some RNG City on our side.
Lay down for a bit.
We're taking a drip from the HP again. Golly, is this tough. I think we didn't start too well.
Need water.
Oh, I tried, but I can't start a fire. So as you're also recognizing, there's pretty much no stuff in any of the things. As we trot around, dripping HP, accomplishing nothing except death. We did, however, find wool socks to dye in a little warmer. Go look by the guy under the window. Sometimes a torch. That's not a bad idea. One of those mega torches is over there. Okay, we're using pro strats to go look for the pre-made torch. Break that into tinder. Wow, we're doing some MacGyve. Alright, we have to lose its mega-ness. Sometimes you have to make sacrifices to survive. Pro strats initiated. Look at that HP. Just want to make sure it happened. Also, sometimes new sprint by the coffee. Okay. We're on Heartbeat Alley, and we have... Alright, everybody. Just get your suits pressed. Get your black outfits ready. Prepare nice words. You know, I'm really conflicted right now. I'm having a moral conflict. I hope you guys can work me through this. Here's the problem. I like to give all these wills a shot at life. Right now, I don't think I'm fighting for this will the way I should. I just feel like he's off the wrong foot. And I'm not fighting for him like I should. I just... Dearly beloved. He was great. He had a storm lantern. He was handsome. I gotta say, thank you, Liquid. You have risen the spirits. Happy Friday, everyone, is catching me off guard, but I'll take it. Thank you, Liquid. You have risen my spirits. The crying zip zaps have risen. Thank you so much, Liquid. We just faded into the long dark. So we need all the help we can get. Oh my gosh. It's good to see you, Liquid. Yeah, I'm forgetting what day it is too. I have a Will on day 12 I don't care too much for, but he keeps doing well. I'll tell you, Allie, I'm feeling a little sad about that. I could kind of see this guy getting to the end, and I felt like I wasn't fighting for him. I just kind of wanted him to fade a little bit so that we could start and not have 0 HP at the beginning of the hardest tournament in history. Dearly beloved, much like the other Willies of today, he didn't last long at all. Some say that it's a skill issue with the person behind the keyboard, and the others say I agree with that. What I say right now is I really appreciate you guys sticking by for all of my terribleness. I want you to know that I'm going to try to do just a little less terrible next time. Oh my. Okay. He didn't do anything, just like the other guys. He survived for less than a day. He ran amok. He didn't find can openers. But he did open 3 cans. Okay. This time is serious. Okay, we probably have to give Jeff his time real quick. That's it, Liquid. Yeah, we're going to give Jeff his real quick. It's his time. And we're going to come up with a plan on how to be responsible. I need to remember not to mess around at the beginning. They put me in a different spot, and I was kind of on the ice, and I had no clue even how I got up to Kate's quiet clearing. That was a miracle. That gave me sort of an idea as to where we were, but it was tough to keep things together. So, let's come up with some responsible situations here. And I'm going to do better at the beginning. If I'm in a cave that's not warming me up, I can't be chilling in there. I just have to leave right away, no matter what. The beginning needs to be a full sprint to up arrows and no games. That's what I'm thinking. I hope you guys are having a great Tuesday. Aretha's having a pretty good day. She's running amok. She's got the windows open today. So if you can believe it, she's loving it. When I went to pet her, her whole side of her was all warmed up from the sun. And she was giving me the old blink eyes and just having a great time. She's a pretty good cat. Sorry, G. Yeah, Bezos is crazy. He's running the show. And it's going to get even worse for us if I don't abide by his restrictions. I hope you guys are doing fantastic. Today is Paula Cole Day around the world. We're all remembering how scary this lady is. She comes at you in the night ferociously. She's wearing some sort of Victorian crazy thing. That's kind of why she reminds me of The Conjuring, the lady in the window. But she's a good singer. She's got close eyes. She means business. And she has one question for all you guys. Where have they gone? Where have the cowboys gone? Well, Paula, I don't know where my competency is gone, but it's not here today, that's for sure. I don't know if it was here any day. But it doesn't ever stop us. So who knows? But we'll give it a shot. We'll keep it going. Can't believe we're at the beginning again. But we are. Yeah, it's some high-level stuff you're missing out there, NL. Where you're missing how we're gonna live and kick butt and just storm every steed possible. Okay, so here's what's gonna happen. We're gonna start in DP. It's gonna be a blizzard. We're ready for that. But after the blizzard, we're gonna get to someplace warm. I'm not gonna play games. I'm not gonna squeeb squall with a rabbit. We're gonna have 0 frostbite. I tell you something about that frostbite. It makes your mental not be there for you. You just always feel disgraced and shamed by the mark and the lack of one of your toes. So I don't want that frostbite this time. I want a clean slate. Stave off hypothermia and frostbite. We're in the smallest town. There's no excuses. We got to get inside, stay warm, and storm. All right, we got to get rid of this Willy over here. This is the squeeb squaw guy. Okay, let's do this. Frostbite stinks! That's right, it stinks! What, you don't love my house? That's it, Liquid. Okay, let's be at the beginning again. And do...
You don't like my house? My house stink? That's right, it stinks!
That's right! What, you don't like my house? You got a problem with my house? You don't think it smells good in here? Okay, so we talked about how great it was going to be starting in DP, and I don't think it's DP's fault. I think it's this guy's fault. So this time, we did good. Okay, here we go. Willie 8. We're going to call him No Name. Because he might not need to be focusing on little things right now. What he needs to do is put longer than 1 on that how long you can survive question that's asked to us at the beginning. Jonas Salk. Solitaire. Nothing but solitaire. You think so, Liquid? Solitaire till morning. I can leave the cave. I sure wish I knew how to navigate in the darkness. There's all this extra crap next to me. Nearly impossible. Just for the win. I do have to take an HP drip from the thirst. Yeah. There we go. Alright, we're getting lumps. We got 60 Celsius in our satchel with us. Now it's on.
Who owns this stuff?
Now let's go to the lighthouse, because we know that the stone church is basically very low chance of getting matches. So I think we just make a beeline for that thing. And I hope that you guys are having a fantastic, amazing, good time today. I'm starting to wonder, are there any forging tools that you can find here? I think in Hibernia, on that wall on the bottom floor in that back room, you can find maybe a hammer or a hacksaw. But those are the two things we're definitely looking for here early, so we can start getting some saplings. So if anybody knows the forging tool spawn locations, that's kind of what I seek.
Can't feel my feet.
Hacksaw and bedroll possible in Hibernia. Yeah. There's a pegboard down, guaranteed matches. Yeah. I think the only reason is a forge and a chance at a hammer, both is broken railroad. Okay, so there's no hammer here guaranteed. We're gonna get maybe a hacksaw at, what's it called? And it's so funny if that rock had hit a bunny. It would have been a laugh riot, wouldn't it, see? You just hear in the distance, Raph comes flying in on a helicopter. You are disqualified. Don't date my ex-girlfriend. Listen, we had chemistry, Raph. She was actually so important that I went to Alan's cave on a date to get good seafood. A very sophisticated cave. It is a place of seriousness. Do not come to this cave if you are not dressed properly. Don't even think about it. It is Alan's cave. Alright, let's see what the temperature is in this place. Alright, we're looking for thirst and then sleep. I think tomato soup gives you some thirst. There it is. Alright, we might take a tiny drip on thirst through that hour, but at least we got off the schneid before the nap. Trying to stave off the drip. HP is manageable. So we're still taking a down arrow, so I can basically loot the rest of this place or get straight to Hibernia for those guaranteed matches. A couple lumps on us will instantly warm us up, too. I feel like there might be matches that can spawn here in the lighthouse, just a little less guaranteed than the ones at Hibernia. The whale factory.
Need to find some place to escape this cold.
Driving and I can't log in on Twitch mobile. Have some YouTube hips. Thank you, Fire. Gotta go for my YouTube premiere. I'll catch you in an hour, Larone. Okay, sounds good. Fire, you're the man. And I appreciate your expert advice. You were telling me to get off the drip earlier, and that's what I'm talking about. Responsibilities. I think we need to get over to the whale factory pretty soon and get those matches. Man, this game's so good. I hope that all you guys' adventures on the island are going well. Maybe you're getting back into survival now after trying out... Oh, trusty brand matches, baby! That's it. Ender plug. It's your brand, don't. Thank you, Fire. I appreciate those hips. Yeah, Damien, we're actually on Nagoa. Damien's over on YouTube asking if we're on Loper. Yeah, we're actually here on Nagoa, and we've been feeling the pain. I'll pretend like everything has gone good so far today, but I'd be basically only on opposite day accurate with that assessment. I see some running river oats on the ground there.
Come on.
All right, we're gonna get some water boiled up and get off the schneid. And I'm doing it as the crow flies and clicking the water button instead of doing the extra steps. That's a very ridiculous thing to do. Look at this guy. Well, he's looking a little flashier than usual. He does have Sadie Hawkins shoes, Levi's, sports socks, one set of underwear. That's kind of the starter kit. Ridiculous shoes and just the bare minimums. But now that he has this scarf and these work gloves, he's kind of got a little flair to him. I feel like he's got a bit more style than he usually does at this point. So I'm pretty proud of him as far as that goes. I'm going to save this cloth to fix our clothes here. Once we get a sewing kit. And I believe we'll use cured leather to fix these gloves. Oh, the Shab Man! The Southern Gentleman has arrived. What's up, Shabs? Hey, what's up, Pest? How's everything going with you guys? And what's shaking in the shabby world? How's it going with the cool cats? We're just over here doing our best to warm up a little bit, boil some water, and start off a Nagoa run. What were you guys up to? Were you on the island taking part? Oats are useless without a cooking pot. That's exactly it, Plain. And what we're going to do is acquire that cooking pot as we storm the steeds. Our first one's probably going to be at one of the houses over there in Coastal Highway, so we'll just hang on to these oats for food in the future. I do find myself eating porridge pretty often in the wilderness out there. Just getting out of Black Rock. You're playing some Nagoa hunting challenge. That's it, Shabs. We're boiling up some water here and trying to stave off the elements. The first couple things we're trying to do is avoid being bitten by the frost. We staved off hypothermia. Now we just got to get our extremities covered by making ourselves something for our head, I believe. I don't know if the scarf is enough. The stupid elements. All right, there we go. We're off with some water. We're going to get a little bit more of it going. Someone say you should put that lump on at the beginning. It would be completely right. Search medicine. Oh. Okay. Well, the important gear is actually at a decent rate right now, all pretty close to 100. In my Loper run, no pot in Coastal had to get guaranteed pot in Camp Office, all the way in Mystery Lake. Holy crap. Yeah, there's one in Pleasant Valley in the farmhouse, I believe, that's guaranteed. It's good to see you, Shab and Pest. It's getting out of Black Rock. Yeah, that's usually the way I'd like to do things, is leave Black Rock. Not be hanging around. So we're just peacefully boiling some water. I think I'd actually like to get moving. So I'm going to put this dirty water down. Grab this important recycled can. I'm doing an everything run on Loper right now. Okay, you might have to tell me what that is. I'm guessing it involves multiple tasks. Maybe like kill one wolf, drink coffee, do everything. That was a bad guess. I may have missed it, but I was having a rough time in PB. Yeah, it should be in the big farmhouse, in the kitchen there. Alright, we're going to the whale factory. Those vitals. It's nice not to see red. All the collectibles, mapping, and quests. Oh, nice. It's a bit of an adventure. Shabby is participating in his own version of the Goonies, running around with Sean Astin and Corey Feldman. Wasn't the older brother famous too? Pretty sure he was the guy from really cool movies. He was using this ridiculous thing to work out from the 80s where you would pull it apart. It was just a bunch of springs connected to each other. The exploration part is the best part, and one of the Corys, of course. Yeah, it's good to have Corey involved, bringing a little bit of whimsy to the whole experience. Alright, so now we're just going through the haunted pirate ship. This is the place where normally we would be doing our forge, but we have a wild idea that we're going to be doing the forge in Forlorn Muskeg. When we pull up the map, you can see Forlorn is very far from here. It's actually over here on the west side of the map. And right now, this is our location. So we're going to get stuff here, go through Crumbling to Coastal. We should have a nice starter kit by there. Make our way through the ravine, Mystery Lake, and Forlorn for the forge. Hopefully, we just stay nomadic and moving the whole time. And we don't have any issues with stalling out and running out of loot in different towns or something like that. So we'll just stay moving. And I'm going to try to be more responsible. And I know all you guys believe that. I've always said, if only you just had to say the word responsible and all of a sudden you were. We'd be responsible millionaires. Okay, so we're here on the haunted pirate ship. And we found a flask. Alright, then if you go up here to this thing, you get yourself a memento key from the captain's quarters. Now, what's cool about that is that it gives you the lock. Oh! This is what it gives you. It gives you this memento cache by Hibernia Processing. where maybe you can get more matches for your negligence, and you can also get really cool stuff. Thank you, Allie. I didn't see anything or hear anything. I'll tell you, you can take the jabroni out of the, you know, but jabroni's gonna jabroni. Thank you, Allie. I appreciate those rose hips. That's what I'm talking about. You know, I may just want to... It was my hips dropping. That's it. I want to drop those hips into some rose hip empanadas. I'll tell you that. There's nothing like the first batch of the run, too. Once you get up to cooking level 3, it's on. There's probably no more important run or tournament than this tournament specifically for using rose hip empanadas. They become even cooler than they already are. So you guys just wait to see the power of the empanada. It's gonna blow your mind.
I need a horse.
I'll have some ketchup chips for you, buddy. Okay. So we're gonna get the memento cache, a few essential items, and we're gonna look for the hacksaw. This is our best chance of getting one of the forging tools here after this exclusive locker.
Cold is making my head
Nothing.
feel thick.
The no XP thing. The no XP thing? Oh, trusty brand, baby. We got 2 books of matches so far. Great start. But what I was talking about over here, Plane, was that we have rose hip empanadas, which will help us stay up all night. And in this tournament where you don't build HP while you sleep, it's super important. You can stay up all night and party, because they actually reduce the energy issue that you have.
Take this food.
I'll tell you another great thing about Long Dark. Oh, Ketchup Chip City! Look at this! We are rising. Summit Soda, baby. Alright, I'm really optimistic about this hacksaw being downstairs. I thought you were referencing a tournament. There's a no XP tournament. Yeah, we're actually in a Nagoa tournament over here, Plane. The rules will come into the Twitch real quick here. And they should be there on the screen, so you can see kind of the little synopsis and the link to it. And it's tough. It's all about everything that we're not. So we do feel like we're at least pushing ourselves somewhere into a different comfort zone. And we also waste matches. That's a big part of what we do. That's our thing. But Allie did not hear the one that happened over there at the Haunted Pirate Ship. That one didn't even happen. Who knows if this one was even...
That didn't work. Come on.
Good luck, bro. I've been thinking lots about it. Like you could fish
Turned
with
out
tip-ups.
pretty well.
Okay. Hey, what's up, Cause? Hold on a second, let me... What's going on, guys? How are you? What's shaking with the crew? And what is shaking with you guys? What's up, Blaze? Hey, what's up, Empress? The Rosehip Queen. You know, I've been thinking a lot about how cool you are, Empress. I hope you realize that. Because you really make our... Oh! Zippin' and zappin', baby! Thank you, Cause. That is quite an appearance. I hope that you guys are doing really awesome stuff over there in what you have going on. Oh, Rhino! The crew is here, baby. What's up, Rhino? Escaped from the zoo, running amok, helping his pal survive out there. Okay, so Cause says you were helping her defeat the wolves. Oh, man. Yeah, the president of Wolf Wrangling, the chief wrangler, Syl, has been talking all about the Wolf Wrangler. Oh, you missed it, Syl. Yeah, he's been loving the Wolf Wrangler, so I hope it's going well. I'm at day 29 with 22 wolves down. Well, listen, we all have been attacked, and I've even been attacked today. So you're doing a great service for the island, because it's not easy out there in these streets. It's good to see you. Thank you, Cause. I appreciate it. So only 4 a day to qualify for ending the challenge. Well, I'll tell you, around here, just getting to the end is the biggest obstacle. So we're already proud. We think you're doing great. And you made Syl, the chief wrangler, the head wrangler, very happy by playing Wolf Wrangler. Alright, we're going Ketchup Chip crazy right now. Canadian classic. We're going to get these tomatoes on this bad boy. And we're going to get our second can. And it should help us get some cooking skills up, I think. I still am unsure of how to spam XP for cooking skills. But I think cooking soups gives you 1 XP or something like that. Alright, we're going down for a micro nap. It's good to see you guys. I hope everything's well with the MVP and that you're having a very MVP Tuesday. You did miss it. We opened some exclusive lockers on day 1 thanks to finding a pry bar. You would have loved it, Blaze. I also think that we should go into that safe. Any recipe gives you 2, which is why porridge is so great. Porridge is how you spam Running River oats. I thought we got a second can from that tomato soup. But we need the cooking pot. That's it. Okay. I'm thinking about have to run to a meeting. I'll try. Okay, sounds good, Rhino. You keep running amok in the zoo. Those zookeepers, they just need to know what's up. Okay. I'm thinking about opening that safe pretty soon, too. But we're going to take a nap first. So if you want to get in your predictions about the disappointing stuff I'm going to see in the safe.
I'm getting weaker.
I think now's the time. Most of the time, we don't get the John Goodman shirt. We get cash and maybe syrup. And sometimes it'll be below 20%, and I get razzed by everybody about carrying around gross syrup. And that is up until the point when I make pancakes with it. And then everybody says, wow. What? Man, this guy's just so resourceful. Oh, here we go. I'm not even going to think that these two are real. I've been down that road a million times. Let's sleep on these bunk beds. Cash, money, and maybe a hat. Check this out. Boom! Look at this guy. He's such a fool. All right, here we go. We're going to take a nap to stop the drip on our HP. You know, it kind of would be nice to go down for a Morgan, but I don't know if we have the cows, too. Listen, Brad, we have to get to the bottom of this crime. Hey, what's up, Silo? How's it going? What is shaking with the Nagoa Pro? I need you on deck all day today, Silo, because I got to tell you, you're getting destroyed out here. Willick's ready to tackle Great Bear. Thank you, NL. All right, we're going down for a Morgan, even though it's going to... we're going to miss the day. All right, just one. No Morgan. There's too much min-maxing to do on Nagoa. I can't handle it. Okay, so at least there's no drip. Does feel like it's getting darker. We got you, no worries. Got my Chinese. General Tso's in the mix. Holy crap. General Tso's has got to be the most popular Chinese food to the American palate. There's something about just a nice dish of General Tso's, a little bit of rice. And you know, that's one thing about Chinese too. It's a wonderful lunch food. I'll tell you what I think that the Chinese cuisine really figured out and why it did so well in America is the sauce game. They got the sauce game on lock. Do kind of wish I had a torch to go through here. I kind of feel like when I don't go through with the light source. It's a TLD golden age. Yeah. Yeah, but this is the golden age. Love me some lo mein and General Tso's. Yeah, there was a... Oh, Empress is streaking. Yeah, there's all kinds of stuff going on. It's the 7th inning. Empress is running nude through the outfield. Oh my gosh. Jose Canseco can't believe it. He picked up her crown and he's going to give it back to her, but he's going to have to meet her at security because it looks like Empress is being taken away by security for her ridiculous acts of shrieking through the outfield. Crazy stuff. General Tso's. Okay, I gotta stay locked in here. We're serious. So I've been nerding out a little bit here and there when I'm not playing. I've been looking at the wiki and I'm seeing the different stuff that's on maps, the different stuff that's there for you at the beginning. So you would think some of that knowledge would have translated to today's game plan, but maybe not. Maybe tomorrow or Friday. Is that a new run? A little songbird told me we died to the cat. Yeah, it was quick, Silo. It happened, and it was just like, wham, bam, thank you, ma'am. It was brutal. It was in front of everybody, and it hurt my feelings. Okay, so we're going to open up the memento cache, and we're probably going to need to sleep another hour. Basically, like every chance we get. It's just raid stuff and keep it going. Usually flares in here.
What have we here?
Pretty good.
Something's making me feel really tired.
Did you find in the cache right away? We did it, Duncan! Alright, micro. No Morgan. I think I go just wasting a trusty brand match so I can see around in these trailers. Hoping that something useful is throughout.
Someone's stash.
You sounded a little wild right there, Will. Take it easy, buddy. I know it's been a long day. My negligence has put you through a lot. There's no reason to get weird. Get excited like that. Micro sleep, very pro, seems like a good strat. Yeah, it hasn't escaped me since you told me, Silo. I was mentioning it earlier. Thirst and sleep. And it's a very different strategy from the rest of the times when you look for big chunks of sleep. You gotta kind of adapt on the fly and keep moving and being responsible. I think as long as we resist a squeeb squall, that this is the run. Thank you, Duncan. All right, let's go to Narnia. Secretly. Okay, last time we were alive, we mentioned that you can go into this secret trailer here if you go lower than the handle. And it's separate from those connected trailers. It's our big claim to fame. Duncan taught us about it. All right, we got double Levi's. Warmth bonus on the rise. Is there anything better than TLD? Okay, there is. You guys are better than TLD, but after that, TLD's up there. Raph rules, and I'm best friends with him. And we laugh together. We have inside jokes. You guys just would have had to be there to understand, you know? Tomato soup. All right, so what's next? I think we exercise. Yeah, not around Silo. Silo's not having any Raph right now. He's hot on the tails of his Chapter 5 experience.
So great.
Yeah, it's Hibernia. Hey, what's up, Peter? How are you? Coming in roasting. My favorite map with inappropriate. How are you? I still don't have time to play with the final episodes of 4 and 5, but better than having that time and having to wait for patches. It's good to see you, Peter. How's it going, bud? I hope that the artistic vibes have still been flowing through you. You're a wonderful artist, Peter, and we're excited for your next creation. All right, we're going back to Hibernia here. Oh, sewing kit. That's pretty solid. Man, this is slow. We have a cup of coffee, too. We could be drinking that. Okay, small sleep. Cup of coffee to get us traveling. Yeah, Hibernia on Nagoa is a bunch of empty trailers with shattered dreams. Summit Soda. Alright, it's almost nighttime. Maybe we stay in for the night in this trailer and catch up on our responsibilities. I like to go when it's the warm part of the day, but we're kind of running out of it and the weather's not too hot. Tin of sardines. Fish in a can. I'm going to save these tomato soups for cooking. C described it to me. And you cook porridge, and it does it twice, so I believe we're going to get 1 XP for each of these tomatoes if we heat them up. In a pan, maybe. Prepare it in a pan. I've planned for a picture of a lighthouse, but now I'm unable to find frame of good size. I hope for luck next time in the flea market. Wow, that's cool. Finding the frame will make it even more unique when it's all said and done. We actually found, Peter, some really cool pictures of Desolation Point and all the different towns in this game, and one day we might frame them. Just one for each thing you heat up, yes. And it probably doesn't work unless it goes in a pan and we prep it. But gosh, I feel bad because I just have a problem retaining some of these things, and I always ask them. But like if I just heat up my tomato soup on the stove and it's just an open can with the flap open, I don't know if you get the XP from that. You might have to pour it into the pot. If there was information, you get points for that. I think a visual of the XP is probably something I need to take a look at, and it's probably there on the right side of the screen. It'll show like a cooking symbol show up when I do it. So I think I need to be more... Brad, you need to pay attention. You get the experience no matter how you heat it up, as long as it doesn't burn. So you finally visited Mateo Station and found the camera. I don't know if you're asking me, Peter, but I have not. I've actually never found the camera. We've been to the far territories a very few times. Larone has never burned any foods in his life. That's it. Never would. Wouldn't burn my General So's. Wouldn't do anything like that. Not a chance. Let's do it.
Not sure why I feel so tired.
Can't prepare in the dark. Okay, so that plans out. I think we sleep. We're going to break down crates for responsible reclaimed, and we're going to sleep. Isn't this responsibility blowing everybody away? You guys are wondering what could stop this force of nature storming ahead. Storming all the steeds, man. Alright, I think what we have on our head is probably less. I don't think he can sew an improvised head wrap in the dark, but it would be warmer to wear a Davy Crockett than this decent baseball cap. We are going to blow through our cloth. So much min-maxing. That's what I like about it. It really makes you think about your plans, and you can't just be willy-nilly. No pun intended. A responsible tinder. I think we go to sleep, and I think it's going to be for a Morgan. Brad, I'm going to sleep for 7 hours. If this case isn't solved when I wake up, there's going to be a problem with your pretty frosted tips. Focusing too much on having nice hair and not enough on this case. Okay, well, we can do some sewing in this. We are in an Aurora. So we are able to repair our clothes. Go. I'm going jeans over hoodie with the assumption that we're going to be keeping the jeans longer than the hoodie. This hoodie's probably going to be backup gear pretty soon. All right, back to thirst as an issue. Could we drink our coffee now? It would be nice to have it to warm us up for our travels. But it's also nice to not drip HP. All right, coffee. HP over everything. So much responsibility. Let's see what's going on outside. It's a bit of an Aurora situation. It is morning. We have to wait a little. It's the life we live. One life to live. Okay, it's morning. We're probably going to have 3 down arrows. Our lump situation is decent, so we can start a fire and boil some water if we need to. So what kind of plan should we have? Should we go through all the way to the mine and leave this town and just get out of here? And just stop to warm up along the way? I think we've exercised all our options here.
I would drink almost anything about now.
So far, I can say the one good thing about starting in Desolation was that we didn't get frostbite or anything. And we did it the first try. That's the story, and I'm sticking to it. Everybody knows it. Man, I could go for some General So's. Okay.
So cold.
You got me, DT. Got my baby back. Chili's. The new Memphis brand barbecue sauce. Well, what a diva. Strutting on the bridge like he owns the place. Yeah, that Hollywood moose. So, as you guys saw, the log did nothing like the goggles. And we're in trouble. because we're going to be slow as molasses trying to run around during the most important part of this run. Golly.
Well, thank goodness for that.
All right, let's see what we got out here. We're going to get one up arrow from that lump. We're going to go double lumps.
Tongue feels like sandpaper.
It's great to see you, Naku. It's wonderful to see you, actually. And I hope that you're doing very well. I've been having a rough go of it. Getting destroyed by the Hollywood Moose and his whole crew. At one point, I destroyed myself. Saboteur. That one of the top of the mountain climb, was just a rude place to put that mouse. Yeah, it was a foggy day, too. I don't know if you guys believe me, but it's pretty foggy out here. And I hid behind the worst log. I felt like I couldn't get away fast enough, and I picked the worst place to stay. I thought he was going to run around it. It's just not my day. That's all I can say. But that cooking skill, let me tell you, it's on the rise. So, if you're wondering what happens with the broken rib, as you can see over there, the recovery time is half your life. So let's say, how many hours is that? If there's 24 hours, it's about... Yeah, it's about 5 days worth of recovering, if I'm doing the math right. It's not great. And so you walk around real slow because of the broken rib. It says you cannot climb, and your mobility will be reduced until this injury heals. And the only way to cure it is time, father time. So we just have to pass the days, and that means we're going to be extra slow. And all that talk about our HP being in a great spot, as you can see, it's down at about 25 right now. Not cool either. But there's an exclamation point right there. That's because there's excitement in our heart. Try to fight off this ailment and live till tomorrow. You too, bud, and I'm okay. Got a sore throat today. Yeah, the weather's changing, Naku, so a lot of folks with allergies are going to be subject to things. But once you get over that first hump, maybe you'll be happy that spring is here. We're springing into action. Can't believe our ribs got stomped. And he just ran off, too. That was all he wanted to do. Just jack us up and leave. Yeah, it's crazy. The dog food gives you thirst. Pork and beans does not. We all know there's nothing that quenches your thirst like a can of banged up dog food. Okay. So that one hurt my feelings, but it's okay. Because we have to storm ahead. And storm the steeds some more. Log did work for a bit, that's why he stopped. Yeah. And it definitely wasn't something that his pathing wasn't taking him over. There was a snowbank on the other side of it that gave him just the right enough lift to get straight towards me. I think if I went on one of the rock formations behind me, I would have been okay. I just wasn't confident enough to do the reverse goading to do it. And was hoping that the log would be enough. It was not. Man, that stinks. Okay. You want me to use the PKs, Warless? Give him some alleviation. Thank you. You know, that's a great way to make a first chat right there, Warless, to come in with wonderful advice. I'll tell you, I've been playing this one for a couple months, but I still overlook the simple things. He's coming at you as soon as he can get you. Okay. Yeah, I should have moved last time. I would have gone up on one of these things. I would have been okay. But here we are. You want to know something else, Silo, that happened? I shot at this Hollywood moose offline, and my arrow somehow phased through the bridge and came here on the floor below it. So like I shot an arrow and it was going to land on the bridge, and it went through the floor of the bridge. Oh! Yeah, and it fell through the bridge and came down.
Hope nobody needs this anymore.
Jeez! Look at that guy. Well, now the bear's involved. What is happening? It's just a chorus of the animals trying to destroy this negligent Willie. This is ridiculous. It's majestic. The whole wildlife is after me. Are you stinky? I don't think so. I don't think we've done anything worthy of being stinky by hunting or anything. Yeah, the bear just joined. Now he already knows. This is ridiculous. Now we broken rib stumble away from this guy. Oh. Okay, we got the moose.
My fingers feel numb.
Yeah, we got serious problems right now, buddy.
Freezing.
Okay, we're using rocks to spaz out the moose, and that part seems to be working. Now we're taking big HP drip for our temperature. Lighthouse is probably the right move rather than the cave, or we use our lumps at the stone church. All right, lumps at the church. Mindful of the spaz out strat. Mindful of the faithful wolves that always hang out here. That go where radius detection is serious. That's true. That was crazy. Between a moose and a bear. All right, resist throwing stones at rabbits as well. What is with you guys right now, man? This is too much. I knew these faithful wolves were going to be here, man. Yeah, let's just all take it easy. A little bit of safety. Oh! Nature's calling. They sense your weakness. See, don't say that. We're strong, like bull.
Come on. Looks like it worked.
Oh. All right, double. Get some water going. Let's get Tim Banks' Frontier Shooting Guide. All right, the church is warm. We got 3 up arrows in this place. Yeah, our ribs are broken, but not our spirit. You know what I think? We should maybe even steal Nature Calls, because we're allowed to do that at the beginning. Let's go steal that rabbit. Yeah, we're coming. We weren't allowed a squeeb squall, so we're stealing. Okay, we have officially done the coward's way out, but it's all we can do in this tournament. Nice, DT! Oh my gosh, point 2. Whoever mentioned Chinese for dinner, I put my chicken back in the freezer. I'm ordering Chinese. Living the life of luxury, NL. We're doing it big today. Yeah, it's been tough out here. We all got to solve these crimes of stealing shoes on the island. It's a big thing. And that policeman's been at it by himself for a long time. He needs your help too. Yeah. Been hard on the force. Oh, here we go. Minutes for one gut is crazy. We don't have a knife or anything. It's super slow. Let's go. More nature calling. Our torch will blow out if we go out there. Yeah. I can't remember. I think the stone pump fake is enough to get rid of the rabbits. Or, I'm sorry, the wolves from Nature Calls. Cougar summoned the blizzard instead of showing up early. Probably costs more calories than it has on it. Yeah, that's what happened. I'm trying to get these guts and this hide. It's very confusing, see. On Nagoa, it's kind of weird. There's these Nagoa blizzards where you hear it, and it blows out your torch, but the temperature isn't. It's weird. All right, let's get this hide. The hide will help us make rabbit skin hat and mittens. For when around 2 weeks hits, it gets pretty tough. If we get the gut, we're walking around smelly, but we're closer to what we need for the big thing. Yeah, that's it. The silo. I love Silo's bitterness towards Hinterland right now and everything. I think it's hilarious. A true dedicated pro is impassioned by the game he loves. All right, we're going for the smelly gut, the 40-minute gut. Now, I'm going to try to do everything I can to remember the fact that we're going to be walking around with the smelly gut. It's very blustery. Probably blustery enough to blow this torch out. So strange. Unpredictable. I'm using another trusty brand match, but it's for our life. I think I'm headed towards the abandoned mine transition area. Those faithful wolves are no joke. Yeah, there's some odd things about Nagoa. Definitely a little bit of extra floor loot like tomato cans and the weird blizzards. Carcass more than 50% frozen. Cannot use bare hands. It's our lump situation. We got one lump. Feels like 6 Celsius. Let's give it a shot. I heard him. Mine can have a hacksaw. Worth a quick check. You talking about the lower one, Silo? The lower mine right below the kind of walk up to get to the transition one? Golly. Gotta read that fire starting book. I'm over here trying to acquire our second gut. It's coming along pretty slowly.
Come on. That did it.
Alright, so this thing will thaw out. And we might spot in there to Silo's mine for the hacksaw. 'Cause that'd be great. Hope I can get back up here. I don't know where I am. Yeah, I can't figure out how to get to that mine properly. Maybe I go this way and go down and right. Yeah, that looks right. All right, spot in here. And everybody said that there would totally be a guaranteed hacksaw in here and that Raph loves us and wants us to succeed. And I think that's very nice of him. Him and I are going out to lunch. We're gonna get Chinese food together. Crazy thing is, Raph got vegetarian. And I'm trying to be his friend so much that I didn't even say anything about it. I just said, oh, that's a great choice. We go to the place with great chicken and sauce and you get a bunch of vegetables. I see nothing wrong with that choice, Raph. Great decision. Not getting sesame chicken. Instead getting steamed vegetables. Crazy move. That's me and my friend Raph, you know? He does one thing, I do the other. It's just how we are. The Silo Man! That's what I'm talking about, baby. We got some lumps. Hacksaw acquired. Okay, now maybe on the way over to Coastal, we'll get that spawn right when you get into the town, and we can grab those saplings and put them in Quincy's. Now, without our bedroll, where are we gonna sleep? That's another thing I gotta start thinking about. Boy, Big Moose Kicks would be great right now. We could go for a micro sleep and we don't have a bedroll.
My energy is just disappearing.
Okay, the drip is back. Look at that HP, man. Darn moose stomp. So the problem is right now the HP drip from fatigue, which is probably about 2% per hour, and there's no bed unless we backtrack. Yeah, that's it, Duncan. There's either go way back into a town that you don't need to, it's at 1%, it's still something, and it's a far journey with a broken rib. Nurses too. All right. Yeah. So basically right now I'm trying to assess the damages of either backtracking to the lighthouse or going all the way to Quincy's. There's also the option of sleeping in the car next to the crumbling basement if it's warm enough, using our lumps outside. That's the move. I don't know if I have time for this. This was the whole reason we stopped, but we got the hacksaw. There's going to be more carcasses along the way. Get off the drip, get to the car, get to the chopper, sleep outside the car with lumps. Sad about the deer, but it's about our life. Could be a bedroll in the cave in the east. Careful, indoor wolf. Oh, we're talking Scruffy's cave, Warless. Yeah, I'm still not exactly sure which one that is. I always think it's Scruffy, and it isn't. That wolf is the craziest wolf. But this time, the wolf got crazier. Okay, I have to pass those rose sips because of our HP drip. Jeez! Take it easy! Still got scared. Is there a car right here? Yes. Now let's hope that the warm day will give us enough of a temperature, but we do have lumps. Broken bridge by the bear cave past Hibernia. Okay, yeah, you keep going down. This is way too cheeky. Alright, that was a bit of a reckless, no fire sleep. What if Scruffy left the cave and waits for you in the car in the back seat? Oh my gosh, he's like Chucky, Millie. The wolf was cursing at me. But this time, Scruffy is in the back seat. It's good to see you, Millie. How are you on this Tuesday? I hope that your day is going fantastically. We've been getting our butt kicked over here, and we've been talking about really good Chinese food. And about how the case of the shoe-stealing bear needs to be solved. I'm hoping you can help us solve that case. There is a wolf after us. This emotional support flare might have to be pulled pretty soon. I'm feeling slow as crap. Alright, we're close. Nope.
I'd lay down right here if I thought I'd ever wake up again.
Well, I don't know if that's a guaranteed with what we've been doing today, buddy. So we're gonna have to keep moving. We're bedroll-less. Yeah. We seek super important stuff. I gotta say, I feel like these lumps might have to be... I feel like I gotta pass up on lumps. We're so encumbered Right now, our carrying capacity is at 11 kilograms of 22 in our satchel. And each lump is going to slow us down. 1% hour drip until we get more rest. HP at about 15% for being generous. We all take our lumps. Well said, Shab. I'm passing these lumps. Now, I hope you guys know how much it pains me. Drop the lowest percentage by and keep on rolling. It's on.
I could use this.
Okay, so the stringent rule set of Nagoa continues. Hope everyone was safe in the storms last night. Heard about 6 states got hit pretty hard. How's it going, Melito? How are you? And how is life taming the rare dodo bird? It's good to see you, Melito. What's shaking? See, Melito. Day 1 stomp is rough. Don't feel bad. We're doing our best. Silo.
Never been so hungry in my life.
Ketchup chips. Would explain why I had a cloud cover for most of my route. Better than driving a sweatbox. What's up, Fat Tom? Fat Tom, seems like you're on the road a lot. I'm glad that we can hang out with you while you have to journey from place to place. It's garden season, so my days are busy and my nights are games and streaming. That's what I'm talking about. That sounds like an amazing life. Tomatoes by day. Dodo birds by night. Okay, so once we get out there, temperature's probably going to be 3 down arrows. We're going to be right wall stratting to the crumbling basement and the car. And if there's enough wind protection, we can do a lump and sleep in the car over there by the basement.
I need to find food.
Random lump. It's a rough life being retired. Sounds like you're doing it right, Melito. I don't go far. I'm a rural garbage truck driver. Okay, so it's not too far. Well, you're the man, Tom. I know you were stuck in traffic the other day. You guys are too much today. All of you. Fed up. Oh, BT Lowe's field dressing. Alright, there's no leaf bed in here, so we'll keep moving. Don't remind me That was a terrible day. Okay, we'll just put that one in the past. Just like everything that didn't happen earlier today, Tom, before you got here. All that stuff, we just won't be reminded of. Nobody even remembers it, really. Look at our HP, and we've done diddly. Ned Flanders. Okay, so it's about evening time. If we put the fire on the right side of the car, we might be able to resist the wind with the lump fire. Yeah, that's true, Millie. We are very tired. Cheeky cure of our guts in the basement, along with underpants in the dryer. And then sleep in the car. And then they throw a parade for us for being the most responsible people on the planet.
Could end up being useful.
I'll take socks. Double the socks. Alright, now we're gonna go sleep in the car. And everybody's gonna totally remember about that gut laying on the floor. In the morning. Or in 2 hours from now. Trying to look for wind resistance here. Feels like the back of the car.
Could eat anything right now.
Is it gonna blow out?
That should help warm things up.
Oh, we left our recycled can. Is it gonna be sketchy? One lump. The wind of change. Alright, cheeky as can be right here. Cheeky like those 7th inning stretch streakers in the outfield.
Looks like night is coming.
You know, I'm starting to think Raph's upset with us. All those little comments are starting to feel like they're adding up. And he's displeased. This is suicide. Armagans are coming home to roost! All your folksy witticisms are so great, Shabby. They are coming home to roost. They're about to roost me. We're walking home with a gut during an aurora. I'm stink walking. They call me Kenny Rogers, baby. Did you get the stem from the lighthouse? I think we did. Yeah, we got this guy right here. And we're stink walking. Luke stink walking. Oh, you Star Wars aficionados. Or bad joke enthusiasts. Alright. We're doing it. We have car after car. I'm back. How's it going, Larone? It's going wonderful, Fire. We got full HP. The weather's nice. Everything's on our side. Use the Stinky Streamer Girl product, Luke. I need to. Get that stink line emanating from me. Green in its color. I don't know what a color of food would be. Let's stay focused. We're stink walking. Alright, so when we get up here to the left, there's a chance that we'll see saplings there, both maple and birch. Though so far, Raph is not really on our side, so I'm not holding my hopes up. Okay, Raph hooked us up with some maple.
I think my stomach is eating itself.
I'll tell you what we have to do. It's just drip after drip. We have to sleep and then ravage corpse. Unless we get beef jerky in this car. Tim Banks. Let's see what the temperature is in here. We take the HP drip from hunger, and then we get a ravaged on the way home. Stink walking back to Quincy's. This is purely for cosmetic reasons, because we know we're not going to be able to use too much of a torch to stave off these guys, but I do see a ravaged corpse up here on the left.
Can't feel my feet.
This is so intense. We eat the deer so we're not dripping from hunger, and then get home because we'll likely be tired again.
Damn it.
He's getting upset. This is madness.
Goddamn freezing.
There's no reason to swear, buddy.
Turned out pretty well.
Then he goes right after that to optimism. Okay, we gotta go lump crazy here. Fueled hypothermia risk. You know, I would love to get this hide, but I think this is another one of those situations where I have to keep moving right now because our vitals are in such a tough spot. Gut takes 30 minutes. Oh, Skabura! What's up, man? We were just talking about you. How are you, Skabura? How's life being the Terminator? Check this out. We got something for the Terminator here. How's it going, Skabura? What's shaking with the man? We're out here in an Aurora trying to stave off the elements. It's not working out so well for us, but I do want to throw this Arnold in there for you. Are you going to participate in the next tournament? I don't know. What about you, Skabura? We're over here practicing right now, and we're doing the Nagoa. Are you going to participate in the new tournament? Because I'll tell you, I sure do miss seeing you storm the island. I learn a lot from checking out Skabura's. Here we go. It's more like toilet water tournament. Sounds like we'll fit in. Yeah, Mugwop was here earlier too, Skabura. Always good to see the Wop. Alright, looks like we're moving. He's gonna be on a cruise. Always cruising, baby. Alright, we're out of here. Stink walking in an Aurora. Trying to find our way home. Quincy's. Yeah. Exclamation Nagoa will get you what we're up to, Skabura. And you can see all the list of rules that has been absolutely handing it to us. I really don't have a plan if a wolf comes up on us. I'm going to drop the decoy, and I think I'm going to start a fire as fast as I can to get rid of the wolf. Yeah, I got you, Skipper. Thank you, Duncan. My man. Affliction, hypothermia risk. Ah! Alright, we have to. I'm not giving up on this Willy so easy. I don't feel right about that. I know it'd be just easy to walk into this storm and let him fade. But not today. Just when they thought... Oh.
It worked.
This summer, Wrath takes it out on everybody. You're not in that bad situation. Okay, I'm gonna be confident. Expedite the warm-up with lumps. No bedroll. So there's not much of a difference in distance between Quincy's and Jackrabbit Island up there. Jackrabbit probably a little bit closer. Okay. She's lumped. She's lumped. She might be dead. Holy crap. Yeah, we're very 90s in here today, Shabs. We were talking about the great Paula Cole before you got here. Just in case you haven't had any nightmares recently, check this out. Oh! She comes after you in the night. Okay, we're gonna be slowly walking our broken rib over here to this island and hope that we avoid the bear who lives in a cave right at the foot of it. I kind of think I see him lumbering around out there. He's on an all-night bender. I was lurking on all the cowboy stuff. I'm glad you didn't miss it, chaps. That's it, Scarborough. We were stomped by the moose. The Hollywood moose, in fact, over there in Desolation Point. I hid behind a log, and the log did nothing. It was a bad hiding spot. Alright, the bear turned around. He's got new plans. Now is the time when I find out if stones do anything to bears in an aurora. No, this guy's got plans. Yeah, he's dancing now. Look at him. Oh, he might be throwing up. He was out drinking all night. The bear is drunk. Let's hope he doesn't see us. You can still survive from here. MC Hammer. Nice joke, Scarborough. Look at the pretty lights. Sure no bad wildlife here. Man. Yeah, I know some of you guys get to see stuff like the Northern Lights in real life. This is some humbling stuff when you look at the beauty of things like the Grand Canyon or the Northern Lights. Really makes you realize, it really puts the creator in the creator. Really gotta make it happen to get up here. All right, security, rock. Heartbeat Alley. Alley, I need help. I'd appreciate the creator. That's it, Duncan. That's what I'm talking about. I don't know if Raph deserves the credit. I was talking more capital C, but I'm glad that you're sticking up for your boy. don't know how the bear ran off, but he was intimidated by our prowess.
Fire's life out here.
I think I do need a stem. Yeah. I'm gonna get it to about a quarter and run up to Jack Rabbit, where we can sleep and eat stuff out of his kitchen. I just need enough warmth to get me to the door because the temperature drip will be our last. It is okay to use your stems. Alright, beeline for the Jackrabbit door. Spaghetti City. Kim Basinger all over the place. I'm also hoping the haunted bear is gone. He's no longer haunted, but he's still hungover and dangerous. That's why the stems are in the game, to use them. Oh! Well, at least I'm dying not being roasted by my friends about my lack of stem usage. You're the dead body I find in the wilderness. Ketchup chips. Alright, we gotta go sleep. We've seen better days. What keeps happening to me today? Getting my butt kicked. Herbal tea for the cows. Definitely not Morgan. Brad, we have to solve this. Okay, gotta go play a few games for grandson's concert at school. You're the best, Melito, and you're living the best life. It's good to see you, Melito. My brand. Yeah, there's a lot of bears out here. I was getting Chinese food at the restaurant.
Eat anything.
I saw NL there. NL said she just threw her chicken in the freezer and decided to go get some of this Chinese. I said, yeah, I'm eating Chinese tonight too. Trying to solve these crimes. A lot of bear out there stealing a lot of shoes. It ain't easy. Drop the stink. I said, listen, NL, if you're just gonna go back and eat this Chinese food, just remember, there's some bear out there. They don't care. Trying to walk home to eat that Chinese food, you might be doing it barefoot. And I mean B-A-R-E, after the B-E-A-R, steals. Sadie Hawkins. Old mill flour might help to make dumplings. We're thriving. Apple peaches, tomato soup. Come on, baby. That's why we're wobbling. This is so crazy.
Come on.
You can only get off the stumble with the stem until you reach ravine.
All right.
I'm the only maniac who's thinking about his cooking skill when he's 2 seconds from death. Got very lucky with the food. Yeah, we were talking about this, Scarborough, that we think there's a little bit of a bonus to the canned foods and some of the loot here on Nagoa that either was intended to give us a respite or was on accident.
Wonder if the owner's around.
Boom, baby! The big moose might have broke our ribs, but he's also got some time to kick. And he's kicking it with us. Honestly, Fire, I can't remember. It's been one of those. Yeah, we're gonna be eating in no time, Scarborough. Okay, we're coming back for this. Okay, now we have some extra recycled cans, but we might be breaking them because we don't have a can opener. Is that what's happening? I think we're rendering the cans unusable due to the fact that we're opening them without can openers, because I keep losing those cans. Go sleep for 8 hours. Brad, we have to solve this crime. Let's see how many calories we got for 7. Alright, we're right at the threshold. Let's do it. It's okay to heal, right? Well, it would be okay if we had some birch bark, Scarborough, but unfortunately that's the only way we're getting HP other than that stem.
So hungry.
I'm thinking about a tactical stem to just get off a Heartbeat Alley over here. Stem, sleep again, and maybe do it that way. I sure can't sleep with an empty belly, though. Alright, we're gonna be using that stem. I think I should have cooked up a few more teas on the fire. Maybe we do a fire, get some tea calories in us to walk home. We'll cook up some herbal teas, and then we'll search the shore. And everything's going great, if you guys were wondering. We're really healthy. okay if I'm seeing rainbows in my peripheral. Yeah, we got the Technicolor going over here. This summer, when you start dying, colors become vivid.
That's done.
Oh, I can't cook Big Moose Kicks because my recycled cans are being destroyed. Oh my god. Okay. Threat level midnight. Alright, we're about to stem. If he starts to close his eyes for a little bit. Okay, and we're gonna stem the beach, baby. The sad violin. He was a jabroni. He wasn't built for this world. He was a negligent survivor. So close to using a stem. Pushing it, see? Okay, now we're in Technicolor world big time. You might be disillusioned by how great our vitals look. But we're gonna crash out real soon. We skim the beach. If we get one of those coho salmon, everything's gonna be wonderful. You're allowed to use a stem before 1% health. You guys know how long the... Odin, we need fish, please. Yeah, I've always wondered... Oh, I see it! Gosh. Smallmouth bass. Old man and birch.
I could just lay down. Have a little sleep.
We're tired. Yeah, I couldn't find wind resistance because we just got to get this smallmouth bass going. This is so insane. There are 3 bunnies on Jackrabbit. 1 minute. Yeah. The only downside to that is I have to make nature call because we're not allowed to squeeb squall with stones, see? But that's what got us disqualified.
All right.
$40 minutes. This would be the time to take a cheeky sleep somewhere and come back in an hour. Life stuff here for this guy. I haven't put us in the best position to survive right now, see, unfortunately. It's been a bit wild out here. Alright. Shout out to Raph for all this help today. Especially that whole moose bear combo thing. He's really looking out for us. The rabbit taunts me as he rides by. Guess who? Hey man, how's it going? What's up, QC? Guess who? That was actually one of my favorite games back in the day. Is your guy bald? Is your guy wearing a hat? Got episode 5. He's after me, Silo. The one thing is they're gonna find our corpse with 2 satchels of old mill flour on us. We're gonna stop the drip for HP and maybe figure something out here. What a journey. Orange hoodie. Alright. We're gonna continue looting this guy's house. And maybe at some point we're gonna get back into doing what we're supposed to do besides just not dying.
If I don't rest soon, I'm gonna faint.
Alright, well, it's a warm part of the day. It's probably the best time to be able to get back to Quincy's. If we're going that way. We could try to get a sapling on the way home. It's a bit of an ambitious idea. We're also 1 gut short. Gotta get another gut, Kieran.
All I can think about is
We're gonna be making a bow at some point. It feels crazy to even think about doing other stuff. Like the survival make a bow stuff. Alright, we got 1 gut and 1 maple sapling at Misanthrope's homestead. And I'll put that in the notes here in no time. So there's some small islands over here that are likely to yield some saplings for us. Raph has been up to his old tricks, but I heard he's eventually going to have mercy on us. He's a scorned lover. He's upset about his ex going out with good old Dave. But the heart wants what the heart wants. We're paying the price. We walk into the foggy future. Hopeful. Optimistic. Will we find something? Or will we find nothing? Found a wolf. I think we're too slow to walk the dog without preparing for it. The weather's nice and warm, but it's impossible to see the little islands over here that might have the saplings. You know, I just realized we have Big Moose kicks. I could fire up all 5 cups of that bad boy, and we could be off this sleepy time. This might be an island. Nope, it's the shore. How's Aretha? My cat always gets nervous and howls at the howls and growls. Well, I'll tell you what happened, Fire. There was a time she wasn't a fan. Most of my TLD is done on the headphones, so she is not subject to the wolves. But she quickly realized that they were all talk and didn't worry about them after a while. So maybe your cat just needs time to get used to the fact. And you could look at her whenever, you could look at your cat and go like this. Whenever they happen, and she'd be like, okay, maybe we're all right.
I'm feeling so drained.
Thumbs up translates the cat language. But yeah, she wasn't a fan. Yeah, she's pretty smart. Where are we headed? To the graveyard, Duncan. But on a serious note, we're headed inside. We tried to get saplings on the way home from Jackrabbit Island, but it was too hard to see, so I went right past them. So we're probably going to Quincy's or the fishing area to go inside. Yeah, kitty hype, see? We could also make Big Moose kicks and stay up and just keep traveling. We're probably stopping at the blue trailer. Okay, there is clarity out here. But it's too late for the saplings because we need to micro sleep. I gotta say, it's been pretty tough out here in these streets. Great Bear's fighting back pretty ferociously today. Okay, the stone only seemed to attract him closer. Yeah, right up here, where that pole is, we're going to take a right and we're going to end up in a magical trailer. And you guys are all going to say, you know, I need a little magic in my day. Well, I'm about to bring you some with a trick you've never seen before. Where there was no matter, we bring in the matter. So, I know that you guys have seen a lot of amazing and awe-inspiring things today. But prepare for one more. Because we're headed to the blue trailer. The log sword. You guys better look out. There's a wolf coming. Prepare yourselves. Okay. You see these normal beds over here? They are always going to be normal. Or are they? You ready? I don't see anything going on with these beds. Just regular old beds. Now, what happens if I move this bed? And then put it down? Surely it'll just be the same, right? Oh, there it is! Did you see it, Egg? What's up? And that was how the Great Bunny Sacrifice of 2026 happened. That's it. And I hope you see it, Egg. But check this out. What appears out of nowhere? Woo! Unexpected, DT. Let's see if he has dog food. Nope. Okay, just a normal old bed right here. Everybody knows nothing's going to change about this bed when I pick it up and move it a little bit. There couldn't be a guy just by moving the bed a couple feet. Oh! It's a big boy. He has to have dog food. Oh, okay. Well, I know that was amazing though. It's great that there's someone that hasn't seen this one. Check it out, Warless. Now we have friends here, decaying around us to make us feel less bad when we end up inevitably just like them. I do wish they had dog food on them. We got granola bar. Pinnacle peaches, baby. So, we could either make coffee and go get our saplings and just keep going. That's probably the move. And fight off the fatigue with good old-fashioned Big Moose kicks. I think that's the move for expediting. Oh my gosh, Will X's favorite green windbreaker. Up to 7 on the warmth bonus. Still no can openers. Yeah, I'm a disappointment to my whole family. My can opener game is so weak, it's crazy. Maybe we'll get lucky and there's a ravaged deer right next to us. Sometimes over here there'll be a deer. You be sleeping an hour just to get off the drip? Yeah. Change of plans. 1 hour micro sleep. And then we'll get out there and cook the coffee. Did we find another can? That's why I'm not eating Big Moose kicks right there. Every one of our cans is getting destroyed. The can opener thing isn't even a joke anymore. It's actual application to the game. This is such a scene in here. I hope that Chinese food was good, DT. We've been talking a lot about it today. I'm starting to get to the point I'm hungry. I have to go see what I got going on. Yeah, I don't know if it's an automatic. Your can is destroyed if you open it without a can opener, but it's happened, I think, every time. Willie 8 is all we got. Let's hope he gets his act together. Okay, now we go down to Coastal. Misanthropes. I don't know how to spell misanthrope. 1 cured gut and 1 maple sap. Blue log sort magic trailer. 1 birch sap. You can also just hang on to the can they give you at the start. Duncan? It's too late for that.
Feel tired.
Yep. That's why can opener is important. Normally you should be able to do noodles in this game. You need flour mostly. Noodles. It's been a day. fire. Why did you lose that can? It got lost in the hoopla, see? I don't really know where we lost it. I'd have to check the tapes for that one. There's a can in Quonset. Yeah, I think that's where we're headed. Because we can't cook any big moose kicks out here. There's only one down arrow this evening. Sure would be good to get ourselves a sap. We've already got the maple, though. At this point, it's probably the cured gut that's the biggest priority. So a ravaged carcass is what we're looking for the most. Birches wouldn't help. Or wouldn't hurt for our numbers. Level 3 cooking, you can keep all the cans. Boy, what a moment that'll be for us. You know what else you can do at level 3 cooking, Warless? If you're blessed to have the DLC, you're going to be rising. You're going to be staying up with your friends all night. Rosehip and bananas will be on the menu. But I heard crows. Alright, I'm looking for any sort of deer on the ice or anything to grab a cured gut off of. We're walking home. Nothing dripping. HP at 10. Pretty disgraceful. First HP we're going to get from Birch will probably be at the ravine. So we'll make our way over that way. I prefer pemmican bar. Yeah. You know, we actually have had one order with the trader pending, but we never succeeded in accomplishing it, Warless. So we've actually never gotten some of the cool stuff you can get from him. He gives you pink socks, cool thermos, even different arrows and things, I think. Okay, those are probably timber wolves.
I need to find food.
That's it. We're the slowest guy in Canada right now. The owl hoots. Nature laugh at the broken rib Willie trying to think he's gonna make it in this world. Well, you know what? We're gonna defy the odds. Even a blueprint for a bushcraft bow. Yeah, there's some cool stuff he could hook us up with. And we have an inside source with the trader, so I'm optimistic that if we do work with the trader, it's going to go well for us. Alright, we're going for that guaranteed can at Quincy's. What a deluxe treat that is. Cycled can hype. Okay, we're really close.
Can't feel my hands.
Yeah, there should be some calories in here for us. some semblance of normalcy will wash over us as we try to regain control over this run. Recycled can. Running river. Running river. And we're gonna make the fire in the front room for the warmth. You guessed it. Okay, so it's sleep, and then in the morning, travel during normal times in the day with eating the calories that we have here. Yeah, we got the can. So we could stay up all night if we're really trying to speed run, since we're a little bit behind right now. Or we could be responsible, go down for a Morgan with food in our belly, and do it all tomorrow with coffee. That's probably the safer route, I'm imagining. So I imagine we should do quick bays, plan assumptions. I should get a banana and get my act together and come back with the plan on whether to stay through the night with coffee or sleep and then go in the morning with coffee, which is probably the move. That's what I'm thinking. Okay. Gosh, this has been, yeah, just like Fire said, this has been, what a day. It's been a day. Okay. Banana during a Bezos. Planning for tomorrow's, probably getting out of Coastal soon. We could loot more here in Coastal if we'd like. And do more rummaging through our neighbors' houses. Or we could just stay moving after we search for the forging tools at the locations. It wasn't there on Jackrabbit next to the side door, I don't believe. And we'll check in Quincy's in the morning for the hammer. And go back to the fishing area, see if it's outside too. There's a few spots it can be. Tell me about Nagoa, please. I play on console. I don't think we have that. No problem, Warless. Right before Bezos, I'll throw this in there. So you can see this thing. And those are the rules. And if you want to get a little deeper into the rules, just click on the link and it'll take you to the website where it's got it all detailed at length. I'm glad you like the plan, Fire. That's it. Responsible IRL calorie consumption. Plan moves and make it happen. And if you guys see Yinzers at any point, tell them we're going to need them to come in on Sunday, too. Okay? Oh, Soul Reaper! You can use the code to get Nagoa settings. That's true. I could paste the code in there if you want to play it. It's on that website, too, and you can copy it right from there. How's it going, Reaper? How's everything with the Reaper, Nada? What's shaking? And how are you? We have come... Yeah, hello, sir. I hope your stream is going well. Yeah, it's going pretty good. We're over here just talking about what responsible plans we're going to do, Soul Reaper. We're going to get IRL bananas. And we're going to, in the morning, leave Quincy's Quonset and potentially keep a nomadic lifestyle. We've been getting our butt kicked today, so we're trying to recover from that by sleeping a little bit, maybe getting the heavy hammer, and starting to head towards the ravine where our much-needed birch bark HP will supply us with confidence and good times. It's good to see you. Okay. Quick plans, making moves, and we'll be back in no time. I'm doing great. Yeah, were you guys playing some Long Dark over there, Reaper? We're over here trying a crazy tournament that's really pushing our abilities beyond definitely what we have right now. But yeah, quick bays, and we're back in no time, and it's on. And it's absolutely on. And you guys are amazing. I was actually playing some Star Rupture today, another survival type game. All right, I'm going to check that one out, Reaper. And I'm going to be back in just a second. So I hope to see you here in just a second, when I'm with my belly full of a banana. All right, be right back. Yeah, that was crazy. That was all very crazy, is what I have to say. Very. Okay, so far we found nothing on this road. It's been really scary. Oh, here's a bridge. It gets quiet, it's even creepier. Contemplation Bridge. Alright, let's contemplate for a second. Dearest Astrid, I miss you so much. Come back to me. Help me. I am hopeless. Alright, we contemplated. Now let's continue. Alright, I'll follow the power lines. Those will show me the way. Alright, we have a fence up here. Oh, I see some stuff over here. It's foggy. But it... Oh my gosh. The wolves are after us. We're gonna have to run to that car. Yo, what's up, Crossy? How's it going, buddy? We are in a new town this time. And we're trying to get away from all wolves and bears and everything. Even though it's a hunting tournament, I still want to get more bullets and get my feet under me. And then eventually I'm going to turn the rifle on the wolves. Okay. I'll continue to search these fruitless... Oh, a hunting knife.
That'll come in handy.
Good quality knife with a stainless steel blade. That's what I'm talking about. So I need to find out... Oh, new cotton toque. I need to find out if my hunting knife is better than my hatchet. Or if I should maybe just leave one at home. Alright, you know what, Wolf? I'm fed up. I'm fed up. Whoa! Fight back! Alright, we have an affliction blood loss. The wolf was too much.
Need some first aid.
First aid! For his stomach. Okay, we're healed. Okay, infection risk. Use the antiseptic. Quick! For our stomach. Bottle of hydrogen peroxide. Okay. So we left a little bit of blood behind and we have a hypothermia risk. Oh, did he tear up our clothes? We just repaired these clothes, Wolf. Yeah, he took up my toque a little bit. This thing was at 90%. I don't know if he realizes how important that toque is to me. Okay, we survived to tell the tale. He needs all the help he can get. I thought I went the right way to get up here. Doesn't feel like it. Go left from the creek to get up. Exactly, we're on the Will bus. Yeah, can you believe them, Yinzers? He even explained to him. Son of a gun. Sprained wrist. I don't think I have any painkillers, though. Oh, here we go. Well prepared, business will. He is a little fatigued though, so he's going slow. Coal. They do need their priorities straight. So we got a few more rose hips. Maybe next fire we make, we'll make some more empanadas so we can stay up all night. Leaving Coastal Highway.
Too heavy.
Okay, well. Ravine. Raven Falls Highway. They're going to change it to Will Falls after this one. Okay, we can stamp Will's passport now. He has left Coastal. He's got a few little stickers on there, starting with a heart around Pleasant Valley. He also has the DP, the crumbling. He's a traveler. His business will. Creaking and cricking. Alright, the wind is getting a little serious here on Raven Falls Trestle. Raven Falls Trestle, a place that you could go for great views after going to Allen's Cave. Hey guys. How's it going? Hey, what's up, Galty? How are you, mate? How's it going? Back from a banana break. Just re-engaging. How's it going, Galty? We are back, baby. And we have, you know what we have. How bad is the throat quote gonna be today? Hope you enjoyed that banana. And we did, Galt. It's not a lot, but sometimes it's the perfect thing to keep you going during the drama-filled tales of Willie. Did you ever think that Alan from Alan's Cave is actually the wolf that patrolled that place? Wow, man. We're going deep, man. Have you ever actually thought that Alan is a wolf, man? I wonder, Millie. We do know that Alan's sophisticated, and that he does not allow anybody to come through his cave if you don't have the right gear on. I'm good just playing some Resident Evil Requiem. Your chill stream is helping to achieve an intensity equilibrium. Well, that's what, we get that a lot here. We offer intensity equilibrium at every turn. Yeah, I can't even come up with a good improv for this, Galty. I appreciate the kind words. You are the man. And we're doing really ridiculous today. So I hope that it's helping you feel less scared as the zombies hunt you down. Here's what we got. We did get some potassium. We also have throat quote tea. Lemon enchila throat quote tea. No big deal. It comes with a lot of great things. It comes with stuff that helps your esophagus if you yap about being irresponsible all over the place. And it also provides you with hippy-dippy wisdom. And I would like to share with you guys today's quote. Is very important. And it's going to be very not hippie and totally great. Here we go. Oh, God. Bring me the sunset in a cup. Emily Dickinson. Bring me the sunset in a cup. Emily Dickinson. Okay, so this is basically just her kind of admiring nature, and she just wants to be able to drink sunset, I guess. I don't know, but I'm starting to notice that a lot of Emily Dickinson's poetry feels very elementary, so to speak. I mean, far be it from me to critique one of the greatest poet or people of all time, but bring me the sunset in a cup. I don't know what that means, but we got throat coat in the cup, and we got hippy dippy advice in great supply. Maybe you guys know what Emily was going for. To me, it just feels, again, like she just says, like, it feels like you're at college and you call your parents and you say, yeah, I've been taking this poetry class. And you think that you're this poetry genius now because you took 101. But I feel like, again, I shouldn't criticize one of the best, famous names we've heard. Emily Dickinson, we've heard a lot. But it's tough. Some of this stuff feels very, listen, man, bring me the sunset in a cup. Man, who knows? But I'm happy that Emily gives us some quotes. It's better than no quotes. And we're going to continue. We're going to live by this quote. Survive. Let's get out there. Let's do something for once. Okay, so Duncan, did you have any time to maybe think about our plan? I feel like it's going to be unanimous that we should sleep with the calories we found here, and then in the morning do coffee, and then start to kind of gather ourselves before we take off. I was really hoping we would find a heavy hammer somewhere in this place. Quality tools. Give me a crown and coke and a cup. That's poetry. Yeah. They didn't have a lot of poets back then, Neo. I think the job was up for the taking.
I think I can use this.
Oh my gosh, we got a Jerry Seinfeld, baby. Alright, so I'm thinking about the poets were busy chopping trees. That's exactly what I was thinking, Millie. I thought everybody was doing a lot more serious stuff back in the days. A lot of manual labor related things. It wasn't now like all of us, where we have these conveniences of the future. The world.
I'm so tired. I could just lay down right
Alright,
here.
the drip is back. I think it's time to sleep. We'll do the looting in the morning. Moldy granola bar. Ketchup chips. Brad, you're gonna need to sleep for 7 hours tonight. You got a big day tomorrow finding the heavy hammer. And we also gotta solve this crime. Okay, if you're noticing a pattern here, there is a pattern. Basically, you catch up on sleep, but then you're behind it.
Right about now.
Then you're behind on calories or thirst and things, and you just play that game. So it takes the most advanced, responsible planners to somehow navigate this harsh world of vitals, stringency. Okay, we got about 1 or 2 hours till daylight. Let's get our coffee brewed up. A storm lantern, nice.
If I can drop any of this gear.
RIP match. Day's off to a hot start. Okay, now, but this time, it's actually gonna happen.
It worked.
Recycled can height. Things are really bad. We're over here celebrating recycled cans. We've reached new lows. All right, we'll get the rest of the stuff in here, and I hope you guys are doing well. It's nice to hear that we're out there giving people a break by us getting our butt kicked. Once we get that can opener stat up, though, watch
There's gotta be
out,
something useful in
Can
here.
City. That's it, Duncan. We just got ourselves a decent ski jacket. Look at the wind resistance on Will X's green thing. Almost 3 Celsius. Things are looking up. I heard this was our moment. I heard we were also going to get more Big Moose kicks out of these things here. Chips.
What have we here?
Okay, slowly but surely, we search the empty drawers. Hopes and dreams not fully dashed. Sadness trying to creep in. We refuse to quit. Not on our watch. Not today. Oh, look at the time. I gotta get the grill ready. Nice, Fire. Getting the grill ready for action. We got some Summit Soda action. Make sure to throw a rack of ribs on there for old Willie. Hollywood Moose. I'll take you out there with me. We're having brats. Nice. Yeah, we've opened up a sausage hot dog conversation around here, and it went crazy, Fire. There was a lot of back and forth and heavy debate. Over what constitutes a sandwich. We were bringing out charts and measuring things. It was a whole deal. Cedar firewood. Okay, we'll take a look at our clothes and see if there's anything we can repair, and we could also offboard some gear here in the locker. So let's do some weight shedding. I'm I'm just trying to keep the bare necessities here. Alright, 10 lumps. It was me! I saw graffiti on a train car that, in massive letters, said a hot dog is not a sandwich. Man, this is a nationwide debate, see? Not a sandwich. Yeah. Like, just if we were just first asked, is a hot dog a sandwich? I would say no, it's a hot dog and it's in its own category. But here we are again. This is what happens. The great debate is on again. We end up going around. Because a hot dog is a hot dog without a bun, but it's also still just a hot dog when it has a bun on it. So as long as you aren't a ketchup dogger. This is again, Duncan, when I have to tell you bad news. I like ketchup on my hot dog. I do. I think it brings out the flavor very well. Tomato and pig lips coupled together like peanut butter and jelly. Reclaimed wood. Let's check our bandage numbers. 2. Those could probably be a little better. I know. Heavy drama. Alright. So we'll make a little bit more tea here. Let's eat some ketchup chips in the stead. Trying to be extra responsible here. Let's look at our outfit. We're still wearing these hoodies. Harvest the hat. We're trying to get as many drinks queued up for us as possible. As the morning comes upon us, we decide whether we spend time looting our neighbors' houses or we just forge ahead. We could just go straight for hammer spawn locations and go to the ravine, and we'll get a hammer along the way, probably in that box car in the ravine. There's a chance to get the heavy hammer there. So we can get some stuff along the way, I believe. We definitely have a shot at getting in Mystery Lake too. We have to go there. And what our plan is this is where we started here in Desolation Point. Everything went swimmingly as we moved over to Coastal Highway. We're going to take the ravine, continue westward through Mystery Lake, and then eventually forge in Forlorn. That's where we're going to make our bow. Once the bow is made, the things that you want to start doing are acquiring ptarmigans, which give you improvised insulation to a total of 4 Celsius here, warmth bonus on your outfit. And we're also going to want to start to maximize our outfit for the temperature that plummets after the first or second week of this tournament. Through that process, we're going to map out a genius idea as to how we're going to go around the map and kick everybody's butt. Moose, bear, everybody. Our ribs are going to heal, and everybody's going to have a parade for us. I also heavily recommend making improvised crampons. Okay, you think we're going to be doing some climbing?
Stop being more responsible and focused, all right?
That's it! You got it, Yinzers. If you find red tools, it only takes 2 hours to make them. Okay, let me make sure I'm bringing our red tools with us. All right. So we'll make out of scrap metal improvised crampons to throw on this little area of our outfit here. These are where the insulation from ptarmigans go. And as you can tell, this outfit of 8 warmth bonus is not going to cut it. You need to be at minimum 25 to survive late game interloper Nagoa stuff. And we're not ready for that drama. They're not just good for climbing, it's also 3% protection, protects your inner insulation. It makes it harder to fall through ice. You do only have to wear 1 insulation if you take crampons, but I find it worth it personally. Yeah. It's nice to have them. Because I do some sketchy, encumbered climbing, and I know I'll be doing it on Nagoa. Alright, we're about to be out of here. I'm bringing that can. You better believe. Alright, we haven't left yet, but he'll get some calories from the stuff we drink. Coffee has to go in the thermos because it's something I'm going to be doing the whole way over there since there's no bed in sight. We need these bad boys to stay warm. Let's do this. 80s movie montage music is hyping up this plan. Thank you, Fire. We're hype. It's the 80s. We're making moves in the 80s. So we're going to bypass our neighbors' houses. There is a chance of a heavy hammer around here, maybe. I'm just going to do a quick glance around the gas station we're leaving. Okay, now the wolves are on to us. Okay, we're out of here. Hey, what's up, warrior? How's it going? I hope that the crabs haven't been messing with you too much. It's good to see you, warrior. Crab Queen has arrived. How's it going? We're over here on a nice foggy day, traveling to a brand new town with a lot of hopes in our eyes. We might even make some improvised crampons later. Who knows? Okay, now I'm realizing we have stuff here I should probably pick up. Things are pretty good. We're having a really good time, even though we're getting our butt kicked. If you don't, Jerry can. Jerry can? Sounds like you have a new pet. Yeah, we're walking the dog. We were accosted earlier when we walked the dog. Didn't walk fast enough. Alright, I'm blindly walking to Misanthrope's thing to get the cured gut. God knows what's going on. I think I left stuff back at Quincy's. This is a nightmare. Let's readjust our situation here. No weapons. All right, everybody, settle down. Get him a hammer. Guessing that's the one-way cave, Neo, with the elevator in it. I was supposed to be going to Misanthropes. Couldn't see it, ran into nothing but wolves. I believe we have a gut over there. And a maple. And what did I leave back at Quincy's besides a rabbit pelt? I can't remember. I'm hoping it's just a rabbit pelt. This is so difficult. We have to be easy on the sprinting, since our fatigue is at a premium blend. Problem is, I can't really tell if I'm headed towards Misanthropes. I think so. Here's an advice for all you guys out there. Don't go out with Raph's ex-girlfriend. It's going to bring nothing but pain to your life. You're going to have fog every day that it's not an aurora or blizzard. You're going to get attacked by every animal on the island. It's going to come back to bite you in the Levi's. I can promise you. So just heed this advice. Do not date Raph's ex, or you will feel the wrath with a W.
Feels like something is sapping my energy.
Advice absorbed. Yeah, it's been heck for us, warrior. I hear the ocean sort of straight ahead. So if we right the ocean, we should get to the island we're looking for. I only adsorbed it. Well, I hope that doesn't mean Bezos is making you get subject to stuff over there, Yinzes. I gave him what he asked for. I need a stone. Because I was working on Sunday. Where were you? Listen, Yinzers, I know that you came in this Sunday, but we're gonna need you to come in on this Sunday too. Yeah. Visibility returns.
Never thought I'd be dying from starvation.
1% per hour drip for hunger. So I'm risking this to try to get to the end of our warmth bonus so I can just use coffee for calories. Synthrop's homestead. That'd be great, okay? Alright, we're walking with a smelly gut. Something's on the beach up here with crows. No, it's the guy. Okay, so we should check Neo's one-way cave with the elevator. We should also check the workbench by the fishing area for the heavy hammer. Still fascinated what... Oh! Our wolves on Interloper and how aggressive on Stalker. Weird humor from devs. Yeah, it is unusual that there's more wolves on Stalker. I'll give you that. That's very true. It makes it even crazier. I'll tell you, Stalker, it's got a little too much loot, a little too many wolves. It just never was the right fit for my ways. Those sons of guns. You should also check that memo about cover letters on your TPS reports. Well, it seems like you've been diligently working on those Sundays, Yinzers, and you're picking up the lingo, no problem. I'm gonna need your red stapler, Yinzers. And I'm gonna need Jennifer Aniston to cancel her Sunday plans too, because she's gonna need to come into tchotchkes and wear more flair. But Curator's rifle. Ah, that's on Stalker. That's right. So there are goods to it. And so you could shoot all of those jerk wolves in the face with the Curator's rifle. It is true. I'm gonna have to become as good as C with it too. I think I need some practice. Difficulty balance isn't well tuned. Thank goodness for custom settings. Yeah. And we were talking about it, Fire. I hope it goes even deeper with the customization settings so that we can use the game without mods and really specify things in the future. Since it's sandbox, I don't feel like it's crazy to be able to change the loot around. And we're going to try to make it a little more difficult on us in Black Frost, because we're going to be storming the hills with our buddies on donkeys. This summer, they were all optimistic Raph would give them the sequel. Their hopes were dashed. He was busy sending bad RNG towards a jabroni for being way too ambitious, trying to do no-goa. And I said, that's not fair. He said, I don't care. I run this world. Thank you, Empress. I appreciate those rose hips. All this talk about wrath, it's been daunting. Appreciate that. I'm gonna take everyone's energy bars. Oh my gosh. Well, I'll trade you my energy bar for rose hips. What do you say to that, Fire? Get some of those hips. Okay, we're going back to the blue trailer. And we're going to get the sapling we left there. And then we're headed to the one-way mine. That's what this run needs. More hips. Thank you, Wander. That's what I'm talking about. I appreciate it, Fire. I like the energy shots on Stalker and below. Oh, are we talking Go Energy, Miss Pac-Man? I think I know what you're talking about. Good old Go Energy. They're good for a climb. Alright, resist the rabbit. Do not throw a stone. Go Energy. Yeah, I'd love to try one of those. I believe the one-way mine is right over here. But it might also be further down this way. Nope. Alright. We're looking for the heavy hammer of all hammers. It would be interesting in Black Frost. What will they do with permadeath? If your friends die, it would be pointless to continue playing. Will there be options to respawn characters to the group? Yeah, that's a great point. I haven't even thought about that, Peter. Here's what I'm thinking. I think if you revive your buddy, it should cost a lot. Like everybody should have to sacrifice all their rose hips or something to bring him back, like by I don't know. I don't even know, because that sounds scary what I just said. I don't get it. I think that's a good point.
So keep going, Vernon.
How will time pass? Like cooking. Mm-hmm. And now you guys are giving Raph reasons. He's going to say all these things when he says it's not coming out for 10 years. I gotta, come on, guys. How are you going to revive each other or pass time? I need to think about this for a while. Oh, what? You say I should stop sending Hollywood Moose after some guy that's probably going to die anyways? Well, I wasn't even doing that. That was you guys assuming I, Raph, was doing that. Classic Raph. Okay, so we fell a little short on our goal of acquiring the heavy hammer, but no problemo. We got plenty of spots to check for it. Polar bears. I hope they make co-op as ruthless and desperate as solo. That's it, and even more, because you'll have your buddy's help. Beef jerky. Yeah, since I've mastered Nagoa, we'll have to be moving on to something more difficult, right? Oh my gosh. Leave this. Alright, so no heavy hammer. We're going to check the fishing spot. And then the ravine... What's it called? Boxcar. We might take a good ball and go home after the treatment from episode 5. Well, since I'm his best friend... I've been telling him a lot not to take it too much to heart. He said, but it's just so difficult. The life of a long, dark creator. I said, listen, I understand. We're going to have to make this sequel. It's going to have polar bears, donkeys, marshmallows. Okay, to the fishing hut. We'll probably stop at the Magical Blue to warm up if our coffee doesn't do the job. Sometime mechanics will definitely change, same as Fallout 4 and 76. They made that similar, but online multiplayer is and must be different. And many players of online Fallouts never give chance to it. Reminds me of Outer Wilds. Ever play it? I haven't played that one. I have heard the name a couple times, though. Yeah, they're going to have to come up with some different stuff, Peter. But that's one area I think Raph and his crew did a wonderful job, is the balance in this game. Because no other game really makes it this difficult on you in a nice way. Please do someday. It's a beautiful game. Okay, Fire. I'll check out Outer Wilds. Yeah, it's tough to find games with the same amount of charm and love and care as this one. You know, underrated is the sound design in this game, too. Every little crunch, the sounds of distant birds, kind of when you're walking around and stuff, it really makes you feel immersed in the world. Which is tough these days. We got so much stuff going on in our houses. So, me and my best friend Rav think that we should talk about how great the sound design is. Can't believe Emily today. One last time for you Emily fans. Bring me the sunset in a cup, man. That's where I want the sunset. Right in my cup. Emily Dickinson. Okay, we're here at the fishing area, and this is where one of our heavy hammer hopes is here. There's a little workbench out back of one of the burnt down shacks, and I believe under that can be where the heavy hammer is. You guys are amazing, by the way. Let that be known.
I think I can use this.
Standard fare. Fracas. Real healing by whole community as reviving of dead player sounds interesting. Some kind of restriction for player to stay and got only support role as cook or something. Peter, you got some good ideas. I think you got the answers that they're going to need for all the different issues that'll come up with multiple players. We've talked a lot about the having to decide with your last bit of food. Are you going to feed your pet, or are you going to eat it yourself and let your pet suffer? It's crazy. Donkey's choice. I, for one, stand by the donkey. Candy bar.
This will come in handy.
Trail boots, baby. Oh my gosh, they're less warm than our Sadie Hawkins. This is insane. There's no way that I should keep the Sadie Hawkins over the trail boots, right? Just for all around reasons, especially once it's repaired. .6 windproof, and these are 61%. These guys are at 78 and they're .8. Trail boots are double the weight as Sadie. Heavy deliberation. Shoe deliberation. I feel like repair the trail boots and keep those over Sadie. Nuts and stuff. Secret Summit soda.
That'll come in handy.
Ragged wool socks. Heck yeah. Okay. Well, I don't know what to do about those shoes, but trail boots are double the weight. So there's a chance Sadie Hawkins shoes might actually be better than trail boots.
Nobody needs this anymore.
I feel like that's a world that I don't understand, but sometimes. Designed to last for long-distance journeys on rocky terrain. And these are to dance at the log cabin on Bay Street. All right, let's see what our weight is. 29 of 17. Man, that broken rib situation has us doing some things. Summit soda. Okay. I have no clue what to do about the darn shoe situation, the shoe deliberation. Cloth. Nuts and stuff.
Now we
Ketchup
use more
chips.
food.
Alright, we're leaving this town. I've always been told that food is less weight in your belly than it is in your backpack. And I think it's time I start to listen.
I'm gonna need to rest.
Okay, we continue on our journey. I hope that all you guys are optimistic. Because guess what? We got ourselves a heavy hammer, baby.
Just what I need.
Boom! A heavy hammer suitable for metalwork and also making a bow in Forlorn Muskie. Tonza! The long-range sniper! What's shaking, Tons? How's it going with the man? We got a real pro in the mix here. What's shaking, Tons? How are you? We just got ourselves a heavy hammer. We're hot to trot. We were setting up a Wolf Wrangler run. No way. I bet Asil put you up to it, didn't he, Tonza? He said, listen, Tons, here's what you need to do, buddy. Almost as good as finding a can. That's it. We're doing it. What we're doing, Tons, is Nagoa. So we're trying to be cool, like the cool kids like yourself, and like Silo, who kicked butt on Nagoa. And we're actually trying to finish one of these things. So far today, we've been really upsetting Raph, and he's heard all of our slander from our unenjoyment of Chapter 5. And we're paying the price. And the price is not right. And Bob Barker and Drew Carey would both attest to that. It's great to see you, Tanza. How are you? And I hope that you still got those long-range shots, even fighting the wolves, and you're taking them out without him even knowing it. It's good to see you. Yeah, we're leaving Coastal right now. We're doing it with one stink line, and as you can tell, our HP up.
Too much stuff to carry.
Yeah, we could use some more HP. So what we're going to do is go up through Bear Creek Campground, take the ravine, head over to Mystery Lake. Our plan is to forage in Forlorn Muskie. We're going to have to acquire one more... Alright, nature just caught up here. Can't get in there. Yeah, we're going to have to acquire one more cured gut and get that thing nice and cured up because we're one short of that. We have a maple sapling and a birch. And we just been getting our butt kicked. Alright, we're gonna need this to be quick. Ooh, that was as close as it can get. The sizzling of our marine flare. Ah!
Something's gotta go.
Birch sap. I'm gonna throw him off the scent with that already aggroed stone, right?
If I don't rest soon, I'm gonna faint.
Birch sap. Yeah. That's basically what today's been about. It's been about guys at every turn, upsetting Raph, and paying the price. They've been coming in swarms. Wolf and moose, coupled together. Moose and bear. Walking around with one stink line doesn't help. It has one advantage. He is not in front of you. That's true, Peter. We could have run into him up here. Campground is ours. So some of the great things you'll see as you go up the river here, up to Bear Creek Campground, is a bunch of cattail dreams. If you're really lucky, you'll even catch a random lump of coal. Warm up your fire. Yeah, I think we lost the bear. Temperature's going to be an issue soon. So we'll start a fire, warm up our herbal teas for the second leg of this journey. Okay, I think we've already passed the Bear Creek campgrounds. Unless they're up here. I think we went too far. Alright, we're gonna stave off the drip by just getting right to it and adding lumps. No games. Because I think we're about to heartbeat. Yeah, HP has seen better days. No big deal, we have a recycled can on us. Games? None. Good reishi mushrooms. This guy in range to jiggle. Sometimes I don't say it, but just in case you're brand new, double right click on PC or whatever the thing is on console, and it'll become jiggled. And then it will not burn once it gets up to hot. It'll stay hot forever. And you can do other things. You may have seen me pass away 30 times, but did you hear about jiggling the teas in the magical bed? Something to think about. Straight on the slab. Prepared reishi mushrooms. I'm smashing this can open with fury. Cattail dreams. Alright, hide takes 1 hour. Gut takes 30 minutes. Brats are done. Even threw on some rosehip skewers. Nice. I'm sure they couple wonderfully with the brat sausageness, the alleviation, lightness, and all-around energy and greatness of the rosehip complements the sausage wonderfully. Second gut being acquired. Now when we sleep, we'll make sure to drop these so we're doing little... Uh-oh. I forgot to... Listen, nobody likes tomato soup, right? Everybody thinks it's whack, and no one would want to eat it today, for sure. You guys wouldn't want to eat it. I love tomato soup and grilled cheese. I'm sorry, Neo. I blew it. Alright, it wants me to take the rabbit, so I'm not going to question it. I'm just going to do it. But tomato soup is so good with grilled cheese, how dare you! Ah! Yeah. I blew it. Classic combo. How's it possible to burn it that way? It should not be possible to warm it. I'll tell you, we find a way, Peter. We do. Whenever you think it's impossible to do something so ridiculous, we're here for you. And all you tomato soup grilled cheese lovers out there, please forgive me. For I have made a great mistake. Alright, we got a classic Nagoa Blizzard. I'm getting up on this bridge. Dude, I love tomato soup, but it's bad scorched. Oh, I'm sorry, plane. I'm even upsetting YouTube today. Now I've really hit a low. I'm sorry, plane. It became inedible. Burned stuff. Alright, our ankles are about to snap. There we go. It's Larone. I know. I try to act like I'm helping out, and I can't even get my own act together. Gotta help yourself first, buddy. Jeez. I burned it. And now everybody just knows it as, oh, that dog of mine, you know, that I'm just like the, oh, that boy can't just get it right. That's my MO. It's crazy. Hey, what's up, Radical? How are you? I'm just getting lost trying to get on the railroads over here, Rad. How's it going? We've been having a pretty exciting day. We haven't burned anything. Our HP is through the roof. And it's good to see you, Radical. Yeah, I hope you're doing good. I'm over here trying to basically get my act together. I was just giving out advice. Vibing, I suppose. We're both quite new to this game. Yeah, I just started, you know? So I burned tomato soup, but it's not a big deal, because that's what us brand new players do. No, I've been playing for a while. Too long to be burning soup, that's for sure. Especially when we don't have very much to our name. But it's great to see you, really. I think Radical's pretty sweet. Of the two, Radical is about as good of a name as anybody could have. That's like max power. Really radical. The most radical. Here's the shout out, and burning tomato soup is hilarious. Yeah, and it was on the heels of me trying to give advice. Hey, what's up, gamer? How's it going? And what's up to Geo as well? It's great to see you guys. I can't believe that happened. I didn't see no soup burn if you did. It might not have even gotten burned. Every time I'm watching gameplay of TOD, I'm getting an appetite for pancakes and maple syrup, but definitely not for tomato soup. I appreciate that. Yeah, if you look at the picture of the pancakes, nobody could blame you, Peter. That is awesome right there. Raph really knocked it out of the park with making pancakes look appetizing. Just nice, responsible monologue while nothing bad was happening. All right, let's go over this sketchy Raven Falls trestle and not fall through the Raven trestle. Wait, what? How do you have a cooking bit? Oh, yeah, you push C on PC, and then you go over here to this thing, and you got all kinds of stuff. I will say, Radical, that we did get the DLC after a month or so.
It's gonna get a lot colder soon.
I think it might be DLC. Stumbled across the trestle. Did our HP drip? Oh boy, let's wobble over the trestle. Oh no. I don't even have that piece on my tabs. Yeah, Radical, I think it's from the DLC. You get things like the cougar outer territories and all kinds of stuff. All right, everybody, be serious. This is very serious. Woo! No problem. Everything's chill. All right, now we look over, and it's crazy down there. This is Raven Falls Trestle. Very worth it. Yeah. Almost a Birch Bark heaven. Ultimate focus. You got it, Dunk. The wind will not mess us up. Or I have to go to sleep? Okay, Rad. It was great to see you, and we'll try to live and not waste any more tomato soup. It is our creed. I was trying to think of a Creed reference. I couldn't get one out in time. The train left the station. With DLC, it's not the same game. It's not only improvement, it's a whole new dimension. This summer, just when you thought TLD didn't have cooking and did not... Okay, we're going to the ravine, so no better time than to be... Oh, we got paid chatter. We're on Heartbeat Alley. DLC, it's dynamite. Yeah, there's been a lot of Wolf Wrangler talk today, Sil. You would have loved it. Sounds like the early Winter Mute chapters this summer. But he's definitely right. Get the DLC. It's great. Yeah, if anything, we're the paid chatters, Duncan. We're trying to suck up to Raph and be his best friend now. Yeah, you guys should seriously be nice to our boy Raph. I'm basically best friends with him. And, you know, he's a pretty great guy. Checks in the mail. Okay, you can faintly hear the heartbeat where our life is on the line, but we're headed to the most glorious birch bark forest you've ever seen. It's got no predators, definitely no Danny Glovers, and we'll be able to conjure up some birch bark, cattail dreams, and get some stuff going. We'll throw our curables down in the cave as well, so that they can get some time on them. Okay, I think we're at a Big Moose Kicks now.
I'd lay down right here if I thought I'd ever wake up again.
So the 1% sleep drip per hour is going to have to be counteracted by the birch bark we're on the way to. Off to bed, have a good stream. Thank you, gamer. Thank you for hanging out. We'll be safe here in the ravine, but we'll also be alive and kicking. And next time you see us, that HP bar is going to be insanely filled and super, you guessed it, responsible. Hope he's never heard me while I was playing. I've been not kind to Chapter 5. Yeah, we heard about some of the stuff that went on Reddit, Tom, and it was crazy. See you, gamer. Wintermute has some nice moments. I'm stuck in Chapter 4, but survival is survival. But without Wintermute, there will be no far territories, and that are awesome maps. Yeah, I've seen folks like Peter play those outer areas, and they're all very cool. The zone of contamination looks so cool. There's a place out there where you can even get a different bow, I believe. A different style of bow. I'm working on a video about it. Gonna add it to the fire. Heck yeah. Add it to the fire. If you ever play Episode 5, Chapter 2 cable car scene, you'll remember this combo and you'll laugh. Yeah, I've heard a lot about the cable car. There's bad guys that do ridiculous plot involving things to make it so that you can do whatever you're supposed to. And it looks like it's a scene out of Home Alone or something. before that. Train part was fun, although long. Okay, yeah, I'm pretty out of the loop on the story. Sunder's Pass is cruel, but so beautiful. That's what Raph still says about his ex. He still has feelings. I was hoping for something really cool in here. Doesn't seem to be the case. We gotta go get Birch and make this happen. DLC 2 announcement waiting room. Listen, you guys. We should all pay 3 or 4 times for the same game. Trust me. It's for our own good. Okay, now we do. Unless I make a fire on this side of things, I have to go across the log, kind of stumbling. Resist the rabbits if you see them. Fortunately, the Aurora has taken away our rabbits, so we don't have to resist. I wonder if really did know a girl named Astrid. Would explain a lot. The times I've heard Astrid is from The Office, when Michael had Jan had a baby by somebody else, and Michael was all up in arms about it. Log stumbling for Birch. We've seen better days. This summer, everybody had their opinions about Raph, but this summer he went postal.
Place to escape this cold.
They just keep criticizing my baby. Can't take it. I don't know how Raph talks, so that was a bad guess, probably. Maybe he's French. They criticize my baby just because I took a long time to put the story out. I didn't know we had a name for our complaints till last week. That's it, Tom. Addressed to the Great Raph. I've never heard him talk. Reminds me of talking smack on Joel playing Helldivers. Yeah, if your game's good enough, you'll have people that care. Alright, we have to get to the cave. Maybe we get this deer here. I'm not sure if ravaged deers disappear during the aurora, but I do not see the deer over here. So I'm guessing they do disappear. Ain't that a bee? Okay. No games with this. Ow!
So cold.
Okay, we want to talk about things we want to tell Raph. I don't want birch bark as a Tinder starter ever. Please, Raph. Ah! I hope that one wasn't seen by my buddies. 'Cause that one is a disgraceful act of negligence. I just started a fire with a tinder, with a birch right there. The hits keep on coming, gang. For my next trick, I'll surpass all expectations of being terrible and ridiculous. It's not funny, see? Maybe don't pick birch bark. Ah! Well, maybe Raph shouldn't alphabetize everything when you're in the midst of battle and you need to start a fire with accelerant. You're not going to look to see why is the most valuable thing in my whole world being used as the least valuable thing. I don't know. It's not my day, gang. I don't really have too many days, so most of them aren't my day. Today's definitely one of those ones. Weird birch bark. Man, that was bad. Next time that happens, I'm not going to say anything. I'm going to see if anybody actually sees it. No way. We got Metal in the mix. What's up, Metal? In a world where all caves look the same, one Dave must find his cave. Metal, the man. I have missed Metal. There's been so much can opener talk around here. You would have loved it. Oh, don't tell him about the can opener stat. Yeah, we have a shameful can opener day today going. But there has been a lot of talk about the famed focus on your... Okay. It's great to see you, Metal. Alright. We're counteracting the heartbeat. We're not going to tell Metal about what type of fire starter I used. I definitely did not burn a birch bark that could save my life. Bit of a rough go. Red reishi mushrooms. Birch tea tanks the sleep damage, but yes. Red reishi mushrooms. Wow. Oh, cooking too, baby. We're on the rise. The first semi-accomplishment this whole run. 10% calories from any cooked food item. Novice. You're getting better at cooking with camp tools. You don't burn things so much. Including yourself. Well, not anymore. Moving forward, we do not burn things. Everybody, let's be serious here. I need a little grace right now. A little bit of will, definitely a little bit of grace. Does. Oh my gosh. I'm so inked out. Things a bit wobbly when I show up. Man, Metal, it's great that you're here. I hope you're doing well. Spring is upon us, and it's a great time for us to do some long dark action. We've been talking about all the crazy stuff that's going on in Raph's world and everything. And yeah, I hope things are going good with you, and that your Tuesday is fantastic. There's been an epidemic on the island, and a shortage of can openers everywhere. There's only one hero I know can help us acquire more can openers. His name is Metal. One of these days we'll read Brian Gold stay on target. Thank you, Duncan. How do I eat my canned hips then? They're not as good as fresh, but we'll do in a pinch. Well, I'll tell you the best thing you can do with those hips, Duncan. Just send them right over here. I hope someone got fired for that blunder. Oh, the AI disclaimer. Blaine is talking about the AI disclaimer. I actually saw that. I didn't read it, but I saw this big thing. It reminded me of the other hippie stuff that we've talked about. But I didn't read it, so I gotta see what Raph's new statement is. Raph's always making statements, man. Listen, man. If you use will for AI, man, you're gonna change the future, man. And I know we're joking about AI. I definitely know it's wild. I haven't read Raph's statements. Okay. Let's pick up our cool stuff. Continue moving. Emily actually popularized putting disclaimers at the front of your game. Listen, my professor really thinks that I have promise. He told me to put disclaimers. No bedroll. That's it. Bedroll is just something we pretty much never have. Much like well-fed, you could just expect that we have neither. Yeah. To be fair for the tournament, it was Nagoa Light, so Birch Tea might work with this setup. Our buddy Alan will have a bedroll. Yes. You don't come on down to Alan's. You walk in very carefully. Because if you track mud into Alan's, you are not welcome here. There may be a bedroll, but there will not be derelicts. So if you are a piece of work, if you're a redneck, don't even think about coming to Alan's cave. There's a place for you. You know where it is. It's got a broken jukebox. Come on down, is what he says. I don't say that, because I'm sophisticated. I would never have a marketing campaign so lowbrow. We don't even have to put a sign on our place to make people come here, because it's Alan's cave. Yeah, I'm out too, Metal. Alan wouldn't let me in. Don't even think about coming in here. Alright, random lump! Okay, so there's going to be another cave up here, and if the aurora finishes, there should be a deer. And we'll get some nice venison game going. And I do see some saplings. Okay, we got a great plan. Let's go in this cave first. Takes me back. Alright, even in the back of the cave, we got one down arrow. So things are real out here in these streets already. We're 5 days in. Our outfit is pretty ridiculous, unrepaired. So here's what happened. You see that tinder right there? It's sorted by alphabetical, so it puts birch bark at the front. No right-minded human would ever want to use birch bark, especially if they have tinder plugs. So being by alphabetical is probably a quality of life thing we all deserve. And I'm off the soapbox. It was not negligence.
It worked.
Yeah, it was. But I'm just looking to cope, all right? Just want to cope. So we transferred a couple lumps into this bad boy, get some up arrows on the fire, reestablish our T-ring here. I settle down for a second, think about maybe boiling some water. Prepared reishi mushrooms. Pork and beans. If they change it, they'd have to change it for everything, and everybody would be throwing their torches on the fire. Okay. Not very responsible. Carl was definitely a Dave's Cave guy. Who's Carl? ATHF. Aqua Teen Hunger Force. Oh, yeah. The Giants. Listen. If you guys are gonna wreck my house again. And I love how he always had sandals on with sweatpants. He was crazy. That was one of those, like, super stoner shows from back in the day, I remember. It was a lot of non sequiturs and a lot of stony humor. But definitely pretty funny sometimes. Alright, we're gonna go get some deer and then birch. Warmth bonus. Carl was not treated well. They always wrecked his house. Don't you burn on me. Not in front of everybody again. Save me from the disgrace. I probably shouldn't be messing around too much, given the fact that we're super sleepy. I'm hoping the birch will counteract it. But I'm underestimating the math, I believe, a little bit. I think it's so hard to keep well-fed and early loper. You're exactly right. And I appreciate that. So every time I lose it, Plane, just be there for me with great reasons why it happened. Because we lost it probably over 10 times in our Fearless Hunter run. So what are we thinking about this take the drip while getting stuff? It's probably birch and not mess around too much and get going. I don't know if I should mess around with that deer. I could get his hide for late game clothes. And food, of course. So much to consider. We'll start with birch. That we know. The deer in his hide will have to live another day. This responsibility is too daunting. I like how your Alan impression is the Moonanites from Aqua Teen Hunger Force. That's a deep cut. I'm gonna have to check out the Moonanites. But they probably had a very sophisticated voice. The Moonanites are welcome at Alan's Cave, but none of you derelicts are. So don't even think about it. Carl, my man! Yeah. I'm trying to think of Carl. Yeah, I love the Giants. Kind of have a New York accent. That's my mother. And that's my father. And that's the meatball. Alright, so I feel like I'm doing pretty bad at getting all the birch. This is kind of one of my weaknesses. Birch bark acquisition patience. It's a very specific weakness. It's my only weakness as well. Everything else, A+. I will pick the cattails while you go scare a bear. Alright, let me go get some cattails. And on the other side of this rock, there'll be some more birch, and we circle back to the cave, and we get moving to the trailer in Mystery Lake. We are the Moonanites, and our culture has advanced beyond anything your tiny brain can comprehend. Holy crap. It's intense. Cattail dreams. But make sure you don't burn this cattail head and burn my birch bark. Alphabetical Rav. So you'll notice that there are no wolves or bear here. We're in the ravine. And this glorious place has no bad guys in it. It's a nice break. It's got plenty of health. It's got charm. The only thing it doesn't have is an indoor place for you to sleep. So you do have to sleep in a cave. But not Alan's Cave. You will not be sleeping in here. You can have the dry martinis, but you will not be sleeping in Alan's. Hacksaw gets frozen hide pretty fast. Yeah. We could get the deer hide and plan for the future. I just don't know if I should go get some sleep and then tomorrow maybe get the deer hide from underneath the bridge in Mystery Lake. That could be our hide. It'll only be the first one, though. It'd have been so funny if they put a cougar here. Yeah, I'm surprised Raph didn't, the way he's been treating us today, see. He's been known. The fire is burning out! Go! Cedar firewood. Alright, let's get this party started. Bare birch bark. So we're taking that HP drift of 1 HP per hour, and we're getting back 5 if we drink 1 cup of birch bark per hour. Heavy math. HP getting better. Thank you, Duncan. I can't wait to make one of those Davy Crockett and replace this baseball cap. We got you on the food coverage, buddy. Guess what you're eating? Moldy beef jerky? A little green never hurt, just like your windbreaker. Cattail dreams. Oh man, I really wish cougars could get you on goat paths. You would think they would. Oh, Deadpool! Holy crap, man, today is awesome. We got the pros in the mix. What's up, Deadpool? You know what they should do is get us on goat paths now. That would be getting cougared. Going to Lower Ravine would be so funny. What's up, Deadpool? How are you? Yeah, it's a who's who of the of the crew in the mix. Oh, and the Goose. What's up, Goose Gang in the building? Just when I'm talking about cool characters showing up, I heard a little quack. And I saw some bread on the ground that an old man was throwing. Well, guess what? Goose is gobbling up that bread. It's good to see you, Goose. Just want to pop in and say hi before I left to go adult. Well, that's very responsible of you. Womp womp. Hope the dark is still long. Well, it isn't bright, and it definitely is not short. I'll tell you that, Goose. I heard the summons. Honk! Good, yo. Hope you're powering on. We sure are. You see that HP, Deadpool? It's never been better. Unbelievable. I'm getting destroyed. This is like our 8th run today, too. That's the crazy part. Once they made cougars actually on the map, there was no way they were going to be able to get you anywhere but where other animals get you. They have to path like everything. Yeah. We're 0 for 1 against cougars. It was very unceremonious. We got it handed to us. Getting them deer boots early would be sweet. It sure would, Plane. I'll tell you, the dedication to the deer boots is something that I always try to gauge. Let's go look at the deer boots. 12 hours, and it takes 2 hide. 4 gut. Man, this is tough. Now, you got to be really good at this game to kick butt on the go. I'll tell you guys that. This is impossible. There's so much min-maxing and planning with numbers. I don't know what my movie would be, but it wouldn't be a beautiful mind. It would be a jabroni mind. And instead of equations going by my head, you just see different bros' hips and, like, I don't know, bad jokes floating by my head instead. Okay, we've caught up on some of the responsibilities. This is what our gear is. We got 93 hours left on our broken ribs. God help us. This is our outfit. It's kind of bad. We got a green windbreaker, a ski jacket, 2 gamer hoodies, a worn work gloves, some ragged wool socks, Sadie Hawkins shoes, which apparently are better than our trail boots. We never opened up that discussion. Thank you, Neo. I appreciate those rose hips. Unbelievable. Thank you very much. And maybe you could break into the Matrix and help me decide why I'm thinking about keeping my Sadie Hawkins shoes, because they're warmer than these trail boots. Because any outsider would come in and say those shoes have to be what a survivor would wear, not these 1950s Sadie Hawkins shoes. That's crazy. Larone, quit dying. You're as bad as me with ghosts. I'm gonna try, G. Hard to spend the cows if you find work boots. Yeah, work boots are pretty much my favorite shoes, Deadpool. I think if you find those, you can get away with not making the deer skin. But unless you get the maximum warmth clothes that you can find, like the Mackinaw for this layer, double thin wool sweaters here, and maybe rabbit skin or something else here. You got to really maximize every area to not make custom clothes on this run, I think. It's good to see you guys. We're making moves here. Responsibly and seriously. Make running river oats if we ever get a cooking pot. Birch bark. By day 50, you gotta start doing all that crap for sure. Well, day 50's the deadline too, because we're doing Nagoa right here, Deadpool. So the main goal for us is to try to expedite outfit bow making so that we can do some hunting before day 50 hits. and the tournament deadline hits. Okay, sounds good, C. You're amazing, and thank you so much for your amazing advice and positivity. I will try not to have any more incredibly burned stuff go by the wayside. Just know nobody wanted that tomato soup. It was never going to taste good. Yeah, that pushes it. Yeah. So we're having a good time here, juggling all the responsibilities that come with expediting your bow crafting, and also having gear that's warm enough for right around when the second week hits. There's free hide number 2. Yeah, right outside. Yeah, I'm thinking about the hide. I just don't know if I should dedicate the time while my HP is dripping here playing, since we're losing about 1 HP per hour. Let's go ahead and drink a birch. The hide might be worth it. Thank you, Plane. It's amazing to have you here. I'm getting my butt kicked, but yeah, I'm having a fun time. Alright, so we can get that hide if we think we should. Going for easy cougar. Well, I'm 0 for 1 in cougar fights in my career, Deadpool. It was an embarrassing end to last stream as I was accosted by the cougar. And I just saw her blonde fur coming at me in the night as she came over with her powerful paws, tore apart my clothes, my dignity, and every bit of HP I had left. So, we might get ourselves a cougar here for the maximum amount of points, but I'm gonna have to show up with my serious dukes up because I was not ready last time. We got distracted and I went in with my guard down. I was accosted. And those beautiful green eyes that sparkled in the night. Yeah, you're like Emily Dickinson, Deadpool. Yeah, we need to face the cougar during the day. That's it, Duncan. I was too blinded by her eyes and the darkness. Needs to be during the day. All right, lumps of fire. Dusty pork and beans. Yeah, the can issue is real. They always disappear. Where have all the cans gone? The best one is the one in AC. Lots of fire and torches, and you can smell that cheese. Help us, Paul, our cans have disappeared. So the best one's in AC with lots of fires and torches, and you can smell that cheese. I'm guessing you mean that you can exploit it without actually using the campfires. Like, you can still get the benefits from it. Ah, okay. Yeah, unfortunately the campfire cheese is banned. I disqualified myself throwing a stone at a rabbit earlier, reaching an all-time new low. Alright, I think we move now. Wait. An hour for this? Okay, not happening. Yeah, I seen some stuff on the job. Why do you think my wife left me? Think it was because I didn't bring the job home at night? No. Because there's bears out there stealing shoes. Some might say, get over it. Say how You think it's that easy? I'm gonna be eating lo mein General Tso's tonight. I'll be going over those files. And I'm not stopping till every Sadie Hawkins shoes, till every trail boot is back in the hands of the rightful owner. It's a tough job. There's no question. I'm not stopping. My dad didn't stop, neither did my grandpa. He was strong like Tauget's grandpa. We're gonna move forward. We're gonna stop those thief bears from stealing those shoes. Side of a hill, okay. I think so, Deadpool. Yeah, you can use the rock formation exploits. And just not the campfire. There will be wolves, so maybe leave Stinky's to cure here. Alright, we're gonna bring him to the trailer, don't. We're doing it. It's probably not worth it since you're exhausted. Yeah. And we'll have another deer right next to us at the trailers when we get to Mystery Lake. So that'll be number 1. And there's a bunch of deer along the river that maybe we can acquire for the second hide for our potential future pants or shoes. When you start to say how complicated Long Dark is out loud, that's when you realize how deep in you are this summer. There was a downtrodden cop. His wife left him. Would he be able to get over his workaholic nature and realize that you need a personal life too? This summer. Bear versus policeman. You're stealing all the shoes, Captain. I'm not too reckless on the job. Johnson, we're gonna have to take your gun away. You're too reckless now. You desk-bopped the other day. It was wild. So maybe Bleak Inlet. There is a rock on the river near the wall you can get up on and throw some rocks. You can get her over to you. You think so? Our last attempt was the Pleasant Valley one. If you guys were doing Nagoa, would you start with a cougar? Because my plan is make the bow, get my clothes warm enough to survive, and then just come up with kind of a plan. But I really don't have one for the hunt. Like the map around where I'm going, which cougar, or any of that stuff. I can barely stay alive. Yeah, it's tough on this job. There's a lot of bears stealing shoes on this job. Some people say you need to get over it. And I said, you think it's that easy? It's tough out there. Streets are running rampant with shoe-stealing bear. Tough job. Let me eat some more Chinese food and figure this out. Let's go to sleep. Stop the drip. Nice, Morgan. Then be back at it. You need some skill, 3 or more, or she will kill you. Plus, I'd get the vest. I'm still haunted by her. Okay, let's do this. Brad, we're gonna have to solve this crime. There's a detective out there who lost his family because of this. All right, here we go. What's up, Aretha? Yeah, I gotta admit, in all the hoopla over here, I've kind of lost a semblance as to how long we've been playing or what we're doing. I'm sure Bezos is upset with us. Yeah, Bezos is way upset with us. Okay. Quick Baze. The thinking was that the PV Cougar is near the fishing hut, and that you could just be in that and snipe easy clap. But man, walking around with the vest is slow doing it on Misery and lives up to its name. Yeah. So yeah, that's exactly what the plan is, Dunk. I was going to try to lure the Cougar to the fishing hut. So this time, I'm going to be more aware of her early signals that she's on to me. And I'm going to try to lure her over there with stones or some sort of scent or something. Maybe put a rabbit on me or something. Quick Bezos, and we're going to plan for how we're going to do the last leg of our journey today. And it's going to be super awesome and amazingly responsible. There's stuff in these streets. Those bears are running wild. Let's see if we can get some inspiration. I need some inspiration. Oh! Oh my gosh. Where have all the nightmares gone? Straight into my head. They're going to be haunting me tonight. I sniped a cougar just from long distance up in Timberwolf Mountain. It didn't even react as I kept shooting. Wow, see, if you somehow are able to get out of its aggro range, you actually might be able to mess her up. That's her weakness. Man, look at how scary Paula is in that picture. Don't forget, bring me the sunset in a cup. At Alan's cave, we bring you the sunset in a cup. Okay, enough of this scary lady. Okay, so we're kind of in the last leg of today's journey, but we have a little bit ahead of us here. So let's think about what we can do to make some serious moves here. Get our stuff. It's going to be resting here in the trailer. We'll make a note about that. We got ourselves the hammer, Duncan. We actually found it near the fishing area in Coastal Highway. So we don't even have to stop. We could keep moving. I just don't know if everything will be cured by the time we get over there. Another prospect we have, Duncan, is that bunkers have a chance of being stocked. So if we can actually goat up Dave's cave and get to the bunker in Mystery Lake and in Forlorn, there's a chance we're going to find a ton of beef jerky, Sprite, all kinds of great outfits, Mackinac, dreams, and just great things. So there's a lot of hope in the future for us. So I'm trying to think of what do I need to check for in the dam. Bear sweater for sure, since we're behind on our outfit. So we get the bear sweater and we should keep moving. Go in there, grab the bear sweater, maybe the deer hide from down below the bridge. Get that curing. And just keep headed westward with our foraging stuff with us. Maybe leave all of the saps at the Mystery Lake Canadian office. I don't know, but that's what we got to do. Leave the curables here. Okay. All right, we're coming up with the plan. I'm going to grab the bear sweater out of the dam. I'm going to look in a couple exclusive lockers for work boots. And then we head westward without our curables, with hopes of doing a forge in Forlorn, hitting a stock bunker, and setting ourselves up for the secret of success, Michael J. Fox. Okay, redemption time with the tomato soup. You will not burn, my friend. Nice to have a do-over. Fired up.
Thank
Summit
goodness.
soda. Is there anything more fun than Long Dark? This is the best. Okay, let's do a note of what we got. We got 4 birch, 1 maple, and 2 guts. Trailer outside dam. Four birch sap, 2 cured guts, 1 maple. Let's get responsible and find some can openers. Go. Okay, we have a plan. We'll see what the weather's like to figure out if we can get that deer. We're heading to the warm part of the day, but it sounds blizzardy out there. And it's a bit harsh. Let's go get our bear sweater. Milton also has long shots on cougar. Could get on the hill and stay high and get her. Yeah. Right now, I'm looking for the best guarantees, Deadpool. And that's what the fishing hut was hoping. I was hoping that I could just basically be, you know, in a place where she can't even get to me. It's a bit of a craven approach. But I think that that's my best shot at success as I'm figuring out how to defeat her in my first battle, or second battle, first attempted victory. Leak with like 15, 20 arrows is best. You like that better than the fishing nut? I just know when she go that far. Yeah, that's definitely a good point. To drag her over there is pretty difficult. It's going to take a bit of tactic. Secret path snipe. So in my nerd research that I've been doing off stream, I do see that toolboxes sometimes have ammo-related gear, so sometimes I'll start checking in there. And I think it's also important that you guys tell me what you think I'm going to find in the safe. Because I think I'm going to find nothing. Nothing useful. And the time is almost upon us where we search optimistically through the safe and find nothing. Isn't that a thrill? Some maple syrup and cash. Yeah, that's a pretty safe bet. Thank you, Fire. I appreciate those rose hips in these trying times. Thank you, Fire. But there's a cave near there too, and wolves that hang around it could get her there with the smell. We got the hammer. We sure do, Sil. We are wielding the hammer. Hammer of justice. Alright, let's go get our bear sweater and bust open that safe full of cash and nothing helpful. Spoiled syrup. Just when you thought our lantern was running out of juice, well, guess what? Jerry Seinfeld's here to say, what's the deal with storm lanterns? Alright, bear sweater should be on a chair up here in the offices. Just as a nerd who plays too often knows, the bear sweater has been acquired.
I might have to drop some gear.
Alright, we can shed ourselves of one of these gamer hoodies. You guessed it, we're wearing a bear sweater. Alright, I'm hopeful. Not sure what cave it is, but most you can climb and be safe. Yeah. I'm hopeful that I'm going to find some shoes in these lockers, too. I've had some luck in the past. Deadpool, did you try the Nagoa or the Interloper of the Further Than Silence? Oh, hacksaw.
Could end up being useful.
Decent plaid shirt. My best way to kill a bear is just in their own cave. Yeah, that's the thing that we have spent the most time on doing is messing with the bear. It comes down to the old cougar, though. She sent us back to Elm Street.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Okay, not gonna carry much more. Alright, we got the bear sweater. I think we should keep moving. Search briefcase.
I better find some water.
Alright, let's throw this bad boy on. Drop this guy. We're upgrading. What do we think about Davey over baseball hat, too? Probably wise. Nice warm part of the day to travel. Get metal for the forge? How much metal do you have? Pretty much none, Duncan. You think we should grab a bunch before we go? Because I bet metal's going to be pretty scarce once we get over there. We have 2 scrap. I'll tell you what. I'm going to look at that deer real quick. We got 1 down arrow right now. We'll grab metal when it's cold outside. Boy, these broken ribs are sure making moves on us. No hips for you? What's up, Rocky? Yo, Rocky. We holding out on hips, huh? Let me get some of those hips, Rocky. We don't like sharing your hips?
Drop any of this
What, you
gear.
think your hips are for you? No, they're for me. It's good to see you, Rock. What's going on with Apollo and Paulie? I hope Adrian's pet shop is going good. Yeah. Any more hacky Rocky references I should make? Yo, you don't like giving me hips?
On with Meg. I don't like my house. My house stinks. That's right, it stinks!
Oh! That's it, Doug. It's good to see you, Rock. So I just have to listen to these ptarmigans laugh at me. I cannot throw stones at them. Be a perfect way to grab some insulation. But we are acquiring a nice maple sapling from over here, too. Ptarmigans aren't even scared of us. They've heard what we're up to. See the little chicken feet. Okay, let's get some deer. Maple sap. Getting a little too loose with my trusty brand matches, so we're gonna do the process right. Light the torch,
Never been
not
so
use
hungry
birch
in
bark,
my life.
and make moves.
Yeah, Rocky, it's good to see you, man. We're just over here about to get some deer meat. Jiggle our teas, and not burn tomato soup.
Come on.
All right, see if we can get away with 1 lump. 24% was lost for smashing it. Sorry, Metal. I know it's a disgrace.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
Yeah, it's getting pretty heavy. Think it's because you're broken rib, Willie. You can't carry Jack. Okay, responsible deer acquisition. We're gonna eat this purple deer meat. Grab the hide, put it in the trailer, and we're probably leaving a bunch of stuff here for that. And then this evening we'll break down scrap metal for the big forge that we're going to do in Forlorn Muskeg. We also have hopes that we're going to find one bunker stocked. I would like to check the one by Dave's and the one in Forlorn. Last time I actually faded into the darkness trying to get to the bunker next to Dave's cave. I was also likely distracted a bit by the novelty of being next to Dave's cave. I do want you guys to know that there are appetizers down there at that cave that are likely to be half off. There's greasy onion rings, a jukebox that'll be fixed in no time, ladies' night, and there's extra smoke in the air for ambiance.
I'm gonna have to leave something behind.
All right, 1 hour for the hide, and guts take 30 each. Pay no mind to the apparent grease fire that's just for ambiance. Yeah, they better get that sorted out, Duncan. Unbelievable. You're just trying to go to your, just hang out in your vibe spot. Trying to grease it up back there. Here's a real question, Duncan. Do they have onion ring towers at the place you go to? Because it's starting to seem like you actually go to a real Dave's Cave. They have grease fires and plastic dartboards. That would fit right in hand with Dave's brand. They don't stack them, sadly. But you can get onion rings. All right. I always knew you were a real one, Duncan, but we're finding out that you truly are the real McCoy. Steve McQueen, starring in Duncan. All right, so we got half an hour on the guts and an hour for the hide. We might be using lumps if we're trying it. I think I go for the hide and omit the guts and get the guts from something like a rabbit, something a little quicker.
I need to drop something.
That'll be the move. The all-star platter is onion rings, mozzarella sticks, fries, in the works. And the works is totally up to health code. Trust me. You can trust me. I'm a great owner of Dave's Cave. Oh, come on down. Grease fire has just been put out. No problem. We use that grease to lather up the bar so I can slide the mug, the cloudy mug, of course, down to you at the end of the bar. You can really feel like a hot shot. Oh. Come on down. All right, so one thing about the forge, if I go through the regular tunnel, I'm not going to have a ton of lumps on me, so I might need to be a little less liberal with my lumps, knowing that we need a minimum of 150 Celsius for our forge. Bare birch bark. One of those lumps. All right, we're gonna get the hide right after this potable water.
Too much stuff to carry.
Oh, shorter with our hand. Okay. Let's get in there. Oh, yeah. I guess he took off his gloves for the big hide squishing. It's a smart move. There'll be a few on the way, but it's not an abandoned mine level lumps. Bare birch bark. Bare burdock. That didn't seem like very much food. Everybody saw me jiggle all the T's. And remember the recycled can. Responsible. Sounds like metal harvesting weather.
Not sure why I feel so tired.
Yeah, it's just a tough life. It's basically just life overall, buddy. It's tough. Tough sledding. Real facts. Yeah, Naku. Will agrees. He doesn't know why I feel so tired, but we need to let him know. It's tough out here in these streets.
Something's gotta go.
Gotta let go of everything. Too daunting.
There is a bomb on this bus. If we slow down, it'll blow.
Oh! Don't slow down, Sandra, please. Keep going. If you don't slow down this bus, or if you do, whoa. It's called your attitude, Will. That's what's got to go. Oh!
I just want to punch something. Oh, what the?
Holy crap. Got too worked up. Alright, so what's our plan right now? There's a cold tundra out here. We're gonna cut metal. That's it. We have this. Now, let's try to remember this hide in the morning. Other damn trailer. One deer hide.
Too heavy.
One maple sap. Okay. Now it is time to grab metal for the big forge. Hour and a half for this guy. Looks like hour and a half all around. It's a big time commit, huh? Maybe a micro nap before our metal. No games. I'll never punch a car window again. I'll punch my main windscreen and spider cracked it. Instant regret. Holy crap, Naku. Yeah, we're gonna have to get that out in song instead of windshield. So we save those knuckles of yours. Sonic and Knuckles and Tails. Jim Carrey. Okay, what do you say? 1 or 2 hours? And then we'll do some metal. And then each time we'll check to see if we can last long enough. Or will you do some metal? I'm thinking about it right now. Now that we got some nice fatigue, it's on. Let's break down this metal. Hope he can do it in the dark. Yeah, my plan to do it in the dark was terrible. So I didn't think about the firewood part, Duncan. It's not an Aurora. Let's see what kind of firewood we got. 6 sticks and 6 very important lumps. I blew it, Silo. I was talking about how great it was. I'll do this in cold weather, man. Didn't realize it would be the whole day out there getting one deer. I've done it again. All right. I guess we're getting metal tomorrow. I never wanted to get metal tonight anyways. Nah. I wanted to prepare burdock and break down crates. That's what I really like doing in the dark. Might even make a Davy Crockett hat. You need fuel. Yeah, we're gonna get back into being responsible, Duncan. Having responsible water and wood places. Maximizing and optimizing our opportunities to do things. I'm starting a new Voyager run. Nice, Cookie. That's fantastic. Well, I hope that you're learning the map and you're wandering around and getting the lay of the land. All the pros have told me that map knowledge is the premium thing to have. All right, let's look at this hat. 0.4, and then we got 0.8. Let's make a Davy. I believe it's 1 Celsius. Yeah, we're making Davies tomorrow. I got wrapped again. Yeah. I'm gonna sleep. Big deal. We're just getting up on our rest. Some people said you'd never break down metal in the nighttime. Oh yeah? So, huh? 130 for 4. 145 for 6. For some reason I have 2 hacksaws as well. Okay, so we've done this math so many times we can probably remember it. There's 8 for the 2 tools we want to make. Plus we're probably looking for 6 for 12 arrowheads. So we need a minimum of 14 scrap metal for our endeavors. Another 6 will get us there.
I could eat anything.
New tomato soup. Alright, so we're going to have to do 2 things here. We're going to have double the, or a little more than the amount we need. But it's what must happen. So now he's going to be too short of our goal. I'm losing it because I thought I just had 8 and I broke down the whole shelf. What the heck happened? The Aurora ended and he stopped being able to cut it right at the end. You know what, Raph? I think I've had enough of your games today, buddy. We still have 8. That's a son of a gun. He's playing games. Unbelievable. He's angry today. We have angered and incurred his wrath. The wrath of Wrath.
Anything like that now.
Alright, Cattail Dreams. Break down this shelf. Numbers are now at 14. So that gives us 8 for the other tools and 6 metal for 12 arrowheads. And I will also say that we don't have a lot of birch saplings. So we have these dreams of making 12 arrows. I got to remember exactly how many shafts come from one birch. Let's think about that too.
Getting kind of thirsty.
Arrow shaft. 1 birch sapling gives us 3 arrow shafts. 4, 8, 12. I think we got enough birch. Excellent. Hey, what's up, Wobbs? How's it going? One more day and tax season is done. Excellent. Well, it's great to see you, Wobbs. And here's the final numbers. We've been crunching the numbers around here. And we have decided that we're all going to be millionaires, and that Raph is going to send over all our stuff, and we're going to use AI will images to storm ahead and storm the steeds. Thank you, Duncan. Yeah, we're doing pretty good over here. It's not too bad. We're just trying to, get ourselves together a little bit. We're doing some numbers. We have Cougar Dreams. And we just broke down some metal shelves. Pretty exciting. What I'm thinking about doing is now heading westward with all of our scrap metal and going and foraging in Forlorn while grabbing cattails along the river and also chaining together teas that we should heat up at the first stopping point probably. We'll use also no more lumps and these guys right here. Lump numbers are at 6, which gets us to 120 degrees Celsius. So we'll probably need and get at least 3 along the way. Thinking so? Gosh. It's tough in these streets, right, Knock?
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
All right, 1 down. It's a beautiful time to travel. We go along the river and we grab the cattails. Yeah.
So hungry.
We got cattail dreams, Wops. Sure did. Feed the William. Not after midnight. Boy will go wild and he'll start opening every cabinet he sees. That's when Corey Feldman really will be out of control. He won't know how to tame us. Be untamed like those scallywags down at Dave's cave. Don't even think about saying that name. You're too close to my cave. Do you think we should go to Alan's cave to see if there's a bedroll?
I don't know why he would allow something so rough and dusty in his cave, but there could be a bedroll there. We could check for it. Still, I believe you mentioned the bedroll, Chance. Some birch by those birch trees. Being on the ground in Alan's cave, how uncouth! That's it, Miss Pac-Man. Don't even think about sleeping on the ground in here. It is not welcome here. We are a sophisticated bunch. Okay, there's also usually wolves around too. So I'll be prepared with emotional support. Check for some more rose hips. Those hips don't lie. It's true, Wobbs. 81% bedroll is my guess. Whoa, those are high odds. Thank you, Silo. I noticed there's only one there, so it is a rose hip without an S at the end. But I have no problem with that, and I'm grateful for that one hip. Thank you, Silo. Okay, more birch saplings. Rocky comes in and says, condition, not chances. Oh, okay. Well, I had my hopes up for a second. Snagoa, not a whole lot around. I'm out of hips, but I do have some dog food. Well, let's hope it's banged up or dusty, because that's the best kind. We know we're going to get a little bit of thirst from it as we devour that low-grade meat swimming in gravy. We do not have banged up dog food down here. We only have the finest seafood. The freshest coho salmon. Banged up dog food was my nickname in high school. Sill's always getting hurt out there on the soccer field. He's a man that lays out for his team. Gives it his all. Even at the risk of himself. Okay, this is it. Welcome to my cave. It's a very sophisticated cave. There's martinis and definitely bedrolls. Welcome to the greatest. Welcome to Alan's Cave. A place full of only stones and nothing because Raph is sick of your crap and you dating his ex-girlfriend. So he's not giving you a bedroll. Don't even think about it. Not at Alan's Cave. I'm still healing and the season has been over for a few weeks. It's at the Hunter's Blind. Yeah, that's where we're headed. We have dreams. Also, with this beautiful weather, I would love to get some deer here, but I think I gotta keep moving. I'm just gonna get the feathers. I do see rose hips. Oh, it's in there. Everybody knows, so this is our moment. Rose hips. We're on the doorstep to cooking 3. Alright, there's gonna be a stim in here though. Oh. Low ground, surrounded by mountains area. The blind is really stupid. Yeah, it's not the best place to hunt, I suppose. Do you hunt, Silo? No big game spawn. At Alan's Cave, that is our derelict detectors, Hunter Blind. We put our bodyguards in there, and they keep all the derelicts from coming around. The derelicts tried to bring a dusty bedroll over here for a future survivor. We said no. Don't even think about it. Not at Alan's Cave. Usually a blind is a sign of big game. There's some big games going on, but Raph is the one playing them. We're sick of them. Sick of these games. Hunt in real life? No, I'm a city guy. Okay, sounds good, Silo.
Cold is making my head feel thick.
Well, you might be able to go to Alan's cave if you live in the city. Depends. You do mix it up with those scallywags down at Dave's, so it might rub off on you. Just an observation about the blind. I hunt the bar stools of Dave's cave for moose burgers. Nice, Duncan. Moose sliders. Come on down. Oh, wait. Come on down. All right. So we're going to grab these feathers. I could stop for a warm up here at the deer and a snack. Fire up some teas. Alan temporarily doing an ad for Dave's Cave. Yeah. How dare you? Yeah. We have a couple reclaimed to our name. We got 2 reclaimed and 8 sticks. So it's deer snack, warm up our teas, chain them together for the go to the bunker and the Canadian office. Or we just go straight to the Canadian office and don't mess around here with the deer and push forward. I just don't want to take any temperature drip. We got 1 down arrow and beautiful weather. Yeah, the temperature probably needs to be addressed. All right, I think I'm answering my own situations. Birch bark. Who would ever use birch bark to start their fire? Not this guy. Not today, an hour ago. In front of everybody. What's up, Aretha? Tell you, it feels like I've reached a new low. Even Aretha seems disappointed in me.
That did it.
You heard about the birch bark incident. Getting our teas fired up here. Still alive and kicking, that's it, Molito. Yeah, it's been a bit crazy, but we made it to the birch forest in the ravine. And once we hit this spot right here, we were free from the bad guys and were able to take a breath, get ourselves some HP, and try to regain ourselves. We shed ourselves of temporary jabroni-itis and stormed through to Mystery Lake, where now we're headed westward with hopes of going to this godforsaken place, not falling through the ice, and forging some stuff. It's on. And if we get one of those stock bunkers, changes everything. It's like basically if you land on free parking in Monopoly. You just get all that money everybody's been paying to luxury tax, and it's a game changer. The other nice thing about doing the forge is that we'll have our improvised knife and we'll be taking these guts out much quicker than 30 minutes. Bare birch bark.
That's it, Polito. Just trying to be responsible out here. I finally see prepared rose hips. We all, of course, know I won't be doing that. Whoops, I need to head out. Another great stream. Don't let Raph get you down. Okay, Duncan. You're the man. See you, Dunk. Dave's Cave for life. Thank you for those hips.
All I can think of is food.
That's it.
I might have to drop some gear.
How about animal fat? We're dropping that. Gotta take that recycled can. It's a highly coveted item here on Nagoa. Alright, so when our temperature starts dropping, we'll get some stuff. Right now, we're riding on the craziest ever with stabilized temperature on Nagoa. The rarest sight. I'm going to talk about the rare dodo bird. We have stable temperature on Nagoa. Now that is rare. Rare like a steak.
I think I need to lay down.
Rare like a steak. That was a stupid line. I say some bad stuff sometimes. I need to get my act together. I just want you guys to know that you guys are awesome. River Southern Access. Down here at the southern part of the river, we're a little more southern down here. See, that made up for the rare steak comment, right? Did someone say steak? No, but I did hear something else, Yinzers. I think the boss was walking by and he was actually looking to talk to you before you headed out today. So why don't you go ahead and see what he has to say? I think he was trying to figure something out. Might want to see. Yeah, it's me again. Just leaving a message to see why you haven't come in today. Yeah, oh. Alright, slow down, buddy. Maybe too hot key. It gets us there fast. Cattail Dreams. Just stopping by to say hi and happy Tuesday. What's up, rainbows? Thank you for always bringing the sunshine. I appreciate that. Yeah, we had a quote today about the rainbows and sunshine. And it says, this is from the great Emily Dickinson. Just remember this, rainbows. It's not hippie at all. Bring me the sunset in a cup, man. So bring me the sunset in a cup is what Emily Dickinson bestowed upon us today from her wisdom. And it's great to see you, rainbows. I appreciate you stopping by to say hello. We just have cattail dreams. We got decent weather right now. And we're thinking about going to the... It's not a half day or anything. Yeah, we're thinking about going to the bunker. And the bunker could be stocked with a ton of beef jerky and Sprite. I'm hoping that you guys might know how to get there, because I definitely don't. And my navigator, who does, just took off and went to the real Dave's Cave to help them with their grease fires. How beautiful. Thank you, rainbows. Coming through with rose hips. I appreciate that. We're on our way to cooking 3. Empanadas in the future. Into future.
I hope you're feeling well and getting in the spirit of the springtime. And you're excited to spring forward and ride donkeys with your friends in Black Frost. And roast marshmallows. C wants to push her brother or sister into a polar bear. We all have big hopes. It's very serious. We've wondered today where the Cowboys have gone. We're not exactly sure. Man, this temperature's awesome. Does anybody know how to get to the bunker next to Dave's cave? I think there's a reverse goat I have to do. Last time I died, so I have a bit of PTSD about it. Alright, micro nap before we go. It's sure nice out here. This is tough. Alright. We can sleep in the bunker. There's a bed even if it's not stocked. So up here at this fork in the road, we'll be taking a right, and we'll be going to a very famous place. And I ask you guys, why don't you come on down? You know that appetizers are half off. Might as well. Come on down. Just pick out the feathers out of your ptarmigan wings. It's not a big deal. There might be a couple feathers, but hey, it's bonus. You could use them for improvised
My energy's
insulation.
just disappearing.
Come on down. It's Dave's cave. Bit worried I took a wrong turn, guys. I don't even know how to get to my own cave. Dave's cave? Yeah, it's Dave's cave. Okay, so I think the bunker is up this hill. So we came on down, and now we just need to come on up to the top of this hill to get to Dave's cave bunker. Once we take a right here, we'll have to do some sort of cool goat or something to get up there. So let's all, on the area right there, start to look for a way to get up. Pretty sure it's a goat on a rock formation or something wild. Come on down. Hope you can sing, 'cause the jukebox ain't working. Greasiest onion rings in town. Come on down. Okay, so there's a bunch of mess there on the left. A bit of a hill and a rock. And I gotta find a way. I can go up this way, and then we just had to get up this real steep part of the hill. I think it might include kind of nudging onto that rock right there. Here we are, Dave's cave. Dude, we got to see both caves today. Monumentous. Dave's cave. Dave's quiet clearing. What's happening? this guy. Okay.
A horse.
So, we're about to try a reverse goat that I don't know about. We're looking for a bunker I also don't know about. And we're a bit encumbered. Can't tell if this is anything good. Okay, we're kind of on top of Dave's cave now, and we seek a bunker.
I need to find food.
So which one of you awesome folks knows where this bunker is? 'Cause I think it's in this forest right up here, ahead of us somewhere. I don't know what to do. Where you at? We're on top of Dave's cave right here, Silo. This is the entrance down here to Dave's cave. We just kind of goated up on top of it, and now I'm looking for the bunker. I would love to find the bunker and see if it's stocked. I believe it's somewhere here in the forest. We just did the tough part of getting up here, and I think it's somewhere here-ish. Or there-ish. But right underneath us is Dave's cave. And this is the forest. And that's how you get out of the area that you come up towards Dave's cave in. With the bunnies, when you see them, go a bit left. Those bunnies. Nice job, Silo.
I need to drop something.
Okay, this is the moment of all moments. Oh my, I already see amazing shoes. Okay, I don't think this is the fully stocked, but there's some stuff down here, man. We got great shoes, ketchup chips everywhere, broken TVs. This is pretty solid. I'm stoked about this. Look at all this standard fare. All right, this is pretty good. I'll take it. Well, it's a bad one, but it's something.
Come in handy.
That's it. And we have another one we could check in Forlorn, and I heard that one's definitely going to be stocked. And if a bad one includes the best warm emo boots, I'm in there. Replacing our Sadie Hawkins in trail boot deliberation. We can bust these up for leather if we'd like as well. You know what else? This place just seems like a nice place that you can set yourself up for success for next time as well. That's the key. This is amazing. This guy loved crackers. Okay, now we're gonna go down for some sleep. We're gonna settle the score. We should have enough cows for a Morgan Freeman Brad. Come on, we need to solve this crime. There's a lot of crime solving. There's bears stealing shoes, and Morgan Freeman and Brad Pitt need to solve the Kevin Spacey as well. Okay. Look at those vitals. They're all in the white. And the HB, it's on the rise. We'll say that. Everything is on the up and up. We're going to wake up. We're going to tear apart old Sadie Hawkins shoes, repair combat boots, repair all of our clothes, continue heading west. We're going to forge ahead with salty standard fare crackers in our pocket. It's going to be a time of triumph and success, not a time of trepidation and trials. A time of greatness. All right, let's do a little bit of debriefing.
I would do anything for a drink right now.
All right, I'll get you some melted snow, buddy. Go. Okay. Let's do blue outline twice to save. And then we're out. And let's go back to the lobby. After we check out all our stuff. 7 days. So we finally made it less than 1 day. We made it to a week. I don't know how, but we're still here. Cooking is going crazy. Look at this cooking skill. Fire starting's on the way to 2, and cooking is inching towards 3, baby. Carcass harvesting, doing things, and we'll start to read our Brian Gold stay on target and forging arrows and things to make the archery skill go up. Over here on the notes, Willie 8 is all we got. That's true. Let's hope he can get his act together. And let's get responsible and find some can openers. We sleep in the bunker. And we have hopes and dreams. Exclamation point. Okay, we got some stuff resting in Mystery Lake for us at both of the blue trailers, or the white trailers out there by the dam. All kinds of saps and great things. It's going to be wonderful for us. Amazing with that rough start. Thank you, Silo. Thank you for helping me find the bunker. I'm stoked about those combat boots. Now we can maybe make deerskin pants instead of deerskin boots. Let's start with the great shame of this run. Goose egg in can openers found. Some say that it's almost harder to not find can openers at this level. I don't know how we do it. We go everywhere, all over the map, yet we still are can opener lists. Unbelievable. Spent a couple days in different places, but we're not lingering. Because I know Alanis wouldn't want us to do that, and definitely Paula wouldn't want us to. 2 days in coastal, but we're moving. This bunker has a max sometimes, but never lucky. Well, we do have the bunker we can check in Forlorn, and it's right next to the forge. And I heard that that's where all the beef jerky and Sprite is, Silo. And maybe even the Mackinac jacket. Okay, so the outfit isn't too great. His jeans are a bit terrible. Let's see if we can swap the better ones for the outside layer here and give him some warmth. There. A little less ragtag looking. Looking solid, buddy. Your boots are cool. We're going to fix these wool socks up for you. And I think Oh, yeah, we didn't even make our Davy Crockett. We'll make him a Davy Crockett. Can opener. Yeah, we haven't found one yet, Wobbs. We're having some issues. But there's always next time. I heard that in that can opener with Sprite and beef jerky, 7 can openers, too. Okay, we got our bear sweater and our warmth bonus up to 9 Celsius. That's pretty good. And we do have a decent amount of teas on us to chain together for warmth. If we ever find ourselves a cooking pot, we're going to make some of these running river oats into porridge and spam that cooking skill through the roof. It's going to be impressive. Well, we're saving the rest of these lumps and we're hoping to acquire some more. Minimum of 150 for next time's forge. There's no games there. We got a sapling. 48 hips. It's not a lot. Broken ribs are halfway there, baby. We've made it, and we just need to go a little bit further. It was a tough start with that Hollywood moose, with Raph coming after us. But we got this. We're just going to keep stumbling over to our forge, and in no time, we're going to be back to full strength, and we're going to be unencumbered. It's going to be great. Maybe even by then we'll have well fed. Who knows? Probably never on Nagoa, I would say that. Yeah, let's get out of here. That was amazing. Well, I just want you guys to know that you're awesome. And that I really appreciate you being in the mix. You guys can check out the YouTube and all that stuff. That'd be super awesome. I hope that you guys have a fantastic Tuesday and that everybody's bellies are full of Chinese food and that we all get to the bottom of these bears who are out there stealing shoes. It's been running rampant for too long on Great Bear Island. We can't have that. But you guys are great. And I'm just chilling right now with this jazz music, just feeling positive. Thank you, Naku. I appreciate it. Thank you for being awesome. And I look forward to hearing your new tunes soon. Thank you, Silo. Yeah, I'm going to go get some food. I'm going to take care of number 1 around here, wherever she is. She's probably in the window somewhere. But I'm going to take care of her and hook her up with some good food. And you know when we'll be back. We'll be here on Friday, baby, to storm all the steeds. Thank you, Sil. Thank you guys so much. Man, there's nothing better than TLD with your pals. Still living, still winning. That's it. We are. I feel like we are. I feel like it's our time now. We're built to last. Been working on one today while watching your stream. Nice, Naku. All that talk from Will, all those voice lines will inspire you. Yeah, I'm too tired. Yeah, it's inspiration right there. Thank you, Warrior. Yeah, it's very inspiring, I have to say. Yeah, this is good wrapping it up tunes too, just breezing on through. We're all having a good time. Just chilling. Life is breezy out here. When you don't get attacked by a moose. I would say so. I hope that my friends know how amazing they are. Responsible Christmas. Thank you for always keeping the spirit of those great songs alive. Make your wife happy. You're amazing, Waba. I hope that your Tuesday goes fantastically for the rest of it. Tax season, it's almost out of here, baby. So good. You're so good, Wobbs. You're a thick moose, and you're fantastic. I just felt Aretha breeze by my feet. Yeah, she's telling me wrap it up. You're amazing, Wobbs. Let it be known. Just breezing. Breezing the night away. Okay. I'll see you guys soon. You guys are the best. Everybody knows it. And let it be known. I'm just checking to see what's going on out in the world today. Okay. I'm gonna go say hey to a buddy. He's the man. And I don't know if this is him doing pull-ups or something, but it might be. But there's some guy doing pull-ups here. I hope you guys are fantastic. And I will see you on Friday. And you guys are amazing. And I'll see you, Miss Pac-Man. Keep collecting those quarters. You keep those kids from stealing or spilling their slushies everywhere too, because that's just crazy. But you guys are amazing. Thank you so much for being here. I really appreciate it. I do believe that this Willie over here is still alive because of you guys. And I will see you on Friday, and we are going to party so much. It's going to be crazy. And Yinzers, cancel your Sunday plans because you're coming into work, and we're going to need you to come in on Sunday, okay? And you guys are amazing. I'll see ya. See you guys. See ya. Will McKenzie rules. See you guys.